edition of Insomniac Soup. Hello, everybody. Hey, wait a minute. You're not Mr. CZ. Hey, you're Mr. CV. You're in the chat, and I see just another red shirt here. And Edgar Angelus. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Hello, everybody. Hello
and
from Scotland.
I mustn't forget Thomas Potts. You know you Thomas Potts. I see ya. I'm awake. I've been singing songs for 3 hours with some great people.
Not all of them can sing good, but hey.
Oh well, we're not professionals, and we certainly don't quit a day job if we had a day job.
The drink helps. It makes anyone sound good.
Yeah.
I sound like a rock star in my head.
Mr. CCTV, are you gonna join me for a while?
Get on here, big boy. Come on.
It's still technically your birthday for an hour.
Happy birthday, 44. Mr. CCTV. Happy birthday, Mr. CCTV. Happy birthday, big boy, for Scotland. Happy birthday to you.
Hey, Loki, morning to mischief. How's it going, man?
Hello, Loki. You up to mischief?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He is the god of mischief.
Oh, I bet.
What's a Chronos? I don't know what is a Chronos. So yeah, we've been singing some songs and doing the new thing on one Thursday night. I don't know if it's I want it to be I probably want it to be an all Thursday night thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should do Wednesday. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do a Twitter poll on it or something.
Yeah.
But we need to have some fun in our lives, and when you're on lockdown or you can't get out to your local bar.
Oh, I know.
We do karaoke.
That's what the local shops are for, But you don't have the bar. When nobody knows your name, you just get him,
Hello again, just another red shirt. I see you still around. Mr. CCD, are you gonna get up here for a little bit? And hello, Professor Brainy Specs. How's it going, brother? Bill, what? Grow the beard out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Need to get a wee bit of bum fluff there.
I'm either gonna. I'm trying.
It's all about me. That's as thick as it's gonna go, my friend. I'm afraid. Don't want to get too long.
Yeah, mine's much like Shaggy, and I don't know. This is only a few months. This is only like a month growth, or half. No, not even that. 4 weeks.
Not bad.
Oh. Link. Yeah, okay, you don't know. Yes, he needs a link. Like he can't find it. He has it.
We had it. We shared it in the chat. He just had to click it.
All right. Let's see. For you, again. There it is. Just for you, Mr. CCTV. And in case you're wondering, Ensign Ricky, Miss Andrea, if you want to drop by the soup for a little bit.
Soup, doobity doop doop.
Yeah.
I love that soup.
Twitter. Check your Twitter DMs. There we go. There we go.
Hey!
We got the band back.
I do not keep backstage conversations, man.
All right.
Now, look, I wake up every morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I think to myself, I said, did Jedi Bill send me the link? And yes, Jedi Bill sent me the link. Every morning I wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, and I go, Jedi Bill sent me the link. Good. The one day I'm awake for the goddamn stream. I'm just saying, you didn't send me the link today, Jedi Bill. I know it was posted backstage. I was like, I don't need that. Jedi Bill's going to send me the link. He didn't send me the link.
Well, it's always in the Insomniac the group.
Oh yeah, the Insomniac
Class X.
Class X. Yeah. I checked. It's not there.
It's not there.
Oh, Jedi Bill.
I'm slipping. I did the link. Holy shit.
Losing it. The Insomniac's getting to him.
You send the link to Andrea. You didn't send it to me.
You didn't send it to Twitter, that's for sure.
Well, so sue me.
Well, you know why they call it Twitter. Sorry, Twitter.
Loki, some would say I've gone to the dark side.
I think it's
I've gone
Darth
evil
Bill now. Yeah, it's Darth Bill 797, no doubt.
No. I think it's going to be Sith Bill 9 or 799 or something. I don't know. We'll work. I'm working on it here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
My name is on the title of this show, Jedi Bill, and you didn't send me a link tonight. That's all I'm saying.
I know.
Come to the dark side. We have cookies. I think you've been eating a lot of them, Jedi Bill. Who are the cookies?
I think maybe I should change my name to Obi-Wan right now, because you have betrayed me.
Chronos says I'm only a Padawan.
No. I should be Obi-Wan because I'm the Scottish, like Ewan McGregor.
What a fucking...
Wow. You are so appropriating Star Wars right now.
Right?
Cultural appropriation is not all right. I don't care who you are.
Loki reminds me. My sister remind me. He's the ultimate villain here. Okay. All right. Loki _Loki. Where you gonna go, Professor Brainy Specs? Where you gonna go?
Holy cow, Jedi Bill! I turned 44 today.
You
and
did.
I feel absolutely no different from yesterday.
I turned 43.
Just like everyone was wondering, I feel no different from yesterday.
I'm the baby of the group. I'm only fucking 31.
Yeah, I'll be 43.
I know. That's why you sang the songs you sang tonight. Did I not say in the chat tonight that you were singing your decade songs while we were singing our decade songs?
I was going to sing Elvis, but somebody didn't want me to. You said
Ensign Ricky, how dare you? Anyone can sing Elvis.
I didn't say anybody couldn't sing Elvis. I mean, I don't particularly like Elvis, but I didn't tell everybody.
Thank you very much.
I didn't say you couldn't sing it. I said if you were going to sing it, I'd stop making fun of Elvis. That's all I said.
Well, I mean, it's just like most of Elvis's stuff is. I mean, there's a lot of blues in Elvis.
Oh yeah,
it's like blues, like white blues.
Well, you know what, guys? I'm really conservative, and that's why I like his gospel stuff, but his pop stuff I'm not really into. Okay, so for sure. Like, in the ghetto, in the ghetto. Right?
Wise man say only fools rush into these things.
That sounds like a Scottish proverb, but I know it's from a song.
I think I got it in a fortune cookie one time. You want fried rice with that? Aye, please.
In the ghetto.
No thanks, I'm on a diet. Make it boiled.
Train Spotting, Chronos, the movie Train Spotting. It's a fucking wicked movie.
Yeah, it is.
I remember watching that years ago, like 12 years ago. But I was a Ford.
It's all right. Big Daddy is a train spotter.
Oh, aye.
I think
That's what the glass. That's what the glasses are for. They're big enough, eh? Can't even miss them.
That came out with.
Look at that train! It's got 18 cars on it. How's it keep going up the hill? Oh my god!
Hold on,
I just can't do it, Captain. I just don't have the power.
I haven't got the power.
I'm giving it all she's got, man. I've given it all she's got. You know.
You've got to have number 16.
You just have to get out and push.
Get up the
Push
hill.
with all you got, man. Push. Put your back into it, man.
What? No soup for me. I'm the master of the soup. I am the soup Nazi. No soup for you.
Those intervals.
No soup for you.
Ensign Ricky, those intervals are killing me, man. You can't use those intervals.
right? Right? It'd be like space, the final frontier.
Don't use those intervals. Ah!
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Richie boy. Hail from Scotland.
I know it's an A. I know the TNG song is an A.
Musicians out there know what I'm talking about. Circle of fifths and intervals. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Circle of
Pop
fifths
music doesn't consist of anything useful anymore.
I mean, the circle of fifths actually really helpful, and it's probably the major thing you'd probably need to learn if you don't want to learn theory, because there's a lot of theory in that circle.
How dare you suggest such a thing? CBD, DGB.
What'd you say?
L C sharp A, A C sharp B, B C sharp E, E C sharp F, F C sharp E,
Sharp E, C sharp E, E C sharp E.
I never learned the circle of fifths. How dare you suggest such a thing? I'm just a bass player.
I mean, I use it every once in a while to maybe figure out writing a song or something. But I mean, for the most part, it's basically what it's for. I mean,
I got those first three trads wrong, in case you were wondering. I'm sure you heard, right?
The link that I just put in chat is for the man formerly named as that Nigel, the movie guy.
No,
yeah,
Nigel.
We're looking to get him more subscribers. So
I love Nigel.
I want to help my buddy Nigel, the man formerly known as that Nigel, the movie guy.
Oh, he changed his name. That means I got to resubscribe to him? Seriously?
No. I think if you're already subscribed to him, you're already subscribed to him.
Oh,
yeah, I mean, it's weird because like sometimes I'll be like,
sure.
someone will change their name, and I'm thinking like, how the hell am I subscribed to this person? And I look at it like, oh, it's that, you know, it's like it completely changed.
His name's Richard Tyler.
I was trying to tag him in a movie post, and I couldn't find him. I was like, where the hell has he gone? Has he deleted his account? I couldn't find him on Twitter.
Oh my god, that hurts my finger to scroll all the way down to N.
Yeah,
I know that
in the chat.
Hey, Carlo.
Hey,
I'm not subscribed. I need to find Nigel, movie guy. What's his name now?
I have Nigel, I think.
Richard Tyler.
Just click the link.
Does it still start with Nigel?
No,
Richard Tyler.
Oh,
Shit.
I thought I was subscribed.
I'm gonna sneeze. I gotta pause.
Sneeze.
God bless you. Did that make your sneeze go away? According to urban lore, that makes your sneeze go away.
You did make my sneeze go away.
Just means you're not going to hell because you're blessed.
I was going to sneeze and it went away. Now I'm going to probably.
Does that make
sneeze
me a
on-
terrible person? Does that mean
No.
your nose still itches like
Listen.
crazy and you can't get rid of it?
No. I
Just
am
keep
going
your
to blow my.
sneezes to yourself. Back, no sneezes.
What are we talking about tonight, gentlemen? And it better not be video games. I mean, it can be video games, but then I'll go to bed. So whatever.
Video games.
Oh, good. Let's talk about video games. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Wait, the one subject.
How about
Videos.
Doom? How about-
Okay, games. If we're talking about sex games, maybe. But video games? What?
Dun, dun, da, 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 da.
That does not compute.
It's easier to play guitar. See if I remember how to play it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I need my pick. I haven't played it on my phone's lighting up.
I'm sorry, the princess is in another tower.
Yoshi, don't poo there. No boy, bad boy.
You are aware that I never actually finished Super Mario Brothers, right? I mean, I got to the final level, and I got through the maze, and I got to Bowser, and I lost, and I went, I'm fucking done with video games, god damn it!
And which version are we talking about? Because there's been so many versions of Mario now. Are we talking
Super Mario
There
Brothers
is.
for
Are
the
you
Nintendo?
talking about the original black and white one? By
Well, no, not the black and white one. Thank you very much. I'm not that old. Damn you.
they did have color in your day, yeah.
The original Super Mario Brothers for NES. I mean, it came with the freaking console, along with Duck Hunt, which I was awesome at, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yes. No.
That part is incredibly hard to play when on piano. I mean, because it's a fucking, it's a huge run, and it's it's ridiculous. I was like, man, this is actually pretty fucking difficult. But it's hard. That ending, just that ending, is really hard to play, just because of that.
Oh, how dreams are better than real life. Angura and Jealous. I like you a lot. Or I might like you a lot if you were in my dreams, but I don't know, that name is weird.
Life may suck, but drink helps.
Since I'm a big fan of Buffy and Angel, the Angelus it's not a pronoun. What it is? It's a
vampire with a soul.
Yeah, whatever.
He got soul, brother. He's got soul. Whee!
Angelus.
Here's the link, and Angor, if you want to drop in.
And then Spike came on, and then it's like,
no,
it's two. You're not so special anymore.
I don't feel like being so popular. Yes,
Yanis. He's in the chat.
I'm fully sure. I'm fully aware that Angelus actually means angel in Latin. Thank you, but I appreciate the history lesson. I do. Fully sure. I'm fully aware that Angelus actually means angel in Latin. Thank you, but I appreciate the history.
Really?
There we go.
Wow. I repeated myself and I didn't even know it.
Yeah. Somebody didn't have the YouTube muted.
Yeah, I forgot the
Sorry.
YouTube.
Sorry, I just find those mistakes funny because I make them all the time.
How's it going? How you doing this evening?
Uh,
How you doing alright, man? How you doing alright?
yeah, the burning enough to go for stuff.
Well,
Yes,
well,
that's
I got something we could talk about if you want to talk about it for a while.
And Andrea has arrived. We can talk about
Oh.
the Mars lander and how
Yes.
all of us nerds went nuts with it.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Wow. You
I was watching.
freaking mind.
I was actually watching the Wall Street.
Blown.
I was watching them both. I had the landing on one TV and I had the Wall Street Bets trial on the other.
Wow, you are double nerdy. I'm only
Yeah, I
nerdy in one
love that
subject,
shit, dude.
space.
Deep fucking value, bro.
And the funny thing is, I honestly think that Andrea got a lot of my jokes that I said during her stream for this, hers and Elihu's and her stream for the lander, right? And I was listening the entire time. I was cooking, mind you, but I was listening.
About space. There we go.
But yeah, that was, oh my God, that was so fun.
There you go.
Just listening to everybody go, woohoo!
he's
We
got the
another
whole
robot on Mars,
world
yay!
in his hand.
Oh, we're not still doing the Valley Girl, are we, Andrea?
Like totally, like for sure. We're gonna do the Valley Girl all night. I don't care what you think, okay? Like seriously.
No. But
yeah, I've been a science fiction geek for since I was a teenager. I mean, for crying out loud, my very first book was Caves of Steel by Isaac Asimov. You know, so as far as
it's lurking for signs of life, ancient life.
Are you sure it wasn't Attack of the Metal People?
Attack of the Killer
Just wait till
Tomato. Metal People. No, I don't like the robots kill humanity.
Have they found any big brained aliens yet?
Watch it. Like we're gonna see the camera, and then we're gonna see this black shadow just pop out of the ground and just smash the camera. It's like we found life.
Oh well, all right.
No, it's going to start taking selfies with the camera.
Right?
No, seriously though, on Andrea's stream, we actually did. She talked because she didn't have any guests on, proving that she's a radio host. Hello, Andrea. Hi. But she didn't have any guests on, and so when I mentioned the Ella Dill from C.S. Lewis, she knew what I was talking about. She just hadn't ever read those books. So it was kind of funny because we were talking about the Mars lander, of course. And
well, like, okay, the one picture they showed at Facebook, they showed the landing like happening. I was like, where the fuck did this other camera come from? That like they're getting this outside shot of the fucking thing landing down. It's like, do we already have cameras on Mars? I guess, the fucking, oh, there it is.
You really can't tell the difference between CGI and reality now?
It looks completely CGI. But
Just asking.
It's all CGI. We're in the Matrix.
I meant that to be funny. I know it came out cruel, but I was meant for it to be funny. I really did.
Like great CGI though. If you
So
look at
CGI is getting better.
I mean,
It's
if
getting
you look at the Facebook picture, it looks like CGI. Because it kind of shoots, it gives you a perfect shot of the landing. Like from a view, from a distance, like from 10, 20 feet out. It's like, I guess we already had cameras there. The cameraman sitting there, he was waiting 6 months.
Right, yeah.
Poor dude. It's like the one dude on Mars.
Carlo Albanese says, NPR, no people required. NPR, no people required. I give up. I thought it was funny, and so did Andrea, so you guys all suck.
Ha ha.
Yeah.
I like your fake Scottish laugh. That's funny.
Oh, you're still in. What do I have to do? I've got a girl. I've got. Why do you never believe me?
Because you drive in miles and you measure in meters. It's
Because we haven't
wrong.
seen you drink once. And
Oh,
see-
I've seen him drink quite a bit, actually.
You messed me on the last stream.
He's got these little tiny
This-
bottles of scotch.
This started full. Gin.
They're
Gin.
called
Oh.
shooters. They're called shooters for a reason. You shoot them, right?
Bang bang.
Oh, yes. Shoot it, it goes straight to your head. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, well, I don't know if this is the right crowd for it, but being an expert shooter, I don't even own a gun.
Wow, that's talented. So how do you practice?
Oh, I'm not an expert anymore. It would take
Yeah.
me a good week or so.
I'm sure he's
It would take me a
scared.
good week or so at the range to get back into zero, but I
Right?
could do it.
Sure
I
he's
could
had
do
a
it.
share of expertise.
It's like riding a bike. You never forget how.
Nope.
Unless you
Yeah,
hit your head.
it's one of those
and-
weird things about shooters versus everything else on the planet. Zero means excellent.
Excellent.
I guess golf is another one where if you're zero, you're pretty good. But
Yeah, you want to get. Yeah, you're fucking amazing at zero.
in marksmanship, if you're a zero, you're excellent. So
I mean, if you can hit fucking straight one shot fucking birdies, dude, all day, you are probably like the most amazing golfer in existence. And it's like I played one game of golf in Arizona, mind you, at Painted Mountain Golf Course. We met Alice Cooper, and my fucking it was me and my friend. The only game of golf I played, I made this amazing, like phenomenal, like 40-foot putt over like two hills around a corner, and I was like, I'm done. That's it. I will retire my championship. And my fucking friend that was with me, he's like, no. He's like following the ball. He's like, no fucking way. No fucking, what the, no fucking. And he's like following it and it fucking hit it. He's like, what the fuck? I was like, dude, I retire.
I do want to know though, when you met Alice Cooper, did you fall on your knees and go, I'm not worthy?
But it was weird because he was in a golf shirt.
Well, of course, yeah.
Yeah, he was like the full golf outfit, like the Jack Nicklaus shirt. And shit.
Yeah, seriously,
it was kind of weird. But I mean, he was
seriously,
nice.
people,
Hey,
if
what's
you
up?
live in the city, you will meet Alice Cooper. He
Yeah, I mean,
gets
I guess
around.
that's
Really
his favorite
does.
golf course. I guess is Painted Mountain Golf Course in Mesa. So I mean,
But yeah,
that-
if you live in this horrible city, I mean, this metropolis of, well, no, I'm just gonna say it. It's a horrible city. It's hot, and it looks a lot like Los Angeles when I left Los Angeles in '93. So I don't want to live here. I hate it.
well, I mean,
But
like, the thing I liked about Arizona is it's clean, and as far as like
Well.
it's mostly new construction.
I don't know, man. Have you been in the
Smoke
valley
trees.
lately? Have you been in the valley lately?
Well, this is coming from a person who worked in crawl spaces versus Chicago and other cities versus Phoenix. And most
Okay,
of
well,
most of
I'll
Phoenix's
give you
shit
that,
is
but,
brand
yeah.
new. I mean, it's like those crawl spaces are only 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they're still new. They're still nice to crawl through. They're hot. It's like 145 degrees in there. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's still you're not fucking tripping over 300 years of dust, you know, and fucking up and fixing like the last 10 dudes' jobs. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
So, I mean, I
back
respect
in-
Phoenix for that because it's mostly new, especially
let's say back in 93, 94, I was driving over the Cajon Pass in California. And you would drive over the Cajon Pass and you would hit the summit and you would start going down the other side and you would see a blanket of gray. Right? Now you drive over the Cajon Pass and it's just a blanket of traffic, but you don't see the gray anymore. I mean, The population in Los Angeles has increased from 8 million people to 12 million people since I left in '93. So
And now it's
you
declining
think,
again.
wow, that's a lot of people, but it's really kind of a slow incline in the population in a large city like Los Angeles. But in Phoenix, it's grown exponentially.
Well, I mean,
And
Phoenix,
so
when I was in Phoenix, it was considered like North Central Phoenix. Now where I was is considered like Central Phoenix because they just kept building,
yeah.
building.
Okay,
And,
so it's been a while for you since you've
oh yeah, I
been
mean,
here.
like I was there before the first loop because where my house is out there, we're at 32nd and Greenway. So I mean, we're like right next to the fucking loop entrance, and this is before the loop was fully constructed. Like we can jump on it, but we couldn't go all the way around.
Dude,
So, I mean,
they've got the 101, the 202, and the 303 completed.
yeah, they made
now.
another loop after this, I guess, since I've been there. So I mean,
the 303 is the last one I know.
oh, so they made it what, the 2 more loops?
Yeah, the 202 and the 303.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Seriously, you were there when the 101 was completed. Wow, that was a while ago, man. I'm
Yeah, I mean,
sorry.
it was almost complete. They had, I think, another year to go on it or something. But that's how I used to jump on that, because my closest friend was in Mesa. So I mean, and it was just both of us from Chicago stuck out there. He got shanghaied with his parents who lived on a golf course, Painted Mountain Golf Course, and I got shanghaied with my dad who lived in Phoenix. So as my closest friend, I would literally drive 45 miles a day to my friend's house in Mesa because I mean there was nothing else to fucking. And we go hang out in Tempe. Really, I mean that's what we did. I mean like we fucking either smoke pot, go hang out at headquarters or something, or fucking sit at Mill and just fuck around, and then just either go back to Phoenix or go back to Mesa and just fucking chill. But it was just
it's ironic that Tempe is not the nice place anymore. You know, Scottsdale, that place that used to be nothing but ranches and farms and stuff.
Well, I went
Scottsdale.
I went to
the rich
Paradise
part
Valley
of town now.
and back in 1990, I was 93 or something like that. I went to Paradise Valley High School, and because I lived right there off Paradise, close to Paradise Valley.
Paradise Valley is a ghetto now, man.
Is it? I mean,
Yeah.
back then it was like, oh shit. I mean, but like that high school was fucking crazy. I mean, like no hallways. It's all outside. You just walk into a door, you're in a classroom. So weird. It's like where every school in the Midwest is enclosed. They had open campus lunch. So we used to go to my friend's house and just smoke on fucking lunch break and just come back and go back to school. But it was crazy because I felt like I was like in super Richville, dude. I mean, like they had those nice fancy ropes that hung from the ceiling.
Oh, it was, yeah.
All the security guards go around.
It was, absolutely. Now Paradise Valley? No, it's a ghetto, man. It really is.
Is it? They turned for the worst.
Oh, they turned for the worst pretty quick as far as I'm concerned. I mean, well, I don't know. It's been 25 years, I guess. So maybe it didn't turn for the worst fast, but it did turn for the worst. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I know the place that I was next to that was bad. They called it Square. And I guess that was just a square amount of blocks that all these drug deals and all this shit went down. But that was, I was fucking 14. But they're like, don't go to the Square. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to the Square to get pot, dude. I mean, look.
That's how you know it.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's funny as hell.
That's the only place I can get weed.
Wow, the Square. I can't believe you actually brought that terminology up. The Square.
I swear, that's what they called it.
Yeah, it's not the Square anymore. It's all of Phoenix now.
Right? It's like the whole.
The whole, exactly. It's not the square, it's the whole.
Square has been pied exponentially.
Yeah, I mean, that's when I was there.
Thank you, girl. Yes, the square has been pied exponentially.
If you're not here.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad even when I was out there. I mean, like, I remember going to Paradise Valley Mall and just to hang out. It was just alone. I had no friends and shit out there before my friend got out there. So, I mean, like, I met this one girl. She, like, asked me for a cigarette, and she's like, I've been up for 3 days. And they follow me around the mall. I'm like, okay.
Oh,
Crystal
yeah,
meth.
meth.
Oh,
Meth
okay.
was pretty bad in the 90s.
Like crystal meth. Oh, great. You're like 12 and you're on crystal meth. I was like, this is a great place.
Holy shit.
Wow.
They get younger and younger.
Ironically, meth is not that bad now.
I mean, meth is starting to hit Chicago. Meth was never in Chicago for years and years and years and years. Our biggest thing was heroin, and now the heroin's gone. And everybody's doing fucking meth. It's like, what the fuck? You know, what I mean, like,
Wow.
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, just in the last 10 years, like the meth rate in Chicago has increased like 100.
You know, it's really ironic when they started decriminalizing everything. A lot of the convictions and incarceration rates went down, right? So when they started decriminalizing everything, not saying it's legal, like marijuana is going to be legal next month in Arizona. However, when they started decriminalizing things like meth, like if you had a gram or something like that, they would not arrest you and prosecute you for having a gram with you.
Yeah, I know Arizona was no tolerance when I was there. They'd fucking bust you.
Arizona is no longer no tolerance, and ironically, the crime rate. Well, I say the crime rate, but the actual drug convictions went down. So, why can't I go to a store and buy my Percocet? I take it regularly when I'm supposed to. So I'm kind of angry about not getting Percocet ever.
What is that? Is that like a really strong painkiller?
Yeah, I mean, like it was like
it's an opioid. I mean,
yeah. Maybe that's
it's
why.
supposed
Maybe
to
it's
be
like
less
ooh,
than less.
don't want to take too
than
much for that.
It's like the very
morphine.
First time
It's supposed to be less than morphine, but it works better for me. My physiology works better with Percocet than it does with morphine.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to be on morphine. Oh, that'll mess you up. You'll be like, ooh.
Oh man,
I know people
my
who've been on
withdrawal,
morphine.
extreme cases.
my withdrawal symptoms lasted 2 months. They talk about doing 28 days in rehab. Trust me, you can't do 28 days and come off of morphine. You can't. Period. It took every ounce of my willpower and 2 months to come off of morphine. It took 3 months to come off of Percocet, but that's because I liked it so much. So, take that for what it's worth.
Yeah, I gotta say, it sounds like the whole of Arizona, after Fort Huachuca became a weather station, has gone down.
Hey, John Mayer.
Right? I remember the first time I was in Arizona. It was the first time I ever seen tumbleweed, and I came I think my mom was in jail at the time, and I got forced to move out there, and so I flew out there, and I came in the middle of winter Chicago, so I had flannel, combat boots, fucking gear in winter. And I remember just coming off the plane and feeling the heat from the door, from the plane creep in as soon as you come off the door. And I remember sitting there for my dad, dude. I was dying, dude, fucking dying. And then I finally get to the house. I'm finally in a t-shirt and some black ass fucking jeans and shit. And I'm in the backyard and I finally pull out my weed. And I'm fucking sitting there and I finally smoke a bowl. And then I seen tumbleweed come over my fucking retainer wall, go across, go up the retainer wall into the next one. I was like, yes, my desert experience is complete. It does exist. It is weird as hell. But
the tumbling tumbleweeds. Yes, they really do exist.
Yeah, it was weird. Because I just looked. It was rolled around the ground, up the wall, over it. I was like,
it's funny, Ensign Ricky. Back in in the early 90s, the tumbleweeds.
I was there in 94 and then 98.
There you go. Yeah, the tumbleweeds would actually blow across the 17. Going north and south through Phoenix.
Yeah.
Right. They don't do that anymore because there ain't no tumbleweeds anywhere near the 17 anymore.
Yeah.
It's probably no tumbleweeds anymore. Probably.
Oh no, you got to go way outside the city, and by way outside the city, I mean you got to drive for a good 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, like it's ironic. It's like when I got there, it's like you drive down like a street, and then the street's blocked by a mountain, and it starts on the other side of the fucking mountain. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah,
it's like what the fuck? It's like, oh no,
I know, right? You could take 23rd Avenue, and you can take 23rd Street, but you can't take 17th Avenue or 17th Street. No, there's a mountain in the way.
Yeah, it's just like literally just there in the way.
South Mountain.
That mountain is still there, by the way. You
I'm
still
sure it
can't
is.
take
I remember
17th Avenue or
I know.
17th Street.
We used to take the trails of Camelback, and
I once broke down on 16th Avenue.
oh, did you?
I had a 16th Avenue heartache. Yep.
I mean, Camelback Mountain, the trails behind Camelback were cool. We used to go up there and fuck around.
That's a song. A new song.
Oh, the trails are still there, by the way.
Are they?
Yeah, it's a protected site now.
The first time I seen a rattlesnake too.
6th Avenue heartache.
Oh, yeah. You won't see any wild animals up there. But yeah,
I'm sure
it's a
they probably
protected
go out.
site. You can go hiking with all your kids and everything. And
I mean, I see more scorpions there than anything. Really, to be honest.
Yeah.
A couple black widows.
That's why I love Scotland.
Yeah, those
We
are
don't have
still there,
any of that
obviously.
straight. We
Yeah, it's
just go
crazy. Like in my
out
dad's house, he had this weight bench in the back, and I used to go play guitar on it. And it's like because he wouldn't let me smoke in the house. It's like 108 degrees out. I'm dying, smoking a cigarette, playing guitar in the back on the bench. And then one day I dropped my cigarette, and I looked down, and under the fucking black widow.
Yeah, get a black light. You get a black light to see the scorpions. So they
Yeah,
don't crawl up on the
Go get that, Bill. You might show something you don't want to show. You wipe it away, but it's still
No.
It's like I had been jamming on this bench for like a few days, and that black widow was probably under there the whole time. And fucking like, I only noticed it because I dropped something and looked down, and I fucking see it. I'm like, oh shit! And I fucking jumped off, and I'm like, holy fuck!
I don't know. Is there anything on my face?
Not that I see yet, no.
I hope you mean British and not something else.
John Mayer brings up a very good point. He says that sometimes, there are people out there who can just drop whatever it is they're doing and not ever go back to it without any withdrawal symptoms or things like that. I'm not one of those people. I can tell you that right now. I guarantee you it took me, what did I say, 2 months? It might have been 3 months to come off of Percocet. It was really bad. But, I mean, you got to take what you can take, right? So,
yeah, I mean,
I've been clean for 6 years. I'm all right with that.
They were giving me Percocet. They were giving
Well,
Clean,
no.
Brian. Keep clean.
Have to be honest with you, I'm not okay with that. I really do wish the VA would give me my Percocet back. I really do.
I know, mate. I know, but you have to think of your body. Too much of that stuff will kill you faster than the pain.
Let's compare that to the amount of alcohol I drink every day.
Oh well.
Because I did not drink alcohol when I was on Percocet, and now I drink all day long every day. So take your choice. All right, it's one killer over another, and I'm killing myself slowly either way.
Us Scotch and Irish, we drink like goldfish, and we're still alive. So you might be fine. You might be okay. It's like my mom. She smokes like a chimney, and she's still not got cancer. So,
Oh, well, I've managed to procreate, so that works.
Yeah.
Whatever does it for you.
Hey, my children even wished me a happy birthday today. Yes, I've still got 15 minutes for my birthday. Whoop, whoop.
Happy birthday, big boy. Yeah. You want something to look at?
Oh, no, I don't. I don't want any of the fat bastards for my birthday. Thank you.
Yeah, John Mayer, we have recluses in the woods of Illinois.
I'm a wee honey devil with me.
Wow. Wow. John Bradford, you got a wife, don't you?
I do not. No. Why do you think I'm crazy? Do you think if I had a wife, I'd be up right now? She'd have me,
Oh yeah, definitely in
I'd be
bed
like,
watching some.
Wife,
I had a wife
will get
once,
you in a minute.
Once.
What's that? You want sex? Okay, I'm sorry, boys. She wants sex.
In the bed watching some horrible drama that you don't want to watch.
It's okay. She doesn't mind you watching. I can leave the cam on. You can listen.
Been there, done that. Thank you very much. You can have your wife and take her and eat her too. I don't care.
I wish I was married. I've got a kid though. I've got a lovely wee daughter. She's coming up in 10 this year. Wee Ailey Marie.
Oh, right on. Nice. Yeah, I got an 11-year-old daughter. Unfortunately, she's American.
What's wrong with that? Oh, I know. You want a nice Scottish bird, Jack. Well, come on over.
No,
the Scottish ladies, they're easy, They'll be fine, Just put in a cowboy hat. I'm sure you'll be fine.
No, Jedi Bill doesn't like to get political, so I'll just say, unfortunately, she's American.
Oh, you can get a little political. I don't care.
She's not American. She's American.
She's American. She decided last year that she is pansexual.
What?
When she decided that she was
God bless America.
Pansexual. She's 10. She's 10 years old.
God.
So talk about the media in our lives. Please do. I really want to know all about it. I do. The media in our lives is way better than, any kind of conservative upbringing I could give her.
That's why I don't allow her to watch the news. The news, oh God, it's so rubbish. Especially over here.
I'm sorry, Big Daddy-O, do you actually know what my name means?
CCTV, you mean like CCTV? Like Big Brother? No.
No, that was a good guess, though. It's better than some other people's guesses, but conservative Christian disabled veteran. And so, not only am I a conservative Christian, but I'm a disabled veteran as well. And so when she told me that, I'm pansexual, I said, you're 10.
Well,
you don't get to decide that until you're 14. So then come back to me in a few years, okay?
I guess I should change myself to Mr. SCFB. Mr. Scottish Catholic Fat Bastard. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, and Andrea's saying good night. Good night, Andrea.
Good night, Andrea.
Good night, Hen. Well, love you. Thank you for that wee sing song.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Gonna miss you, Hen. Love for Scotland.
Bill, if you want to share this real quick, this is where I lived in Arizona.
Okay. See, white screen. Wait
for it.
It's coming.
Okay.
It's coming.
So 3420 East Beck Lane, but this is where I'm at, Greenway.
Oh, you were on the east side of town. Whatever. You were so close to the 51, you might as well have been downtown Phoenix. Whatever. I don't want to hear it.
This is where my dad's house is.
Glendale? Wasn't that considered Glendale?
Greenway Plaza.
No, Glendale's way over on the west side of town.
Yeah, Glendale's.
This is on the east side of town in Mesa.
Oh.
Well, this is Phoenix, 32nd and Greenway.
Whatever, it's still Mesa. Well, in the 90s it was still Mesa.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was considered Mesa.
Oh, Mesa's way the fuck down here.
I know, but you were so close to the 51, so nobody cared.
Stay away from the girls from Guadalupe.
Like, I had to drive down here
from Guadalupe.
this was my closest friend, lived right here. This is where I lived. But we'd go hang out in Tempe, and that's pretty much we'd hang out on Mill Avenue because that's what everybody did back in the day.
Well, yeah. Tempe was the place to be. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I'm 32nd and Greenway. It's my dad's house. Where technically our house. My dad's kind of going insane right now. But
I know that feeling.
I might have to eventually move back at some point.
And again, I know that feeling. Yeah.
That's where I'll be.
Have I mentioned I live in a garage?
And you had to rent your house out?
I own my own house. I had to rent it out so I could live in a garage. Isn't that exciting?
How long did you rent your house for?
I didn't actually sign a lease, so
Is it
until my mom dies or my brother goes insane, one or the other. I'm not sure which.
So is your renter on a month to month?
She's on a month to month, and she is a friend of mine, so it's not going to be a problem.
Oh, okay. Good for you. I mean, holy shit, that sucks for you because
tiny community where I live. Okay, like Phoenix or where I live in this horrible retirement community.
It's all retirement community. Fun City.
Seems to be, yeah. Where I live, it's like, 6 million people now?
Full of withered old people?
And you got to drive on 18 different highways to get to where you want to go. And there's 16 casinos on the way. Right? Like my brother is having issues with memory and
Money.
Well, obviously money because he can't do his job anymore. But yeah, he's not able to do what he did a year ago. So it's like we're driving down the highway and he sees a Jack in the Box and he goes, "Ooh, I'd like that." Dude, we had lunch an hour ago. Well, I'm hungry now. Oh,
I haven't had a Jack in the Box in so long.
Are you serious? Okay, and then we pass a casino and he goes, "Oh, we can stop there right now." No, we can't because I don't have any more cash and you don't have any at all.
The common dilemma.
The places I liked out there to go to eat was there was this place in Scottsdale called the Chuck Wagon, and they had this like huge ass burger. It was kind of like you make it. They give you the burger and you kind of just top it yourself, which was pretty cool. Seen the spot where Raising Arizona, that fucking where the baby gets picked up in Raising Arizona.
Yeah,
like above the city, which is a cool spot just to look down.
How long's it been since you've been in that area?
About 20 years.
Yeah, I'm not sure that the Chuck Wagon is still.
I'm sure that's gone. We went to because it was a mom and pop, and then we went to this other chain of restaurants, the weirdest Mexican restaurant, Carlos O'Brien, right? What is it like? An Irish
Oh my God, yeah, I love Carlos O'Brien.
We went there all the time. You know, and it's like, is this like a Mexican Irish joint? I just like Carlos O'Brien's. You know what I'm saying?
No, it is some of the worst food you've ever had, but I still love going there just because of the name.
Dude, it's just a weird name. Isn't it the weirdest name for a Mexican restaurant?
It is.
Seriously, it's shocking around there. They're like, we're going to Carlos O'Brien's. I was like, what is that? Like an Irish joint? They're like, no, it's a Mexican place. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's all over the valley now. It really is. It's all over the valley now. It really is.
Oh, they have a chain now.
Is that the one on Northern and 7th Street?
Well, I know there was a few of them when I was there.
No, there may be one on Northern and 7th, but seriously, the food is not good and the prices are high, but it is so funny to go to a place called Carlos O'Brien.
Seriously, I mean, because like we were going out to dinner and they're like, we're going to Carlos O'Brien's. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's Irish? What the fuck is this? No, it's Mexican. I'm like, it wasn't good. I mean,
yeah, what a tortillas.
When have you ever heard a French guy called Colin O'Brien?
Right? You know what I'm saying?
You know, I was French. I've got French blood in me, but I'm Irish. But you know, still,
Once
still
you
French.
get your- it's Catholic.
I'm 100%. I'm 100th of French, so therefore I'm French. Yeah, it's like me
Well,
saying
there's your problem.
I'm 1/8 Irish, but that doesn't make me
Do they
Irish.
still have, do they still have trails out there? The head
No,
shop?
I'm my own worst enemy. Among other things, I am Scottish, Irish, and English.
I'm
God.
happy.
That sounds like a
Oh
chicken
yeah,
in my throat there.
that's not good. You're damn near the entire Commonwealth at that
Oh.
point.
Yeah,
I'm a Polish, Italian,
Just had
German.
a bit of sheep shagging Welsh, and you're got the full UK.
actually, I do believe I have Welsh in me as well as
Oh
Polish.
God, I feel sorry for you, mate.
Well, there's your problem. I've never had a Welsh in me.
Have you ever had a sheep in you, Mister?
What?
Have you ever had to have a sheep in you? Meh.
Well,
I've
depends,
had a-
depends
I've
on
had a
whether I'm eating it or not.
I've had a sheep
because
in me. It's called haggis.
Do
I
they
have
have
to be honest with you. I like haggis.
one-legged- the one-legged
I
dog?
actually do like
Aye.
haggis.
But what you eat is probably shite compared to what we got over here.
Oh, undoubtedly, I'm sure.
I don't know. Arizona had some killer Mexican food, just not Carlos O'Brien's.
Hey, Dave Sound.
Yeah, just go to Carlos O'Brien.
Do they,
Hello.
do they still have trails out there at the head shop?
Not that I know of. No.
There used to be like 13 or 14 of them. It's like I would go to one, and they'd be like, and it was cool because like Chicago didn't have, we only had like a few discrete head shops at the time. And when I went to Arizona, there was like a chain, like 14 of them, all trails was the head shop. And I would go and be like, we needed like a double bubble bong. So we go to one trails, and they're like, oh, sorry, you don't want, but we'll call the other trails. They'd be like, Trails 12, this is Trails 13. Do you have a double bubble bong over there? Like, oh yeah, go to this trails. Like, it was awesome. But
I'm sure it's still around. I've just never done head shops. So
yeah, I mean, it was like I was just blown away because it was like at the time the thing was so they were illegal to kind of run in Chicago. There was a big taboo about it. Like we had to call them, tobacco shops. And if you walked in there and you said bong, they would kick you out. So you had to say water pipe. And
yeah, I remember the water pipe thing.
You had to speak in code to get a bowl. You know what I'm
Now,
saying?
remember, I never did.
Last pipe.
I never did pot while I was
okay.
on active duty.
So you probably
But I was extremely conservative Christian when I was a teenager, which is why I didn't get laid till I joined the army, mind you. Wink, wink. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? But
That's because lassies love a man in uniform, eh?
we used to go to a spot
the
Tempe named
girls love a man in uniform. There's no doubt
yeah.
about that.
I need to get one.
However,
do you think
I
they do
didn't
one
do
nice?
it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. But yeah, I didn't even do pot until I was 21. I think I was 21. Yeah, because I could buy alcohol before I did pot. Yeah.
I was like 12. No, but
You have to wait till you're 21 over there.
Yep.
For alcohol, yes.
Oh, you poor bastards. Come to
No,
Scotland.
Well, I didn't wait till I was 21 to do alcohol. I waited till I was 21 to do pot. There was a total difference,
It's 18 over here for drink.
Hey, Collie.
No, what's actually worse is in quite a few states recently, they actually raised the smoking age to 21.
yes.
I wish they would. I wish they would do
Arizona's
that
one
here.
of them. Ironically, you can buy pot before you can buy tobacco in Arizona.
Yeah.
Hey, the legal drinking age in Wisconsin is 18, or even less if you're with your parent.
But we're talking about Arizona.
Chicago did the 21 smoking rule
It's
too.
like, one of the most conservative states in the entire union. It's Arizona. You can smoke in the bars until 2001, 2002, I think.
Yeah, it
and
actually
even
does.
then, they had
Sure.
sections set apart so you could go smoke and come back into the bar. Of course, now you can't smoke inside anywhere ever for any reason unless you're a member of the VFW or the American Legion or something, and there's a Legion Hall or a VFW Hall around somewhere, but you can't smoke inside anywhere ever, no matter what.
Yeah, it took us a couple of years for the smoke ban to hit us, but
Because secondhand smoke is really bad, okay?
Well,
Like,
the thing is, like,
seriously?
Trust me, it is. I used to have a healthy
wasn't,
set of lungs, and now I'm a fucking asthmatic.
I wasn't in Chicago when the smoking ban hit, and I went back and I walked into a bar with my cigarette, and they're like, "No." I'm like, "Oh."
Mind you, me being a fat bastard might have something to do with it as well. You know, there's that. My lungs can't take it. The strain.
I also wasn't there when weed went legal, and I was just like,
I'm so sad now. I'm
Yeah,
sure
it's
there's
legal
going to be
Florida,
weed
but
bars
it's legal
everywhere,
all right.
and you still can't smoke regular tobacco in the weed bars because weed is much healthier than tobacco. Just shoot me now and get it over with, please. Can we just end it now? I don't want to live in a society.
I mean, I don't know. It's like saying that Diet Coke is less harmful than Coke.
Excuse me.
That's like me. I go to McDonald's. I say, "Can I have a Big Mac, a large fries, and a Diet Coke, please?"
Ew, Diane.
I like the taste of Diet Coke.
Can't do it.
It makes me feel good about my weight. You know, I'm trying.
There's your problem.
Yeah, it's actually medical up here, David, and I'm just a state above you. Actually,
Yeah, it's going to be legalized everywhere pretty soon. Don't worry about it. And I am going to try the pain reliever streams.
We need better PR people. Just
that folks have recommended, so I am going to try those. Doesn't mean they're going to work, but I'm going to try them.
Pick up that Tilray stock while you can.
I'm not absolutely sure that weed is actually a very good pain reliever.
It can be.
Not for me. CBD, yes.
But
no. But it does help with my nerves.
And I've tried CBD, and CBD was a joke. It was like
CBD is a joke.
I had to take a lot of it, dude. I mean, or even edibles. But I mean, like, it's just that I have to eat a shitload of edibles, dude. I mean, it's like they only sell them at 100 milligrams. That's like the maximum you can sell them at. I need to eat like 2 of those to feel it. And it's just, I don't know. Eating and like CBD, I have to take a lot of it for work. But I mean, it does give me that body buzz or whatnot. But actual smoking weed, I mean, I could feel it through my nerves on my back when my back is fucked up when I'm smoking. And it actually calms the nerves going down, unless I cough. If I cough, then I'm in world pain. But I mean, just the feeling, because I can actually feel it hit my nerves.
I am wondering now, actually, and I'm curious. Not making fun of you or making fun of the culture that approves of marijuana or anything like that. I'm asking you out of seriousness. Smoking weed is better than edibles for nerve pain.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yeah, absolutely. Body aches. Yeah, body aches. That's where edibles come in. But
it deals with the absorption rate.
Okay.
Yeah, I just feel it because I mean, like if I eat an edible, I don't feel it. But if I smoke, as soon as I exhale, I can feel it through my nervous system.
Oh, dude, the first time I tried an edible, I honestly thought that my nerves were on fire. Like literally on fire. It was so painful. I had to walk, and I could barely walk, but I was walking. And I had to walk like 18 times around my yard in order to be able to sit down on the couch. And then I finally passed out. after eating one edible.
Yeah, I mean, they're fucking
edible.
strong, dude, for some people. Some people, I mean, especially if you're not used to smoking weed or your body's not used to THC, like one edible can knock a motherfucker out. And
Oh yeah.
And it's just because your body's not used to it.
I know, but I wish I weren't on fire for an hour and a half before I passed out.
Yeah, it's weird how edibles and smokes and even the oils differ from each other.
Yeah, I mean, it hits you in all different ways. And
I've tried the oils. I've tried the oils because they're legal, right? I mean, I haven't tried the THC laced CBD, so maybe that would help. I don't really know, but as far as I'm concerned, if you don't get something useful out of slathering yourself with stinky shit, there's no point.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd rather smoke it because it's direct and it's instant. If I eat, it takes a while for it to kick in. And it's a whole different high. It's like a body buzz. And I guess it kind of feels like you're high, but doesn't really feel like you're high. It's kind of like vaping versus smoking. As where, I guess that's the best way to put it, as where it's like, if smoking was, sex, vaping would be masturbation. And that really would be
yeah.
Comparison.
I actually agree with you there because I have actually tried vaping, and the real thing, no matter how stinky it is, and no matter how you got the pipe or the bong or the joint, it doesn't matter. The smoking works better for me. So
yeah, it literally deals with the fact that the smoke actually enters your lungs, which does not have that much of a coating on it.
The blood-brain barrier.
I feel the same way about vaping weed. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't hit me the right way. There's no sustenance to the smoke when I inhale it. It just feels
the
like
vaping.
hollow,
the vaping is like what,
hollow
96% water.
Yeah.
And so you're getting 4% of the content of the oil when you're vaping, right? And so I don't know. I've done a lot of research into it, and honestly, I'm just waiting till next month so I can try it all.
Right? I mean, you guys see next month. You guys go legal?
Yeah, next month.
Wow, that's close. I thought it was further away from that.
Well, that's the last thing I read on the news, but I really don't pay attention to the news because news sucks.
Good night, Red Shirt.
Good night, Red Shirt.
Yep. Jedi is muted, but I think he'd say goodnight too.
I was going to say, as a matter of fact,
it's the same thing with smoking cigarettes and vaping cigarettes. It's just.
Oh, yeah. Oh, vaping is far less intense than smoking. Yeah.
And it's still just as dangerous. So, I mean.
Well, and then people are like, dabs, bro, dabs. And they pull out all these fancy fucking pipes and fucking burners and shit. And I smoke it. And it's just like smoking weed. Yeah. Like, it doesn't get me any higher. It doesn't, I don't know. they're like, it's amazing, bro. I was like, okay, let me hit it. I just feel like I smoked a joint. And I just went through a lot of trouble to do it. Literally a fucking burner and like this big contraption that they fucking put the oil in, and it's like, bro, this is just fucking too much. Just roll me a joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am old school.
Roll a joint. Just roll a joint for God's sake.
Leave the carpentry alone.
Pack a pipe, roll a joint, whatever. But seriously, this is ridiculous. Just so your lungs are okay? Like, seriously? Like, for sure? Dude, I've been smoking for 25 years, and my parents smoked in the house prior to me smoking myself. It's fine. You're fine. Stop being a bitch and just smoke if you want to smoke.
If you watch the news, you probably need to be high. Yes, John Mayer, that is 100%. And I fucking hate politics. I fucking hate Democrats. I hate the whole party systems. I fucking hate the whole fucking thing. And it's like,
Snow must be over here. The S&P.
I mean, like other countries are on the sidelines eating popcorn, and they're laughing at us, or otherwise feel very bad for us. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
no. They're sitting here with a checklist. All right, so they've done this, done this, done this. All right, 2 more things.
Seriously, I mean, they're like, I wonder what America will do next. They're like, they're not going to do that, are they? America, hold my beer.
Oh, they're so hold my beer. Yeah, exactly. We're so gonna do this. You know,
It's like a diagram for this is what not to do. If you want to.
Bill in front of
Ladies and gentlemen,
you want a good country? Do the opposite of America.
You have to declare the amount of ammunition you own. You have to declare the amount of ammunition you own and get a permit to hold the amount of ammunition you own right now.
Yes.
What?
That's the bill before Congress right now.
HR 127.
I'm sorry, but if I still owned my rifle, I'm not going to let people know how many rounds I have.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I don't even own a gun, let alone many guns.
If I lived in the middle of nowhere, I'd own a gun. I don't live in the middle of nowhere.
Wait. What about this is my rifle, this is my gun?
I'm an expert shooter. Like I said, it would take me a good week to get back into zero, but seriously,
of course
I don't own a gun.
That's how you've got a child.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a personal choice. I mean, I don't go hunting. I don't think that I need it for home protection, and so I don't have one. I don't care.
I'm in the same boat. But I mean, like, I'm sure that if you had one and danger was clear and present, your instincts would kick in. You know,
my opinion on that is that if there is clear and present danger, there will be plenty of rifles lying around that I can just pick up and use. That is my opinion. I may be wrong. I doubt it, but I may be wrong. So I don't need to own a gun. I don't think that anyone coming into my home would kill me just because. So I don't need one for home protection. I don't need one to go and walk around in a mall. I don't need one to hunt because I don't hunt. So I don't care.
I wouldn't consider buying a gun unless I lived out in the middle of nowhere where it would take
for
the cops to reach me or something. Like if it takes more than like a half hour for the cops to reach me, I'm buying a gun. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm in a spot where I can call the police, they'll be there in fucking 2 minutes flat.
Yeah, I have to agree with Carlo there. A lot of countries are starting to do what we're doing simply because we are a power nation.
Yes, unfortunately. See, when the BLM hit you, God, it was terrible here. They vandalized a fucking statue of Robert the Bruce, the bastards.
They got enough problems over the UK. Wow.
Oh, God.
They do.
And you wonder why Scotland wants to leave the UK.
When they knocked over Ulysses S. Grant, I was furious. Jedi Bill, tell him how furious I was when they knocked over the statue of U.S. Grant.
He was.
I mean, for God's sake, U.S. Grant won the fucking war that freed your asses.
Oh no!
No, there were no black people in that crowd, by the way.
And so
I appreciate, yes, Black Lives Matter. My best friend is a black man.
You know,
I know that's a trope now. It really is. I get it. But my best friend is a black man.
Yeah.
He thinks this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, one of my best friends is black too. I've been with him for 10 years. And he thinks it's ridiculous as well.
I mean, practically half the block I live on are black. So I mean, and we sit there and we talk about this shit, and it's like, what the fuck is this world coming to? Are these guys fucking idiots? And the answer is yes.
Well,
absolutely. You know,
my opinion is the world is coming to a swift and decisive end. However, because I am just because I am a conservative Christian does not mean that I don't believe in reality.
Right. I mean, just because I believe in one way of thinking and everything here does not mean I'm not open to looking at the other end of thinking and go, okay, this is how I can improve myself.
Well, I mean, that's the shitty thing. It's because it's like politics and religion. All right. Two machinations that have been just nothing but dividing our whole existence. I mean, now it's like the battle lines are fucking drawn. It's either you have to pick a side or you're fucking shot, and it fucking sucks.
The last time
I hate both parties. I hate them both. I hate both.
The last time I went to a men's conference, I'm not joking about this. The last time I went to a men's Christian conference, one of the speakers there held up his hand. He said, "How many of you believe that the earth is older than 6,000 years old?" And I was the only one in the audience who lifted my hand.
Hand lift.
See, my theory is that dinosaurs had 1 billion years to evolve, right? So those are our lizard masters. They gained much intelligence that 1 billion years, and they went underground and are using humans as their ploy.
Wow. Wow. You're
The dinosaurs
Doctor Who conspiracist.
They evolved.
I mean, as far as we know,
you've been watching the Journey to the Center of the Earth, haven't you, my friend?
Actually, the closest thing I'd think about would probably be Star Trek Voyager, the Voth.
Yeah.
That'd probably be the closest comparison to it. But the Voth left Earth. They're like, we're fucking out of here. You know, like we're evolved. We're dinosaurs. We're the fuck out of here. We're gonna go fucking.
Dinosaurs created space travel and left the fucking planet.
Yeah, pretty much. You know,
the mammals have taken over. We're leaving. Oh.
Super Mario Brothers. They went to another dimension. You know, everything.
Oh, you're not talking about that movie. Please tell me you're not talking about that movie.
They all jumped in the fucking.
Let's not even talk about it. That is perhaps one of the worst, best movies ever.
Apes together, strong.
Oh wow.
The train has derailed. Please prepare for departure. And explicit.
At least you're the person on the other line. If it was Scottish, you'd be like, "All right, head base, bow your seatbelt and hold on for bumpy right," and they'd be like, "What the fuck is he saying? I don't understand what he's talking about. What?
Hello.
Hello, can I get
you north of Hadrian's Wall? Because I don't understand a goddamn thing you're saying.
It could be worse. It could be Welsh. All of your lulav, yes, what?
Wow.
That's a totally different language. Why, yes, it is a totally different language. Thank you very much.
I'm trying to think of maybe with SNL, one of the times that Dave Chappelle hosted.
It's all Greek to me.
They did this British, they were doing this British sitcom, like an introduction to it, and the language was so thick that you could not understand a damn word. So I mean, the whole thing was like, "What you got, who thought, my baby?" You know what I mean? Like, so they did like a 3-minute skit of like some show on SNL, with just like this shit so thick that you can understand it.
Your accent's so thick that it sounds like you're talking about kicking a baby.
Right.
Marital problems.
A baby in my belly. Baby, the other white meat.
And on that disappointing note, I must say good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Mr.
Big Daddy John knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. On that disappointing note, good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Mr. CCTV.
Good night.
Maybe just let me go to bed.
Reading corner.
Yeah.
Remember, Tilray.
Oh, what a night.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh, well, nice.
Well, it's daytime. It's daytime for you.
It is the back of 7 in the morning here, and I've been up all night.
Oh.
How am I awake?
Is that what that darkness outside is?
Hello, darkness, my
Darkness.
old friend.
We're about. If I look at the window, I bet you there's fucking sunshine.
Hey, go sing to the birds.
Bird, 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 bird is the word, bird, 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 bird is the word, bird, bird is the word. I'm the Scottish Peter Griffin.
It's not Scottish. It's crap.
No, if it's Scottish, it's shite. There's
Right.
a difference.
All right. I practice the ancient art of fuck ye. It's primarily you kick or you headbutt them and kick them when they're on the ground. Fuck ye.
I might have to clip that, Big Daddy. So that shit, and I'll use it for a super chat or something.
That was the Michael Myers movie. Which was it? So I Married an Axe Murderer, I think it was. Well, Michael Myers, where he plays his father, and he plays his grandfather. His grandfather is Scottish as fuck. And he's just like, fuck ye, like the whole thing. And he was like, the same thing Michael Myers did with the Scottish crap thing. But yeah, he was good. I mean, I think it was So I Married an Axe Murderer. I think it was that movie that had the Scottish grandfather or something in it. He played it great. Love how he does it.
Oh, I'm going to take you guys back in time. Do you guys remember Freakazoid?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
The Scottish police chief?
Mm-hmm.
I love that dude. It's like it's a stereotype, but at the same time, you can't help but enjoy it.
I loved it. Us Scots, you Americans take the piss out of it. You think we wear kilts all the fucking time? No. But still, I don't care. Say what you want. It's all good fun.
Nah, the kilts are special event things.
Yeah. You think I wear this all the time? Only on special occasions and when I'm with me wifey. Me wifey, you know.
Mm-hmm.
At least you're not saying waifu.
Then we'd have to mark them not Scottish and weeb. Then we gotta go back to WWF. It's not a skirt, it's a kilt.
And when I get a hold of you, brother, you better understand, brother, I'm gonna take you down because you're my brother. These 24-inch pythons, brother, are coming at
Take a drink every time he says brother. You'll be pissed before he's finished the match.
Or I'd be like, oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
Snap into a Slim Jim. No. But I mean, like, that's like literally what it was. It's like, dude, how many times? It's like I counted the words. It's like he says brother like 40 times in a fucking.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That takes talent.
I mean, I love him, but God,
the world.
I get it.
Wildlife.
We're your brother. Yeah, you're our brother from another mother. We get it. Okay. Yo.
Did you ever see Wendy's used to have this commercial back in the 80s?
Wendy's? What the fuck is Wendy's?
Where's the beef, lady?
We don't have. I don't think we've got Wendy's over here.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? This old lady.
Oh, there's the old lady. Where's the beef?
Same with.
I've seen it.
Fallen, and I can't
get up. Help me! I'm not sure. Help
Life
me!
alert. You have life alert.
Danger.
All right, if you're from Chicago, 588-2300 Empire.
Oh, God.
118. Got your number.
When in trouble, always call 411.
Right? And if you can't get help at Parkside, please get help somewhere else.
Quick, operator. Operator. What's the number for 911?
I can't find the 11 key.
Yeah. Where's the 11, bro?
Press
And
the E.
it's sad
Press,
that they had to stop saying 9/11
press
because
any
people
key
didn't
to
know
start.
where 11
What
was.
was any key?
Where the fuck is the NAK? No.
He wears short shorts.
She wears short shorts.
If you
Not at the
wear
moment, but
short
if you
shorts.
ask nicely, maybe. It'll not be a pretty sight, but sure.
Kelgon, take me away.
Yeah.
Remember the invigorating
If you're a true Scotsman, you don't wear any shorts, if you know what I mean.
Hey, bartender, give me a light.
ribbon?
Bud Light. Give me a light. Bud Light.
Oh god.
Oh, you lightweight. Come on. You gotta have the original.
You remember the Taste Great, Less Filling campaign?
Oh,
Taste great, less filling. Taste great, less filling.
The Budweiser frogs. Bud.
Coke Zero.
Hot Wheels.
Bud. Weiser. Bud.
Word.
Weiser.
Why?
I still remember the Sergeant Slaughter G.I. Joe.
Yo, dude, pick up the phone. What's
When Sergeant Slaughter did the commercial for his G.I. Joe action figure. Oh, God. Those commercials were so horrible. And I can't believe that we fucking just praised those commercials.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Guerrero, I missed that dude too. He was good. I liked Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, yes. That's the thing. All the great wrestlers, they're all mostly gone now. They either went on to show business or they've retired, you know?
Well, I mean, the good ones, the ones that still want to do it and keep it real, they form their own fucking federation. And because WWE, basically is it caters. It's going in one direction, and it's catering to family content. And this is what a lot of these wrestlers can't stand. So, I mean, a lot of wrestlers retired, like Undertaker retired. And then a lot of them moved off and formed their, I forget what was it, AWS or something, like their own federation where things are a little more raw as opposed to back in when things were blown up like NWO and Hollywood Hulk Hogan in those days. So they're trying to bring it back to that, but that's something WWE can never do again because now it caters to family, so it's a family show. And Vince kind of pinholed himself into that.
Oh, no.
But it makes him billions a year. So what can you say? Dude knew how to fucking run a federation, and he still does, and he still snuffs the little guy out. So I mean, it's hard for anybody to even compete against him. But I'm glad that people are breaking off and starting their own little federation. Something that people want to watch a little more raw because it's like now the scripts in WWE. I mean, it's like you take it so long, and some of the scripts just are falling flat. I mean, some stories are just fucking horrible. And they're losing a lot of people.
Oh, yeah. Have you heard the latest news? The latest news that someone that used to be connected to the WWE, who used to be a wee towel boy, kind of thing. Apparently, he recently suicided because of things that may or may not have happened to him in the WWE when he was a towel boy, helping out there.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can see.
After CM Punk left, I was dumb because CM Punk was my dude. That's our Chicago dude. You know what I'm saying? I've actually met him. He's a pretty cool dude. But he's straightforward, dude. He does not own a car. He drives the train to work. He takes the train straight to the fucking O'Hare, takes the plane to where he's got to go. So, I mean, you'll see him on the train, and he's with the train. And when he had the belt on the train, and he had two dudes next to him. Like, they guard the belt, because the belt is a lot of money. It is.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
So,
I've seen the belt. The amount of stuff that's on it, I think it's little gold,
Oh, yeah, there's gold, there's diamonds in it.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, he would literally take the normal train to the airport and then take the airport wherever he had to go. So, I mean, he's a very strange, he's like super straight edge dude. So, I mean, no drugs, none of that, no alcohol. I mean,
the last time I watched wrestling was when it was on Channel 4, late night Channel 4. And The Rock still had his sideburns. That's how long we're going back. We're talking about like the 90s. And then they took it off Channel 4 and moved it on to, just Sky TV and that. And I was like, well, I'm not fucking at Sky just for that, So I lost contact. And then,
Sky's Australian, right?
what?
Is Sky Australian? Isn't that the Australian TV channel or whatever?
No. I think Sky is like worldwide. I mean, it's here in the UK.
Okay.
I think they have their own version, like Sky Australia.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's like, don't trust Sky in Australia, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah. It costs a fortune, and you pay, and you still get bloody adverts, unless you go for like the Sky Plus, where you can like record it and all that, and skip the adverts. But you watch the channel, and you go one channel, two. You've got a million channels, and nothing's on.
That's what it is.
It sounds like cable in the U.S.
Yeah, it's like cable in the U.S. Oh yeah, Carl Ebenezer, the Undertaker Joe Rogan episode was great.
Oh yeah,
phenomenal. I mean, the Undertaker went through his like whole career, all the surgeries he had. It was amazing. And
I remember that cage match, Undertaker versus Mankind. Oh, that was awesome. You can't beat that.
But he's talking
about
time because he's had his face reconstructed.
Yeah,
and, everything like because his eye he collapsed both eyeballs in wrestling. And the way that he made it, I forgot, was the Von Erichs or something. He went to, I think it was Von Erichs he started out with, but that's when the federations were all split still kind of. And he sat for like months and months and months at this one place. He'd go in there and just be like, I want to wrestle. And he would sit there. And just when he was about to quit, like the head Von Erich was like, who the fuck is this guy? He's like, oh, he's just some dude that keeps on coming in expecting like we're going to give him a fight. He's like, put him in a fight Friday. And that's how the Undertaker got his career started, which is crazy to even think about, because he just had the fuck. He wanted to do it. He knew he wanted to do it, so he sat there. He sat there for about 8 months. Would go into this office and just sit there every day, and then finally, about 8 months in, he was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna give this up." And then he seen the head Von Erich come in, and dude was finally asked about him, and fucking the dude was just like, "Hey, it's some dude that keeps on coming in." You know what I'm saying? And they're like, "Fucking take him, put him in the fucking match Friday." And
actually, what's funny
is he still a big bloke, the Undertaker? I remember when he came back, after he went away, the motorcycle guy, and he was bad to the bone. He was a big guy. He had put on a lot of weight.
There's names for each phase.
Yeah,
like the mortician. And the Hellbringer and the Rebel and but every version he's had, what I'm saying, there's a version of the Undertaker, but I mean, out of all that dude won. That dude won WWE.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I liked Kane when he had the mask.
Undertaker was telling a story with all of his characters. That's the beautiful part of it. That Undertaker was actually telling a story with all of his characters.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just like Mick Foley. I mean, Cactus Jack actually.
Cactus Jack. I love Cactus Jack.
Yeah. It's kind of like Hulk Hogan back in the days. You had the Hulk Hogan, and you had Hollywood Hulk Hogan, and then the New World Order and all that.
That was a defining time because it was WCW versus WWF.
Oh, yeah.
And it was Nitro versus Raw. And I mean, it was one of the best times, period, to be a wrestling fan, because you were watching people jump from federation to federation.
Oh,
and you had no clue what the fuck was going to happen. I mean, when New World Order started, that whole thing started.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people jumped ship to it because that was where the fucking attention was. And then you got shit like Degeneration X and all this other shit out of it. But that was a war. That was a straight war, and probably one of the best times to be a wrestling fan.
I remember that. That was great. You had all the big Rumble Royal, and you had the Hulk Hogan versus The Rock. That was spectacular. I loved them both, and I was like, I don't care who wins, it's going to be spectacular. And it was. And see how they came together at the end. That was perfect.
And all those guys. I mean, it would at that time. It was Eric Bischoff versus McMahon. And Bischoff we lost, but Bischoff's a straight shooter too when it comes to business. But McMahon, took over. He beat him.
Had myself muted. Yeah. The thing about Undertaker is every instance of him was telling a story.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And when DX and Wolfpack and all that happened, that was a contract war. That was an actual contract war within the Federation. And it got so hyped that Vince had to do what the contract war was about. And that's what's really interesting about that. But we don't see that anymore because even if they're not happy with their contract states that they can't do it.
Yeah. And it sucks. You know, I mean, because, I mean, Vince has cut all the angles. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he's got a team of lawyers that fucking drew up a contract that literally makes these people his bitch.
Oh,
you know?
I know.
And but that's, I mean, how that's how he ran the business. And it's like, if you're in his good graces, you get recognized. If you're not in his good graces, you get canned. You know what I mean?
Did you see that
if you're
news?
an old fart, you're just pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like there's no competition. You know what I'm saying? That's the big thing. There's stagnation. If you had competition, it produces innovation. All right. People have to think on both sides to outdo each other.
Yeah.
When you have no competition, you get fat and happy. And that's what happened with Vince. And
that's the thing. They had stories before, but they don't have stories anymore. They don't have good characters anymore. You know, they've lost what made the wrestling good.
I mean,
I think Kurt Angle was the last good story.
Yeah,
I never liked Kurt Angle, but I loved his story.
Yeah. The American boy, the American dream.
Yeah. Hey, T&W, Chris, what's going on, man? And,
who's this again?
I can't believe we're talking about wrestling and Rambling Canucks not awake or here.
Where's Canuck been?
Being a bully and a troll. You're probably right.
He went to bed early because his back was not feeling right. So, yeah, he spent too much time playing Minecraft earlier with.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
But I'd say it's the same problem with like shit like big tech, like Google. There's no real competitor to Google. Google smashes everybody. Facebook, there's no real big competitor to Facebook. Facebook smashes everybody. And they,
Facebook smashed MySpace so fast that nobody wants to contend.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and
the problem is when there is a contender, they get rid of them. Like what happened with
Parler came up? What happened when Parler was starting to get millions of people wiped off the map? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, like competition breeds innovation. You have to outdo the other dude. And without that, there's no healthy, everything stagnates. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
They get fat and happy, and they're like, well, we're the Titans. You know, fuck everybody else. You know,
why should we try? You know, as long as
and if they don't smash them, they buy them.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's the same with Disney. Disney used to be great back in the day. Now they've got fat, lazy. They own this, that. Now you have to watch yours. If you don't, well, you've got nothing to watch. Who cares if it's good?
Disney has grown too big to manage itself.
Yeah.
And, and they have to leave it up to the separate departments, such as Lucasfilm or Marvel Studios.
Don't get me started on Lucasfilm.
They make their own decisions, which is shitty because we got fucking shitty people in charge of great franchises, and it sucks. But I mean, Disney grew too big for their own good, and they can't watch Fox, they can't watch Lucasfilm, they can't watch all this shit they acquired 24/7. Disney itself is just worried about the money, and the fact that their parks are shut down right now is hurting them.
And they've bought too much. Half of it they don't know what to do with. They've got franchises that they can't use. They're like, what will we do with this? What we do with this?
They got franchises they bought that they were supposed to merge into other franchises and haven't.
Yeah.
I mean, they own like 90% of the entertainment industry right now.
It's not 90%. It's like 82% or something. It's up there though.
Still, it is bordering monopoly, and if they buy too many more, they fuck themselves. Yeah,
antitrust, 100%. And that's what's going to happen. But I mean, Disney is effectively too big to manage itself. The dudes at the top are just worried about the fucking numbers. They let all the lackeys underneath play the fucking games that they want. And they don't really care unless something major happens that attacks them. That's when shit starts attacking their pocketbook. That's when Disney reacts. And and unfortunately, if people still fucking believe in this shit, they're going to see it, and they're putting money in Disney's pocket. Disney don't give a fuck, and that's the plain and simple thing. And that's you'll see the meme. What was that meme? The People's Republic of Disney, where Disney takes over the fucking universe. Like they do the timeline, like 2020, Disney acquires the United States Army. 2025, Disney declares Earth a one, like the Republic of Disney, and it's like they show the mouse all fucking built up, like fucking like mechanized and shit with missiles and shit on them. And I was like, I can totally see
Disney, the OCP of the real world,
right? People's Republic of Disney, formerly
Mega Mouse,
takes over our side of the galaxy.
You are no rest. You have the right to remain silent. You either buy a product or you die.
All right.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Dead or alive, you will subscribe.
You're in the chopper. We going to Disneyland.
No, I ain't going there. I'm going nowhere.
Disneyland, yay! Disneyland. The house
Man, you out of your goddamn mind.
Boy.
I've been told that.
I think there need to be a rewire between your brain and your synaptics. We're going to have to fix that.
Here we go, Bill. Share this. The People's Republic to Disney, a timeline. 2009, Disney buys Marvel. 2012, Disney buys Lucasfilm. 2017, Disney buys 21st Century Fox. 2019, Disney buys Paramount Pictures. 22, Universal Studios. 2027, attempts to buy Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers tells them to fuck off. 2028, Disney, being highly pissed off, acquires their own private military. 2029, Disney storms the headquarters of Warner Brothers, killing many and taking the company by force. 2032, Disney buys nukes from the black market terrorists. 2034, Disney buys Microsoft. 2036, Disney declares war against the entertainment industry. 2037, skirmishes between private militaries occur in Hollywood and other places around the country. 2038, Disney nukes Hollywood. 2044, Disney buys the United States of America. 2045, Disney recognizes the American government into a totalitarian dictatorship deemed the People's Republic of Disney. People's Republic of Disney moves to annex Mexico and Canada with the military might of the Mickey Mouse. 2051, People's Republic of Disney buys celestial bodies such as the moon and Mars. 2056, the People's Republic colonizes Mars. 2059, the Republic colonizes the rest of the solar system. 2064, starts the construction of the Dyson sphere in the solar system. 2075, Disney scientists discover a form of FTL space travel. Fucking 2078, first Republic voyage to Alpha Centauri. System is successfully completed. 2079, successfully establishes a one world government. 2080, sends millions of military warships throughout the galaxy, conquering extraterrestrial life on every planet in the solar system. 2092, Dyson sphere and solar system is complete. To 2100, the Republic reaches a Type 3 civilization status, creating a gigantic galactic dictatorship under the people of Disney. 2104, Marvel and X-Men fans are still excited about new movies. Oh, the People's Republic of Disney.
I don't think Disney will be buying any more franchises anytime soon. Have you seen people are pissed about Gina Carano. They're losing subscribers. They're losing money. They need to get control of Star Wars. They are losing big.
Well, that's with Lucasfilm. I mean, that's just one little tiny cog. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, they make more money in Marvel than they do in Lucasfilm.
What's Fox doing? Don't know. What's Disney doing? Live action remakes. Who gives a fuck about them? Star Wars.
I'm worried about fucking Microsoft.
Marvel and Star Wars is their two biggest franchises. Marvel, you've got WandaVision, which is it's all right.
Well, Marvel's produced the highest grossing movies in movie history.
Yeah. Have you seen the next phase though? I'm not gonna be going to see fucking Diverse Eternals or some Shang-Chi that I've never heard of.
Right? I mean, but that's not the problem. The problem is they made it. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing you can do. So, I mean, they've already made their money. You know what I'm saying? Endgame made more money than The Last Jedi lost. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they don't care.
They are in debt because most of what they got was stocks, and their stocks aren't doing so good. So a lot of it is just debt, or IOUs or stuff like that. They don't actually have a lot of capital, which is why a lot of things are getting pushed back and getting delayed.
Well, right now the parks are closed, and a good percentage of their income comes from the parks. But but that's just again another small cog in the big fucking thing that's Disney.
And now they're canceling Gina Carano. Their biggest fucking toy, and they're canceling it. It's like, hello, do you not want money?
Oh, I mean, okay. Disney losing Lucasfilm would be like Elon Musk losing $1 million.
It'd be a big hit, but they can recover.
They're big enough to live through it. They have more enough money and assets to live through it. So I mean, it's not a small company.
It's not a mouse. It's not a rat. It's a fucking cockroach. You gotta kill it.
Yeah, that's what it literally is. You know what I'm saying? I mean, literally, they should.
For Disney to fall, you would have to have several companies under their jurisdiction say, "Here's your contract back. Bye. See you later."
The only competition is DC, and they're messing up themselves. I mean, did you see bloody Wonder Woman 84? What were they thinking? They were doing so well, and then they put out the crap. What?
Everybody's trying to conform, and that's what's causing a lot of the issues. It's like
nobody wants to conform. The public don't want to conform. They don't care about that.
Trying to force the narrative.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, they're trying to force the narrative, and they're wanting you to accept it for what it is. That's why we get things like Snowflake and Safe Space, and people growing up like, oh, those male superheroes. They were so scary. I looked at Superman, and I was like, he's so frightening. So I made Snowflake and Safe Space. What the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
you know what the future is under them? Demolition Man. You know all that where music is now commercial jingles. Hot dog. I'm a hot dog. No burgers.
I'm sorry, I have to say this, but if Superman and all of them made you scared, what about Psychic and let's see here, Jean Grey? Let's see here. Who was the first super?
What was it? The New Mutants that got canceled because it got more downvotes in history. And then, or for Snowflake and Safe Space and Dora the Explorer, whatever her name was. I mean, like, horrible. And the kid that gave the interview, it was literally like, Batman, he scared me. Superman, you're fucking scared of Superman and Batman? What the fuck? Superheroes, you're scared of superheroes. You're scared of the good guys.
Sorry, on you go.
I just watched Superman Red Sun. And
that
was really good.
That was good.
But it's like they're trying to push the narrative. They're trying to make you accept it. And that sucks. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like now we have to have a female every superhero. We have to have female leads and everything. And it's great. Whatever. Think that way. Great.
I love women.
The only thing I hate women. Is they're shitting. They're pushing the narrative.
They're shitting on the men. They're shitting on the men.
No, they're shitting on the women of the past. I mean, like, look, fucking Terminator, fucking like Sarah Connor, fucking what's her name? I forgot her name, but fucking super strong female lead, fucking Ripley, super strong female lead. I mean, like, these women were prominent. Leia, super strong female fucking lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, by you saying, because they're bringing out like Captain Marvel, they're bringing like, there's never been a superhero as great and as powerful as Captain Marvel. What the fuck, bro? So you're just shitting on Leia. You're shitting on fucking Ripley. You're shitting on Sarah Connor. You're shitting on all these women in the past that have fucking great roles, were written well for their parts, extremely well. Shit that you should even never touch.
You're shitting on Jean Grey.
And now we get a bloody Mary Sue. We don't get action heroes. We get Mary Sues that are already perfect. They don't have any development. They have no personality, no story. Why are we watching it? They're already at the end.
Yes, Tank Girl even, Carlo.
Yeah, like I said, like when they say there's never been a time in history with a superpower, so a supergirl, a girl with so much power. Never in history has there been bullshit. Fucking look back 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like you're shitting on Linda Carter. You're shitting on all these people. Completely just shitting on their head because you think Captain Marvel is better than them? That she paints a better narrative than being an actual strong written woman? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, it's just it's a complete bullshit fucking mess.
The problem is who they bloody cast.
Everybody said, "Fuck you, Thunder. You can suck my dick."
What did people expect? They cast a public person who's into politics, that's all for feminism. What do you expect the film to turn out like? See if they cast someone decent.
The problem, though. There's a bunch of feminists looking at this and going, "What the fuck are you doing to our fucking name?"
Those aren't feminists anymore. Those are feminazis.
Toxic masculinity.
I mean, it's gotten to the point where the minority has the voice, but here's the issue. The minority don't know how to use the voice to make shit correct.
I mean, like, for years and years and years, the Dems have fucking shit all over the Republicans, and the Republicans, for the most part, take it. Laying down. You know, and this Trump. You know, and just because of that, they won Hollywood. They won the power. They won culture. The fucking Democrats.
It isn't even about
it isn't even about win it or did China win it? Because it seems like China is pulling all the strings here.
Well, it doesn't matter. They're one and the same. But I mean, there's Republicans with interest in China too.
I know.
Democrats ain't the only ones. You know, and fucking, you know, it's just like you said. It's just they have won the culture war, and it sucks because it sucks when when our government's controlled by one power. There has to be that we have checks and balances for a fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? And it should be that way. But we don't have anybody ballsy enough or even smart enough in the GOP to fucking do anything about it. You got Ben Shapiro, you got a couple others. But I mean, when you have AOC out there on every social media fucking making a name for herself, you know, and chances are she's going to be one of our prominent fucking leaders. Why? Because she put herself out there and the girl knows how to fucking market herself. We don't have any Republicans that fucking know how to do that. Well, you know, and we need them. We fucking need them, and it sucks. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's why I stay in the middle because like I hate both parties. They're both crooked.
I'm a registered Republican, but I'll tell you this right now: I don't care who's in the office, so long as they do their part.
Absolutely, you know, and stop pushing narratives that we don't want. You know, I mean, it's like fuck, dude. You know, it's like when the Kathleen Kennedy video the other day, it got like 100,000 dislikes within like 10 minutes because she was trying to fucking like say something about these three powerful women and you know whatever, you know what I'm saying? But they YouTube had to fucking shut off the comments and turn off the dislike ratio. So no one can
I missed that. I wanted
to on the Oscars channel. So I mean, obviously people are pissed off. A lot of people do not like what the fuck is going on, you know, and it's tons of Gen Xers. I mean, like. Armies of Gen X.
The thing is, they had a strong woman. Gina Carano is a strong woman. But just because she doesn't go with what they say, oh, you're out. Sorry. No,
she has opinions. You know what I'm saying? She has a fucking opinion. And when I go to see a movie, when I'm looking at Gina Carano, whoever the fucking movie, I'm not like thinking like, man, she's a Republican. There's no way I could ever like this movie. What the fuck? Just write a goddamn good story and fucking give it to people. I mean, I don't care if she's fucking black, white, Mexican, fucking she's hermaphrodite. I don't give a fuck what she is or how she is. Just write a good fucking story. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Just write a good story.
She never ever said that she was Republican. She never said, "Oh, I'm voting for Trump."
I mean, like,
sure, she spoke out against some things, but she did it normally. She spoke out against things that anyone would, that any normal person should.
Well, didn't she speak out on things on both sides of the parties?
Yeah.
So
she was more of a centralist, you know.
So she's in the middle with us. So
yeah,
that just shows how much.
But
piece of shit.
You know them. You're either with us or you're against us.
And that's what it is. That's what's
you're not allowed to be in the middle.
It's hard to even look on Facebook because you get those people who post like good friends for years and years. They're like, if you support Trump, delete me now.
What
the fuck?
What did you say, Daddy-O?
The Facebook is just getting as bad.
Yeah.
You remember Hercules, Kevin Sorbo? He had his whole account deleted. Like, what the fuck? I loved Kevin Sorbo.
He's on TikTok. Sorbo's on TikTok. His kid is. But he does TikToks with his dad all the time.
He was a good actor. Andromeda, Hercules. He did a lot of stuff. He even did some movies that were quite good. And yet they just cancelled him. He had over a million subscribers. No. All
Just
gone.
because he was a guy too.
Yeah.
Carlo, you're sexist. There's never been a strong woman before. Ripley was weak. Tank Girl was just eye candy. But Tank Girl doesn't go far back enough. Tank Girl is still relatively new. Could never be. Never day.
Yeah, Tank Girl is kind of a 90s thing, and it was more of a trope. But at the same time, she was a strong trope.
It was like Sucker Punch. Remember Sucker Punch?
Oh yeah. If you want eye candy, what about barbed wire?
Oh God. No, beyond Flux.
Oh.
I mean, I liked all of Andromeda. I mean, like there's characters I liked in Andromeda. I like Seamus. Yeah. Harper's one of my favorite engineers in all sci-fi. I love Harper. And Andromeda has the hottest fucking androids in sci-fi.
April O'Neil.
Sci-fi.
That's another one that got hit with this shit too. And early on,
April O'Neil, Megan Fox.
Yes.
April O'Neil. Oh God, no! Don't mention that.
Remember the reformed April O'Neil?
God, that whole new story fucking line in the movies was horrible. I mean, God, get to the normal fucking storyline. You know, they were crawling around the fucking. Some kid dumped them out. They were crawling around the sewer. Got hit by some mutant goo with a rat, and the rat just happened to be fucking. Some old sensei and taught them how to fucking fight. Not like how there's portrayed in movies. Like they were April's turtles at first, or something. Weren't they April turtles or something like that? They
yeah.
You know,
they were her pets. Yeah, she lost them. She dropped them.
She named them, and she put little fucking headbands on them and shit. Bro, who the fuck does that to the turtles?
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
They make me wish for the old
my
80s
turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
The Turtles comic books were great because people fucking died.
Yes.
I mean,
everybody thought April was weak. No, she was perhaps the strongest person of it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like the comic books are brutal. I mean, just like the G.I. Joe comic books are brutal.
There were times April actually saved the fucking turtles.
Yeah. And
like, literally went in there and fucking kicked ass.
Casey Jones was like 10 times better in the comics. All the turtles were like 10 times better in the comics. And the show is always going to be the show. It's classic. You can't even deny it. It's one of the best shows ever made in my childhood. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the comics are the only one. The
topic of the turtles and female roles, Yin.
Yeah. I loved the original
female turtle. Nobody talks about her.
Oh yeah. The blue band one, yeah.
Right. Or the crocodile. Remember the alligators?
Why does turtles have boobies? That's terrible. No boobies allowed.
And I remember watching an episode a long time ago of the Toxic Avengers. And the Toxic Avengers was a great cartoon. I remember one time they were going to into a sewer. Like, Toxic Avenger, should we go in the sewer? He's like, if it's good enough for mutants in another series, it's good enough for.
What's actually sad is Toxic Avengers started in a porn magazine.
Did it?
Yes, that's its origin. Toxic Avengers started in the Hustler magazine.
Is that how he got his name? That toxic male. Only toxic males read the porn stuff. So we'll call them Toxic Avengers.
The cartoon was awesome. I like the cartoon. The Toxic Avenger cartoon was actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've not seen that. Yeah. I don't know if they ever had it here.
Toxic Avenger got away with a lot.
The Toxic Avenger cartoon. Yeah, I mean that's the only part I remember is when they go in the sewer and they're like, if it's good enough for mutants in another series, it's good enough for hideously transformed creatures of whatever they called themselves.
I love it when they do crossovers and wee cameos like that. Like, it reminds me like Power Rangers meets the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was cheesy as fuck, but I loved it. Seeing my two.
Dude, sometimes you have to have a little cheese.
I mean,
Yeah.
I got out when I got out of cartoons when Beavis and Butthead started. Like, I mean, that was like the last major cartoon.
Oh, I love.
You know, all those MTV cartoons, and then I stopped watching it. That's when Power Rangers blew up and
Yeah.
fucking became the hugest fucking thing on the planet.
Oh, I loved Beavis and Butthead. Especially the Beavis and Butthead do America.
Oh God, I wonder what they'd say about Stripperella now.
I want to be for my
And the funny thing is, like, that fucking, because they said fire, that one kid lit his camper on fire. The funny thing is, in the show, fucking Beavis can't even light the lighter. He's trying to light it, and there's no fire. You know what I'm saying? The whole fucking time, there's no fire. He's like, fire, 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 and he's trying to light it, but it's not lighting. So the kid,
I'd be like that.
try to blame Beavis. So the parents try to blame Beavis for his kid burning down the trailer.
Boobs.
But no, I mean honestly, I wonder what they'd say about Stripperella now.
Yeah.
Flux or
Yeah. That would not be allowed now.
No.
And if they did, they'd edit it to
or
hell.
Femme Fatale at that.
Back in the day, and you know, most of us Gen Xers know what a fucking joke is. We watched All in the Family. You know, we watched The Jeffersons. We watched the fucking Heat of the Night. We watched the most racially fucking crazy shit in the fucking 80s that you could ever have. You know, we knew the fucking Sanford and Son was a joke. We knew All in the Family was a fucking joke. And they were heavily fucking racial. I mean, like, super fucking racial in that fucking show. But
Didn't you have things like How High?
How dare you? That's not funny. How dare you?
Then we got shit like How High, written by a black man to make a joke about black people.
You
know, and fuck.
That's
I mean,
about it.
We had people like Richard Pryor. We had people like fucking, Eddie Murphy when he was doing stand-up. Fucking some of the greatest stand-up comedians there ever was. Richard Pryor is one of the greats. And it's hard to even top Richard Pryor. He might have been a fucking crackhead. He might have done a lot of fucking drugs. But that dude was fucking funny. Oh, my God. And even like back in the day, like Robin Williams. When Robin Williams was on coke, that dude was hilarious. Holy shit. Live at the Mets. God, that he is so wired, that whole show. And that is one of the funniest.
Here's the funny part about Robin Williams. When he did his stand-ups, he was a lot like who is it again? He was vulgar as fuck.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
So is Andrew Dice Clay. Remember Andrew Dice Clay? Quite contrary.
That's why I loved Billy Connolly. He says whatever the fuck he wanted.
I mean,
He didn't give a shit.
everybody thinks everybody looks at
Ricky
all these
Gervais.
older
He's another good one.
comedians and see their Hollywood side, and they go to their shows, and it's like it's a big culture shock.
Oh yeah.
It's like they worship this Hollywood guy that's real safe, real happy, real funny.
Yeah, the comedians hate it because they can't come up with any jokes.
Well, I mean,
it's not funny anymore. Because if it's too safe, it's not funny. You have to have some. You have to have something, some risk. You know, there has to be some expense of somebody. You know, either you make fun of someone.
I mean,
make
look
fun
at
of that
Iglesias.
bastard. I don't care. On you go.
I mean, we're at the point where sarcasm in text can't even be done. You can't even put sarcasm in text anymore. You get shot down for it. And that's fucking retarded. You can't even just fucking write sarcastic ass comments to people, without fucking taking a fucking shot here and there, by someone who's just wants to promote the cause, or, it's like, fuck. And the only people that could come out and say anything are people like Bill Burr, like Dave Chappelle. They're just immune from that shit. I mean, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, you can't even do what I just typed in chat anymore.
Yeah, sarcasm. Yeah, sarcasm in text.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You get banned for that shit. They can't see.
What's that? I don't know.
I mean, you do that whole aspect of just writing that, people go off.
Yeah,
right.
Remember that beep bop boop? People lost their nuts at that. Edgy Necrano for just saying beep bop boop. But no one talks about how much name calling she got and how much harassment she got. And she was getting death threats and saying
Well,
just he was dead.
But then it's a two-edged
But,
sword.
it's fine, because they're-
was out there saying just as bad as shit as her. Pedro Pascal was writing just as bad as shit there, and no one even fucking cares. They don't.
I
'cause
would
he's
say-
on the left. They're just
I
like,
would-
oh, it's Pedro.
No. He was worse because he was saying
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
towards someone. She was using it as an example.
Absolutely.
Totally different.
He didn't even specify.
She didn't even call anyone out. She didn't
He didn't
say
specify a
She was
side.
just saying,
You
if
took
we
the
don't
whole
watch,
thing.
we're going to repeat ourselves. It's getting as bad as it was back then. I
I mean,
understood.
Her tweet was open-ended. You can apply that to both sides. It depends
Yeah.
how you look at it. But
Exactly.
Pedro
I mean,
Pascal
look at how
is correct.
Carlos Iglesias has gone. I mean, the dude used to knock on his own fucking life, and now he can't even do that.
Sure.
And just like all these people pissing on Rush Limbaugh dying, dude, I don't care who you are, but if you're
Rush
celebrating
Limbaugh is the reason why you have your talk hosts.
yeah, absolutely. Rush Limbaugh is probably the reason why we're here doing this right now. And fucking the thing is, he's dead. Why are you gonna shit on him? I mean,
I know.
what kind of human being are you that's like, let's celebrate? Rush is dead. What the fuck? He died. The fuck?
All right, can we celebrate when you die?
Absolutely. Like, what the fuck? You don't fucking celebrate somebody. I mean, like, he wasn't like Hitler.
I
Fuck.
mean,
Like,
you can celebrate somebody's death, but to quote unquote celebrate their death, that's a different story.
well, I mean, they are literally celebrating his death, and that's just fucking. It's horrible to even think about. Like, I don't care if you liked or hated the man. I mean, you don't fucking shit on him. Fucking saying,
Yeah, I didn't
"Let's throw a
particularly like him
fucking party."
myself. I mean, I thought he was a little too far right.
Oh, he is. He was 100%. He was fucking almost as far right as we can go.
Yeah.
And but I mean, like, whether you agreed with him, and I hated the guy. I didn't care. But I'm not going to sit there and be like, I'm happy he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah,
because
well,
he's an extremist does not
The
mean
man's
he's
dead.
a
He
bad guy.
can't defend himself. Have some respect for the dead. If say it to his face all you want, I don't give a damn. But he's dead.
Then again,
But
we're
the
talking
dead
about an
dead
era
dying.
where
I mean,
your elders is
I
not
do
a thing.
not like, speaking ill of the dead. I don't care if that person. And that's what the thing that pissed me off with Admiral. Like, you don't fucking come out and say shit about that when the person fucking passes the fuck away. You leave that shit the fuck alone, and you go somewhere else. You pick on something the fuck else, because like that is just a horrible, horrible fucking thing to do to someone. Celebrate the fact that they're dead, or fucking make fun of them when they're dead. What the fuck, dude? I mean, that is some sick, twisted shit in my opinion. A lot of people don't fucking feel that way, obviously, but I mean, like, I am not one to speak ill of the dead. I don't care if I like the person or I hated the person. I'm not going to talk shit about them after they're fucking dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, leave well enough alone.
I mean, sure,
Stan
I'll
Lee-
be glad they're dead, but at the same time, I'll be mourning the fact that they're lost.
Yeah. Stan Lee. Sorry, on you go. Stan Lee, a man in his ages, the kindest soul you probably ever met, and he got as soon as he died, there was tweets everywhere calling him this and that, and saying, "Oh, it's good that he's dead. He deserved it. He was an asshole." The same with Stan Lee. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, most of
Yeah.
the fucking shit I see for Stan Lee was positive as fuck.
Oh, the same with Captain Sir Tom Moore. He's now a British icon. For what he did for COVID, raising so much money for the NHS.
Yeah.
When he got the COVID, people were saying, "He deserves him, right? You get it what you deserve." What did he do?
Same thing with
Oh,
Trump.
man.
When Trump caught COVID, everybody was like, them were like,
And then when he died,
I was like, he got COVID. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? That's not good.
I
You know
know.
what I'm saying?
I'm
That's not good
sorry,
for anybody.
but I mean, facing anything near a Black Plague pandemic, that's not get what you deserve.
No,
No.
it's not. It wasn't even our fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
I
that's
know.
the thing. You can't blame anybody for this. It happened. It's like,
Well, we can blame someone,
It's like,
like
a meteor struck
a
the US.
certain country. We could blame a certain country,
I
but
mean,
no
we
one
can
wants to
blame
talk about that.
patient zero, but at the same time, patient zero is not even.
Yeah, but China could have warned everyone, so they could have shut borders so it didn't spread. No, they kept it quiet. whole week, let it spread, and then it was out of control. By the time we got all found out, it was too late.
And now there's like several different strains.
I know.
They're probably going to stick around for quite a while.
Yep.
Exactly.
They're not.
We're getting vaccines, and they don't even know if it's going to work for the new strains.
Yeah.
You know,
And the new strain could be deadlier, which is
Exactly. I know.
Yeah, I mean,
kids are starting to get it left and right now.
I know.
You know,
And they're now putting schools back here in Scotland for the younger years, and we're like, but you know, they could still catch it and still spread it on to families. You know, I get it; it's a lower risk for them, but they can still be carriers. You know, it's a
but I
big
mean, like, the bottom line is, would you make fun of someone for having it? Absolutely not.
no, of course not.
and
It's
Kronos,
like-
is there a happy topic we can talk about? Not in this era.
No, probably not.
What world are you
Unfortunately, not in
living in?
this era.
Kronos?
Drink. Want to talk about
I mean,
drink?
even
I'll
the
talk about
gaming
drink.
Even the gaming industry is going downhill. Everything's going downhill.
It sucks. You know, and it fucking, Mass Effect, and I heard about that shit. Oh, it's like,
I am looking at the new Mass Effect and
Well,
going,
yeah, look
what?
at it. Lost a joke, you know it's true.
well, I mean, it also that's why when Microsoft bought ZeniMax and Bethesda, that scares me too, because I don't know what the fuck is going to happen to the Elder Scrolls or fucking Fallout or any of these fucking franchises. Is this going to change the game, or are they going to still come out? I mean, I'm hoping we get Starfield this year, but it's hard to even tell because no news is coming out of it. But I mean, like, Microsoft is another big company. I mean, like, so is that going to fuck with
Amazon lost the ability to make their game because they were sadly inexperienced.
Hey,
And they
Nigel.
could bring anybody who was actually
Nigel, how you
My
doing?
name's Richard Tyler Larson. Don't call me Dick.
Oh, Richard. Tyler, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, Richie. Richie Rich, are you rich?
Yeah, you can call
How
me
you
Richie Rich if you want.
silver spoons?
But yeah, I mean, it's just sad how everything's going bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just because of the left are pushing the narrative. They've won the culture war, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. But it's going to be like this for another 5 years. People are going to revolt. It's going to change back. I mean, it's a phase. And
Here's
We got
here's the thing. I said this in Loki's stream like this morning. I hope to hell I am not alive when the backlash of this starts to happen. Unfortunately, I have a feeling I will.
yeah, I'm sure you will. I hope so.
Oh, we're all in it now. We're on the
Yeah, I mean, we're taking it. I mean, there's nothing we can do but watch it unfold, pretty much. And it kind of sucks, but I mean, like I said, it's just another big phase that we're gonna go through, and it's gonna fucking turn into another phase, and it's gonna turn into another phase, and it's gonna turn into another fucking phase. But
Until they have something to argue about, except for what they already started.
well, I mean, the thing is, you can only cancel so many fucking people before you have to start canceling yourselves. If you cancel everybody, who else is left to cancel? So they're going to start picking themselves apart. They're going to start fighting themselves, and it's already happening. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
they're starting to tear each other apart, and let them, because I mean, like,
cancel culture is actually canceling itself now.
pretty
That's
much
the thing.
You know,
They
what I
will
mean?
eat themselves alive.
Until there's that one dude, the one person that's left. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you canceled everybody in the world. You know what I mean?
You have the women, and then you have the lesbians, then you have the trans, and then the women's hate the trans because the trans are taking the women's, and then you have the feminist boys, and then you have all the other crap.
Well, I mean,
You know,
another big problem is like the
They're
United
they're
States.
too conflicting. There's no one, cause.
There's
Everything.
no polarization to it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, another big problem is the United States hates innovation, and deeply rooted in, well, not just the United States people, but business hates innovation. I mean, like, the movies hate Netflix, the oil companies hate EV cars. You know what I'm saying? And these are future improvements. Like, we're going to go electric, whether they like it or not. But the oil
Here's
companies,
the fucked up
they
part.
shit on it. Netflix, that was the future. The movie theaters,
Oil companies have made
shitting on it.
more off of electric cars than they have making oil.
It's true.
yeah.
Because
'Cause
they
electric
still have
cars
to
is
fuel
future.
the big machines that make the electric cars. And those eat more oil what a standard car does.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you got to keep those motherfuckers lubed. I mean, I can only imagine the gigafactory. You know what I'm saying? And what fucking goes on
not
there.
just that. The lithium farms.
Yeah, lithium
Big
is
earth
a fucking
movers.
big problem right now. I mean, like, all those batteries got to be made of something. You know,
Yep.
and lithium is the number one, probably the number one mined resource at the moment, probably for
And
fucking.
it's more finite than oil is.
Yeah.
And all of Tesla's lithium comes from Australia. But
Eventually, they'll need to find some other resource for it because eventually they're going to run out. You know.
I mean, they
used to
can go
work
back
for
to
Tesla.
NiCad, but NiCad's not that great. Say that again, Richard?
I was just gonna say I used to work for Tesla very briefly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
How was
It's a,
your experience
it's
there?
a terrible company to work for, but I do love those cars. Those Model S's,
That's
those
what people
Model
say.
S's drive like a fast mofo. They let me drive a Model S. Can you believe that?
That's awesome.
Me, I've always wanted a Mercedes Benz.
And now they're
Lord, won't you buy me a
Tesla is now going to put
Mercedes-Benz?
Tesla's putting video games in cars. They've partnered with AMD to put graphics cards in Teslas so you can play The Witcher when you're fucking charging.
And Cyberpunk.
And Cyberpunk and all that shit.
I mean,
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah,
It's
that is-
cool as hell.
that's cool. But that uses more power up, surely, so it takes longer to charge.
Well, the funny thing
What
is
I don't like about Tesla is
the Tesla GPU will have more teraflops than the PS5 and the Xbox. So Teslas are going to be stronger than your PS5 and your Xbox.
Hey, Darth
Hey,
Vader.
it's a Revan.
Wait, I've got an Irish and a Scottish guy in the same panel. Lucky
Wow.
me.
Yes, you do.
Shit's about to really go down now.
All we need is the English and the Welsh, and you've got a full
Nobody
house.
needs them.
I mean, you can kind of say that about me. Unfortunately.
Well, you see, the thing is,
Self-conflicting interests.
He's the crazy hybrid.
Yeah, I'm the crazy hybrid.
Oh wow.
well, actually, we have Carlo in the chat, so that kind of counts. He's British, so go fuck yourself, Carlo.
Oh!
Carlo, don't listen to Revan.
Well,
We love you,
Carlo
Carlo.
is right, you know,
Yeah,
modern nuclear power is the
was
best.
cool British.
And that sucks right now. Like the modern nuclear power is the best. That Carlos is absolutely right.
Hell.
So we learn how to harvest shit like antimatter or make antimatter perfect, which will probably be another 50 years from now. But
Or
That's
split
even if
them or something
we
like
Well,
that.
follow
you know,
the
guys, you know, the real fact about it is, you're like, oh, it'll take another 50 years. You don't really need another 50 years. You need one person to go, you know what? I've got an idea. That's basically all advancement is some guy going, I've got an idea.
well, antimatter, it's a bunch of dudes. It's not just one dude. There's
No,
No, it's
I'm
just
talking
one
about
dude with a
refining.
name.
yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, just one guy's like, oh, hey, I have an idea. And then.
Well, I mean, it might interest. I mean, if they made more advances, it might interest Tesla. It might interest Elon or one of these billionaires like Bezos to come down and be like, "Hey, we can make antimatter. We can make antimatter. We just can't make enough of it to be substantial right now, and we can actually transport antimatter right now
Uh-huh.
through magnetic
I mean,
field."
Here's
This is going-
what's even
Go ahead.
more funny. We can make a God particle, and that has more energy in it in a smaller form than anything in the world, but we can't make enough of it to actually sustain.
And that's what the problem is. We don't have the technology to make it happen.
Not to mention the volatility.
Not
Like
yet.
In Chicago, I live next to Fermi Acme Lab.
Maybe the aliens will come down and give us them.
And they found the lab that I lived next to actually was the first lab to find the quark. They actually discovered the quark. And
Dude, you didn't live
the thing
next
is
to a
like-
lab. You came from.
the thing is like a 4-mile cylinder all the way around, and they smash atoms all fucking day just to get fucking different things out of a fucking out of a proton or an atom. And
There is a island just off the coast of Ireland which has a couple of scientific
Yes,
research.
Scottish British too, yes. At least for the time being, anyway. Go see. Go see.
Which has a couple of things. It's got like an astronomy tower. It's got like one or two different science bases and things like that. But the thing is, it's protected by the Irish Navy.
Yeah.
I can't go to it, and the thing is, I don't know which island it is because I'm sick and tired of living.
What island was it that they filmed, Star Wars on, The Last Jedi?
Skellig Michael.
I was always wondering that. I was like, where are the fucking Buffins? I want to go there.
It's on the North Hat. It's basically if you look at Northern Ireland, opposite side. Yeah.
I was beginning to think it was the Iowa Sky or something like that. I was like, where the fuck is that?
No, Skellig Michael.
If you want to share this, Bill, I'll show you the accelerator laboratory, how big it is, where they smash atoms.
It's almost as big as the state, isn't it?
No, it's not nearly as big as a state, but it's huge. It's like 10 miles in diameter or something like that.
I know the one in the UK is pretty much almost as big as a state.
Yeah, I think that the Hadron Collider is bigger.
Oh yeah, and I have to admit that kind of science does scare me a little bit.
It does. Fucking scary as fuck, dude. And I live like 10 miles from this place. If they fucking one thing up, we're gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's worse than a nuclear bomb. So that is.
You're talking about atomic composition, transference, and modification.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they do very dangerous things with particles. Very dangerous things. And they have to be very, very careful because they can seriously fuck shit up. I mean, we'll have like a strange fucking things event probably. You know what I'm saying? Like if they don't,
we will call upon Cthulhu before the end of the day. If we
mutants are real. We've got 20 fingers.
If they fuck up, we'll meet Demigorgon sooner than we wanted to.
Yeah,
we've got three eyes.
Orcus shall be calling us.
Wouldn't it be funny if they? No, wouldn't it be funny if like they fucked up but they didn't open the portal that damaged things? They just like opened the portal to say, I don't know.
I've watched the match. No, don't. I don't want to.
Dinosaur era and some weird plague got out or something.
No.
No.
Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's where this came from.
Ricky, you know what's sad? I think if Demigorgon was summoned by the particle accelerators, he'd look at us and go, "They're already fucking insane."
Right? You know what I'm saying? It's like the meme where it's like the aliens come down. We have crippled your commie. We have trashed your leaders, and we have taken over your world, humans. And the humans are like, "Thank you. About time. What the fuck?" like we've been waiting for this.
We've been hoping somebody would fix this shit.
Right? You know, I mean, alien invasion doesn't sound like a bad idea right now, to be honest. You know, I mean, like, fuck.
Sure, if they're here to fix the shit and not to enslave us. Oh yeah. Careful! You don't want to stick stick in some things. You know, you don't know what's happening.
All that much sweeter.
They may have acid blood for you.
Well, the term sexy is kind of broad.
I have a thing though. I wonder, and this is do you think that some one of the scientists somewhere, they just haven't made it public or anything like that, maybe has the formula for faster than light travel, but he hasn't made it public because the fact is we don't have the ability. So he sees there's not a point.
I mean, honestly, look at Edison and all them. Tesla. I mean, they had the properties to do what they wanted. They just didn't have.
Look at Da Vinci. I think if Da Vinci was given half a.
That's what we do. We take.
Well, I mean, a very, very early pioneer of science. You know, I mean,
here's the thing, though. Da Vinci is well known in the science community.
Yeah.
When they have a problem, they look at Da Vinci's machines and they go, "Wonder if this would work."
Because he's like the basics of science. I mean, he's like the foundation. He's like the very foundation of what we discovered. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, he's like going to Da Vinci, like going back to basics. And it decided he is, if he had the technology that we have now, you know,
Newton came first, no?
No, Newton was 1700s.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he was.
I was terrible at history. Oh.
Yeah,
No,
but
then all you have to do is just look at the clothes, man.
but even if they had like that, even if they had the technology of Einstein's time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they
I'm
would have
not
turned
now.
out completely different.
I'm not going to say ancient aliens, or because I don't believe in that. But the thing is, I'm saying is there might some
Maybe-
weird shit has been going on.
Maybe
Like,
some mole people.
nah,
The
I think you're Scottish.
dinosaurs under the ground.
But basically, if you look at things, there's a lot of people who have blocks and things like that, and different things that can only be made by either fucking like near diamond precision, or else things so tightly together you can't even get a card through them. And I'm
Talk
I'm
about
there.
things like the pyramids. Honestly, they had
Yeah,
A
it had the
lot.
technology. Yeah.
they had a lot of
there's-
innovation.
No,
The
it's not the
issue
pyramids.
is that innovation died with them.
It did, and the thing, yeah, and that brought. I was talking to my to a cousin of mine, and we said, I wonder how many advanced civilizations could have like led the world in things and just died out one way or
I mean,
another.
if you really look back,
Greed and power pretty much is what topples civilizations. You know,
Mhm.
yeah, I mean, the Egyptians were the first to make a battery.
I mean, do you?
It wasn't that strong, but it was still
But it
a battery.
well, yeah, but
They make a battery.
do you think that battery was actually used for religious purposes, or do you think it was used for like this is my power type thing?
knowing Egyptians probably religious purposes. Who knows?
Yeah.
Something had the power of the Stargate, right?
Honestly, with the Egyptians, I think it was kind of a mix between technological marvel and I am the pharaoh. Look at my power.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Did any of you see that episode of Mythbusters where Adam Savage nearly fired everyone?
Well, I mean, just given what we know, it looks like they had a lot of help.
You okay there, Ricky?
I'm smoking, but just given what we know and how long those pyramids probably took to build, and where the rock from those pyramids came, like hundreds of miles away, they had to carry the rock. There's something that had to be intervening. I think there's got to be something that helped them. I mean,
If not aliens, some kind of technological marvel that
Maybe they didn't. Maybe they just had a lot of trees back then, and they cut them all down, and that's why we're left with desert now.
Well, the only
well, I
thing
mean, like they're cut in such a way it's perfectly symmetrical, and on top of that, the pyramids supposedly line up around the Earth in some sort of like weird.
yeah, but the thing about that is that's so much pseudoscience that you can literally link anything together and any of them together. What the actual pyramids are linked up to is back in the day they were linked up to the star Orion.
Aye.
and
Yeah,
not to
that would make
mention
sense.
the Aztecs had their version of a pyramid.
It's
The
basically
Mayans
yeah.
did.
It's
The stepping
actually the Irish actually had Newgrange, which is older than the pyramids and bigger. No, I don't mean height wise. I mean width wise, right?
Yeah.
It's bigger than the pyramids, but they also worshipped the sun and things like that. And I'm looking and I'm like, if we built that, what for? Like maybe what 6,000, 1,000 to 2,000 years before the pyramids. I'm like, what? Why the fuck didn't we continue it on?
Oh, if you want to keep going with that, Stonehenge.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
There's a theory that the
That's
people
been
who
here
built
since
Newgrange
over
built
3,000
Stonehenge.
BC.
But I mean, like
Actually,
people
they
could have
found out-
probably. I mean, Stonehenge doesn't look like a feat like building a pyramid, though. You know, it
Yeah.
might be-
But
I'm saying like,
look at the weight of Stonehenge.
Yeah.
oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, but I mean, the pyramid stones are heavy too. You're talking,
Yeah.
and they're cut symmetrically, perfectly, mathematically.
I have a theory about the pyramids, and this is going to sound stupid, but I'm half thinking that they built the layers up with sand, and then as the pyramids were done, they kind of took the sand away. Like, so instead of like dragging them up and on cranes and things like that, say they'd only just drag them up a sled, go to the next level, more sand, sled, next level, more sand, things like that, going all the way up.
Yeah, I mean that could be a possibility, or maybe they got rid of the sand going down.
That's what I'm saying. Like once they were done going up, they
Like you
started
build the
removing.
top, and then you dig, then you build around, and you dig, and you build around, and you dig, and you. I mean, I'm sure they have the manpower.
Here.
Well, their manpower was slaves.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, it wasn't. It was
Well, not all slaves. Some did volunteer to work.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, they found. Did you see the Builders Village? They
Well,
have
I mean,
found.
there's levels. There's levels of slave, peasant, and serf. You know, I mean, like serfs were the bottom of the chain. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're thinking the European dude.
Well, I mean, it's almost the same way. I mean, kind of. There's a bottom of a chain in the Egyptian thing. I'm sure too. You know, you were.
I'm sure
the
that the
bottom.
Egyptians used slaves and things like that, but what really interests me is the fact that they actually have what they're calling the Builders Village, which is over to the right, I believe, of the Great Pyramid, and they're looking in it, and they literally found one Egyptian got brain surgery, trepanning, right? And he survived for 2 years after. Another person got a broken leg, and that the broken leg had been set back in a way that it's like, oh, this person was looked after, this person was cared about.
Oh yeah,
And
the Egyptians took care of their slaves. That's the thing that people don't understand.
One Egyptian thing that made me laugh so much. They found this tablet. They didn't know what it said, and it was listed in the Cairo Museum as religious artifact, right? And it was written in a really weird version of hieroglyphics. And they're like, oh, I wonder what this said. It's probably a tome to the gods. And then they finally translated it, and they walked up and they had to withdraw it because it said basically like basket of eggs, Kanaya's birthday.
It was a shopping list, yeah.
It was a shopping list.
Oh,
but
did you hear about the one that they were talking about that was a love poem?
Like 2 eggs, 1 carton of milk.
That was so fucking funny. But I love things
all
like
right,
that.
in one of the pyramids, one of the lesser pyramids, there's a love poem that one of the previously deceased had written for their loved one. A lot of people at the time actually thought it was a love poem to the gods. Come to find out, it was the love poem to the owner of that pyramid.
Wow.
You know what? And this is going to sound stupid. I've got 2 dogs and I was like, oh, that's so sad. Have any of you ever looked at the Roman inscriptions to their dogs?
No.
They are fucking beautiful. One of them is like, I carried you home as a pup just 15 years ago. Now my house is in silence and I don't know where to go.
That's good.
They absolutely loved their dogs.
But the Egyptians, it was more the cats that they loved, you know. They treated them like gods, you know.
Well,
guardians.
They were guardians. They were not gods. They were guardians.
I think there were more effigies.
Cats are a sign in a lot of cultures. I mean, even in Japanese, the cat spirit was the Benenko, I believe it was called, and that was like if a cat appeared to you, they took it spiritually as I think it was a sign of like good luck or something. The cat. Yeah, and but I mean that's throughout culture. I mean certain
Hold
animals.
on, guys,
good
can
luck
I do
or bad fortune?
Yeah, guys, can I do a bit of
Well,
plugging?
ye gentlemen, I'm sorry, but I must leave now. I hope you all have a great rest of your stream.
Yes.
You really do one.
Thank you,
Hang on.
Richard. Hold on.
Yeah.
We haven't watched the
Okay, so guys, I'm trying to help my friend's YouTube channel grow. He's a small. He's just after starting out and everything. He's doing great videos. If any of you ever want to learn like about say American history or anything like that, this guy's going around his area and he's doing videos talking about like he's talking about politics and everything like that. Ricky, you'd really like this guy, but he's only started out. He's only got 10 subscribers.
Well, the only reason I follow politics is because I'm invested in the market.
Get his link up here, and
if I wasn't,
and everybody should also subscribe if you're not already subscribed to Richard.
I mean, if I wasn't as heavily invested in the market as I am now, I would give a damn about politics. But the only problem,
Here's
it's just
the only reason why
So-
I'm into
So is
politics.
Richard his real name or is it Nigel? Well, I'm confused.
He
Nobody
just-
knows. That's the YouTube. But no, the
No.
only reason I'm
Yeah.
into politics is because of a very liberal teacher I had. Pretty much his ordeal was you'll never know what goes around you unless you keep up with it.
It's true.
Mike,
and it's like the only
you
reason
really-
I found is because I'm invested in the market, like heavily invested in the market, and they kind of dictate where the trends go, which kind of sucks because they have control, that much control over the fucking market. And
you know, the reason why I'm into politics is two things. One, my grandfather, ever since I was a kid, it was mainly about religion, but I basically took this advice and went to everyone, right?
All right,
Always ask what?
Reverend. He's got 11 on number 11.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Where's his link?
I'll
General
link it in the
chat.
private. Yeah, I'll link it in private chat as well. I think you should also.
All right, I found it.
subscribe him.
I see it now.
Yeah, he was on your show. Hey, Yvette.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Actually, Bill, he's planning on coming on your shows in the afternoons on his days off. He's going to start coming on.
But yeah,
Yeah,
one of
okay.
the biggest things I can say as
Unlucky number 13.
Brad, he's like, the beer is going down. It's nice here in Australia. It's nice here in Florida too.
Australia's not
It's-
real,
it's-
guys.
It's always it's always lovely, you know, as long as you don't mind the rain. Good
Well,
old
as I was
Scottish
saying, so my grandfather used to say, always ask questions. And if somebody refuses to give you an answer, not even the correct answer, but just an answer in general, then there's something fishy and don't go near them. And
yes, the
Yeah.
whole prove your worth before accepting
Yeah.
what's being told.
The boomerang
Exactly.
deals. Like a
Yeah.
drone.
Well, it's not boomer. You see, my grandfather's parents were both rebels, so I think it's maybe a bit of don't trust people at their face value.
I mean,
Oh,
my
yeah.
grandparents are the same way. Like my grandmother, I mean, God bless her, was racist as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Italian
But-
and racist as fuck. And it was hard growing up being like, you know, like with some of the comments, you know, you'd have to deal with, but you have to understand they grew up in a different time. And
Oh, they did. But then I also took and a lot of my family are very, very liberals. And I'm there and I'm grown up. And the thing is, I always like to ask questions and look into things for myself. So I'm the type of person that I literally do this. If you tell me it's raining, I always look out the window. Except for the way it is I have 8 people in my life who I actually trust, and I have one person who I trust with absolutely everything.
Yeah, I'm the kind of person that I don't even trust myself.
right? I mean, like,
Oh, you're a dick.
like I've been like I had shitty parents, you know, growing up. So I mean, like I got shot from place to place to place to place. Both my parents were alcoholic or drug addicts and alcoholics, but I never stayed in one place more than a couple of years. I'd get pushed to aunt's house, grandmother's houses, other aunts' houses, and that's where I spent most of my life moving. As I grew older, my mom kicked drugs, and now she's better, but my dad's still a fuck up. So I mean, it's just like it was a lot of trust issues because it's like I don't even know where the fuck I was gonna land next. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I'm just like, oh, where am I
Yeah.
going? You know?
Yeah,
Well-
exactly.
I mean, I wouldn't say that my life was pretty, but I mean, it was comfortable. But at the same time, even with that, there are things in life that you go, should I even trust anybody at this point?
It's true. You know, and like the older I got, the worse it got. You know, so I mean, it's like because I used to be like a super social fly, like out doing everything. And then like the older I grew, the less I cared. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it was just like, I don't trust that shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I mean, just to pull an old thing out of the box, just to make a point. Women's wages. Back when that was a topic.
Mm-hmm.
One
I think
thing I
it's the
did, like, all right, so I got this friend who believes women wages are not actually up to par with men's. So I ask them why. They gave me a definitive answer. I go to a friend who says they are. I ask and they tell me why. And then I put two and two together and I'm like, so what you're saying is women are less inclined to do overtime.
The way
Well,
I got in for
that's the
trouble.
whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to read both sides. Like, even when I watch news, I end up watching more foreign news than I do American news. Just because it's like, the American news, I have to watch CNN and I have to watch Fox, put the fucking views together and find out what the fucking truth is. You know what I'm saying? Because either way, it's going to spin it to you in a certain way that's going to benefit them. You know, and it's like, and it doesn't really benefit you. So, I mean, it's like, you have to be like, listen to this side, listen to this side, and form a hypothesis in the middle, so you can't trust either side. You know what I'm saying? That's the shitty thing about it. You can't trust either side. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust them to give you reliable news. That's why most of my news is like, I mean, I watch foreign channels, more foreign news, more than I watch American news, because they're at least more straight up with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're more straight up with me, and that's, you know,
And even then, they stretch the truth.
Yes, sometimes.
Oh
sometimes they do.
no,
It's
my
just as
state-
bad here in the UK and
Ireland.
Aye.
Me and John.
The
both
BBC.
have- we both have state broadcasters, which is fucking awful.
Yeah.
And they're both.
We have to pay a TV license.
Yes. How much do you pay?
To them. Oh god.
Well, I mean,
I don't pay anything because I'm on benefits, but
we grew up at the tail end. Okay, we all grew up at the tail end of when the media attacked the government and wasn't a part of it, where they criticized the government every move, where they had journalists out there asking questions, you know, exposing things. And this is why the media was made, to keep the government in check. But now the government controls the media, so I mean, there's no check system there anymore. It's like,
I think,
tell them this.
yeah, I think
Tell them
people
this.
of not us, but I think people of our kids, like our kids who get into journalism. I think people like us, our kids, will be back again. Go, why do you think you're worthy to be president? Yeah, I know that you are the president, but shut the fuck up. We're the people. We tell you what to do.
That's the way it should be. They afford
Here's
people
the thing.
not.
The ordeal we the people does not have the power it used to, for the simple fact that we have given away that power.
That's because we're divided.
30 years ago.
See, if we were joined together, we'd have some power. But because we're all divided, fighting amongst ourselves, we don't have any power.
Well, even
that's what they want.
Guys, time for a laugh. This just broke on Irish news. An accidental explosion at a mosque kills 30 jihadis.
Oh yes, accidental. Aye.
Very accidental.
You know how those mosques explode? You know, I mean,
I prematurely exploded there.
Oh
Sorry.
my god!
You okay,
No,
Bill?
not you. No, Wookiee supremacy. Why did you link the link to Cheese Face or that one lady we all hate? Well, I don't care for her.
Who is it? He says the Queen's video. I guess it's not the Queen then.
I'm assuming it's probably like Kathleen Kennedy or something.
No.
Well,
yes,
and he's being sarcastic.
Oh, yeah.
Captain America.
Fuck that Queen.
Brie Larson.
Even worse.
He needs a good shagging.
Brie Larson is the only actress in Hollywood who'd have had to look at her and go, you know what? We need a body double. Are you giving me a body double for stunts? No, you have no ass.
Dude, yeah, they put in a fucking body double for the ass. That's hilarious. I find that hilarious because she has no ass.
Yeah.
I know, it's so fucking funny.
So every shot
if you're doing nudes, I'd understand, because not all women want to, show themselves. So I'd understand that. But come on, it's your ass. Who the fuck?
I gotta ask. Wookiee supremacy. Why on earth did you link that into the chat?
What?
Not my queen. Hashtag not my queen, Kronos.
Oh.
Dude, if you watch it in
I
Canadian,
just got physically sick to my stomach when I clicked on that too. I think I'm
What
gonna
is it
vomit.
even about?
It's just about her YouTube channel and
Oh god.
quarantine 1 year later.
He said because it is funny.
You're telling me she has a YouTube channel now?
Does she?
Yeah.
She's had one.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Remember?
You know, the thing about Brie Larson is she does have an arse. It's just the suit.
It's on her face.
Terrible. No, the suit that they made for her was terrible. It wasn't form fitting. It wasn't attractive. It was ugly as hell. Who the hell chose green for the suit? Honestly.
I mean, the only other thing I seen Breen was United States of Terror, which I thought was a good episode. It was a good show.
hold on. One sec.
Her
Give me
fake
1 second.
persona. Yeah, didn't her YouTube channel bomb or something? I forgot. She had
No. Yeah. Well, remember, the minute she launched, she had like.
Oh yeah.
She was monetized. And she had
She was
like
top channel. She was
Oh, they
trending.
monetized her instantly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fucking!
She was monetized, and she had like 13,000 plus subscribers or something.
Was she monetized for the simple fact that she was a porn star at one point?
Yeah.
No, she's ugly and I don't know.
If you're the porn star, I wouldn't mind her as much. But
She didn't know what the hell she was doing. She had
No, it's actually kind of funny that she shares the same name as a porn star, though.
or maybe
You
they're
must
one
get-
and the same. I
you
don't
must
know.
get that all the time. I
No,
love
they're
you in
not
that
one and the same.
movie.
They
You
are
know,
not
you and the
one and the
chick.
same.
You know.
One's hot as hell, the other is not.
Well, I mean, like even
If-
despite
If
the
you
wages,
want a good Captain Marvel, watch the
Guys?
porn parody.
Guys, go and look in the Insomniac Theater. Okay. Wait, where the fuck did I post that link?
well, I mean, despite the wage war, there are many
Fucking
women.
hell.
There are many women who
The-
made their way to the
group is
top in other
called-
ways.
Revan, their group is called Class X.
Yeah, Class Act. Sorry, Class Act. Yeah, Bill, I sent you that link because that was in the wrong place. Okay, two things.
Okay.
One, I thought it was in Class Act, and another one, guys. Look in Class Act, and yeah, that's yeah.
The thing about Brie Larson is, see if she dropped all the politics and wore some nice clothes and just shut up.
She can't.
you think?
She can't. She's an entitled fucking little bitch.
Shut your big fat move.
Like I said, the only time I remember was from United States of Terror, and I actually like the show. I like United States of Terror. That's the only time I ever seen Brie Larson, and I thought she was good in that show. Then I was like, she's Captain America or Captain Marvel now. I was like,
Captain Universe.
pretty much.
So here's the big question.
See Hart and Jimmy
Was
Kimmel.
it her
was
that
gorgeous.
changed Captain
Perfect.
Marvel, or was it a bunch of assholes that told her to
Her.
change it?
No, dude.
Hart, no, Hart.
Dude,
She-
she was.
Yeah, that
she
would
was
make
on
sense.
She had a lot of decisions. She had a lot of influence. Like, I want to do it this way.
Listen to
Well, I
this.
mean, even though
You know
the
that-
interviews, you've seen her in the interviews, like with John Cheadle and shit, and he was fucking pissed. Like they were pissed they had to fucking make interviews with her beside her. Like John Cheadle was like,
Oh,
"You're
but
not my friend."
you know that's all fake. They were just pretending. It's just for the camera. Bullshit, fucking shit.
like she was literally like,
This
John
face,
Cheadle
look,
was like,
look at the
literally, don't
damn
touch me.
face she's making.
She
Doesn't
looks.
Just make you want to vomit.
Has she had a few highs? She looks like a bit highs. Maybe she pissed.
But guys, you know that stupid girl power scene where all the women Avengers got together?
Oh God!
That's
I
Brie Larson's
hated
idea.
that.
Yeah,
I hated that. See this whole bloody female Avengers movie thing. That is her as well.
I know.
Hate that. Like
I
fuck
haven't
off.
No, hold on. If there's a female Avengers, does that mean that there'll be a manpower scene?
No, unfortunately, no.
It's Spice Girls
I think
all
we
over
both-
again,
I
except
think
with
we go
too much
both ways, unfortunately.
power. At least with Spice Girls, it was actually understandable and
Yeah,
I think he's seen
Spice
her.
Girls. I like
enjoyable.
Spice Girls. Spice Girls in the 90s.
And at least they could sing.
Guys, did any of you see her doing the speech for A Wrinkle in Time?
Oh, God. I do
This
not care
was-
what a 40-year-old man cares. It wasn't made for
A
him.
40-year-old
Shut up,
white
Bugger.
man.
It wasn't made for
My
you
movie-
either.
My movie
It
is
was
not
made
for
for
men.
colored women. Shut up. You're not a colored person. Stop talking for other people.
I mean, it's
Wait.
like,
Hello.
Who
I don't
gives
care
you
what
the
you
right?
mean, but if you tell me, if you come out and say your movie is not for men, I'm probably not going to look at your movie.
Hello, Darth Haster.
Hey, Haster.
Hey, what's up, Pastor?
But the thing is, as well, which always makes me laugh, right? Was me and my friend, my best friend's a girl, and she hates feminists with a passion, and it's glorious.
Spice Girl was
Sounds
horrible.
like,
No,
sounds like a smart
it
girl.
wasn't. It really wasn't.
Spice
All right,
Girl
here's
was
the
not
thing.
horrible.
Spice Girls was tolerable because they were speaking about normal
I'm-
girl power.
I'm
Yeah,
just
they
gonna
weren't
put this
thinking
out. I'm
about
gonna put this. I'm
feminazi
gonna
girl
put this
power.
out there right now.
If you
I
want
would-
to be my lover,
I'm gonna put
you
this
have
out
to
there
get with
right
my
now.
friend.
Shush, shush,
Let the man talk.
shush, shush.
I mean, that says it all. If you
Shut
want to
your
be
big
my
mouth.
lover,
Shush.
you have to get with my
They don't
friend.
let-
Shush.
How do
Shut
you
your
want
big
to do
mouth.
I would rather.
And I'm
watch,
still pissed. That,
I would rather watch the
Henson,
Spice
shut up!
Girls.
You'll get to talk yet.
I would rather
Who's
watch
doing
the
that?
Spice Girls, Spice World, over the damn Twilight fucking
Guys, you
saga.
heard it here.
I'm
Uh,
gonna agree
Jennifer
with you
would
on that
rather
one.
watch
I'd have
Twilight
to agree there.
Come
too.
on,
Yeah.
Jedi. You know you love the sparkle vampires.
At least,
No,
at
no,
least
no,
Spice
no.
World. At least
You
Spice
love
World
the
is one
world.
movie.
You're a regular wolfman, aren't you?
I would rather watch that damn flick
That's what I'm
over
saying. At least,
Jedi Bill is definitely Team Jacob.
at least Spice World is one movie.
that shit.
You only have to go through
Yeah.
one movie.
Yeah. Do you remember when Spice Girls tried to make a comeback? God, what were they thinking?
And
Space
at least
Girls
Spice Girls was actually good eye candy.
It didn't even make sense because they didn't all come back.
No, Pot.
No,
Pot's
Beckham
like,
didn't
you know
come back.
what? I'm richer than I ever was with all of you combined. Peace out, bitches. But what makes me laugh is my friend. She turned around. We were sitting at lunch and we saw this SJW. So we came up with this plan of what we should do one time if we ever saw an SJW rally. Is the two of us? I grow a beard, right, and I grow back down as long as I had it. And we go and it's like, I walk in. Hello, hi, my name is Sarah. Hi, Sarah. What's your pronouns? She, her. Then it's okay. So she, they, them. What? My pronouns are now they, them. Okay, sorry. Now they. My pronouns are Jim, sir. Well, and every time someone says a word, my pronouns change.
You know what, man? Pronouns are normal, sane.
Damn, he's got a copy.
No, they're not, dude. You're fucking Scottish.
The only thing that I was
I don't need it. I don't need
Compared,
it.
compared to the SGWs, though, I am as
Right.
sane as hell.
Oh Christ, yeah.
No, it's actually
least
kind
I
of
hope
bad
so.
because I have friends who are in the LGBTQ plus whatever you want to call it community,
Yes.
My sister
and
is.
they look at these SJWs and go, "I'm sorry, but there are not 32 genders. Please, thank you, bye."
I've got
That's the thing.
friends-
The black people don't want the black BLM. The LGBT doesn't want bloody gay power and all that in the fucking shows.
I
They
actually know a couple of bi and lesbian people, and all of them turn around and say, "You know what? I'm not part of the LGBT,"
Well,
and they
the whole thing is,
refuse
like,
to label themselves as it.
in America, okay, when a law gets passed, you're passing a law for 330 million people. Celebrations happen. Things get over fucking thought. We put a lot of effort. So like when, like we had, gay rights and all that shit happen. I mean, it was a fucking celebration. I'm sure, like in some other countries, it was probably a little more low key.
Yeah,
Because you're only talking about 5 million people,
In Ireland,
per country.
when we-
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
in Ireland, when we voted in gay marriage, there
was it a huge thing? Did everybody jump in the streets and
They
fucking?
did. It
Yeah.
was absolutely huge. Like there was a massive party, like fireworks were going off, and
Yeah,
they're
I mean,
talking about
because I mean, it's like because there's less people in other countries, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. It's like we party and think into it too hard. I mean, when you have to govern 330 million people versus 5, it's a fucking shitty job, dude. I mean, that's what America's diversity is its greatest strength and its greatest weakness. And
but I'll give you another laugh. Then there was an abortion referendum. I'm not standing the I'm just saying. There's an abortion referendum, and what made everyone go, "Oh, for fuck's sake, what did we do?" The first people to talk about it were lesbians. There was a group of lesbians there. I would like to thank you all for giving me full control over my own body. I'm like, you're a fucking lesbian. You never have to worry about having a kid.
well, I mean, just in progress alone. I mean, like,
there is in vitro.
What about donors and all that, you know?
isn't the Prime Minister of Ireland, isn't he like a gay Indian? Or something?
He lost the election, kind of.
I thought that there was the Welsh. No.
Yes, but Leo Varadkar was
Really,
the first gay prime minister. He was also half Indian and
half Indian. I would say, and it's still that is like 1,000% more progress in the U.S. right there. You know, and it's just like
dude, we hate him. He is.
How can be your ginger spice?
He's currently the most hated man in Irish. Hold
well,
on,
I'm sure he is.
Yeah,
but at least you guys elected an individual.
No, we didn't. We
Oh,
didn't
you
elect
didn't?
him.
How
We
do you
don't
get
elect
the power?
direct because he was the head of the party who got the most votes. We don't elect him directly.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you just elect the party; they choose who leads them.
Oh
Yeah.
no shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
we don't have direct. We don't have direct, and then we don't elect the president either.
Wow,
So,
I didn't know
in a
that.
way, like how we have it, Ricky, except we don't choose who runs for president. We just choose who's president.
Yeah. So I mean, but that's kind of weird. So the party decides itself. So you vote for a party, and the party decides itself who puts it.
Yeah.
Place.
Yeah.
Wow. So I mean, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I never even thought about that. But yeah, I mean, still, I mean, even for a dude to get to that point, I mean, there's already 1,000 times more progress in the U.S. You know what I'm saying? We're still struggling with women or even a gay president, or even we struggle with the black president, which it's like,
Well,
I mean,
Obama's failure
Obama
was
was
not
quite
because
good.
he was black.
Yeah.
what?
Obama's failure was not because he was black.
I don't think. I mean, I thought out of the last few presidents we had, Obama was probably the funniest. To be honest with you.
Really?
I don't know. I laughed my ass
I
off.
laughed at a lot of shit
Hold on.
Obama did.
Hold on, I never finished what I was saying. So
I like
basically, they were interviewing Leo Varadkar the first summer of his presidency, premiership, right? And they're like, "So, Mr. Varadkar, please tell us how it feels to be the first openly gay prime minister." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'd like to thank everyone, all the party members who voted for me. I'd like to bring sheer distinction to the office." Yeah, he was at a gay pride, and there's 2 drag queens, 2 dudes in leather underwear with big giant angel wings dancing around behind him.
At least he's living it out, bro. At least he's keeping it real.
That's as bad
Here's
here in
the thing,
Scotland.
though. Most drag queens are actually straight.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, a lot of the drag queens who are actually straight, they are in it because they basically love. They're either makeup artists who love fucking just dressing up, and they love the theater of it all,
A rookie.
right?
The first
like
movie I remember ever seeing a drag queen in was "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead." That introduced me to the world of drag queens. I didn't know what a drag queen was.
Wesley Snipes as a drag queen. Best thing ever.
Oh yeah, that was great. What movie was that?
I can't remember the name of it.
Too Long Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Julie Newmar, yeah.
It was called Tu Wong Fu. Yeah.
Oh, it was called Tu Wong Fu. But I remember Julie Newmar.
Yeah.
But
what made me laugh most of all is Leo Varadkar suddenly and quite quickly got the most hated man in the country since the state's founding, right? And he was at a speech about homelessness, and he was talking about how they were giving more houses to refugees and how this is a good thing, which it's not, because they I'm not going into it, but I've lost my shit because Irish people and pregnant women have died on the streets while they're given free houses to homeless illegals.
That's
Right?
it's the same here.
Yeah, Leo Varadkar was at a speech and someone tried to fly a dildo on a helicopter into his mouth.
But here's
Talk about keeping it real, bro.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword when you try to help somebody out anymore.
It's true.
No matter what it is.
But there's a rise now in, I don't know how you put this without sounding like a dick, Irish first. Like, the way it look at it, and as much as I really like you guys, and as much as I love my friends, the way I look at it is, if they came here and they're looking for help, go home. Let your own countries help you. We've got enough problems. Fuck off home.
Yeah, so a lot of refugees, why they are where they are, is because their countries will not help them. In fact, they will harm them.
Yes, but we also have a problem.
In some cases, yeah, absolutely.
It's like the whole
EU refugees at the moment is it's not it's hard to say, oh, this man is in trouble because everything's gone shit side for him in his country. But the problem is we have a lot of economic refugees who are coming over who are saying, oh, hey, this is going on, blah, blah, blah. And then they're telling my country needs to change.
I mean...
this is an actual problem we have because it's really hard to discern like who's the dad whose wife got killed on the way over. It's coming over, like literally trying to give the kid a better life.
I mean, I see
in secondary school who's
you know what you guys should have done? You guys should have built the wall.
Yes, because that worked out so well for Trump. How big was the wall again?
Ricky, we're fucking.
When I heard this, I thought bloody big American wall of China.
What Trump was like, hey, we're gonna build a wall. I was like, this is the stupidest fucking idea ever. Do you realize that people have been coming from Mexico in tunnels by air for hundreds of years to the fucking Americas? I mean, there's mile-long tunnels cut out underneath the border. They can just freely walk their asses over into some Mexican town. What the fuck is a wall going to do?
Is that how you got
here? You
here?
can fly over it, or you can walk under it. What is a wall going to do? Why would you even go to the wall? And then they show fucking pictures of the Mexicans on the one side pole vaulting with it. They're just like up there. There's ropes up there. They're fucking...
Yeah. Go ahead, Reverend. What's up?
Breaking news. Residents told to avoid the area 5 miles within Mount Merapi as it's erupt, and they believe that the caldera is going to explode.
Wow.
What?
The bomb at the mosque?
No, this is a different story. A volcano has...
What the fuck? A volcano now?
Yeah, volcanoes.
Bro, you've been here like the last 10 minutes, like 2 crazy fucking world events have just happened.
All right, so we're claiming the bombing of the rock accidentally happened because of the coming effect of the volcano.
Like 10 minutes from now, Revan's going to be like, hey guys, aliens have landed. All right? And they've...
No. Breaking news: aliens have landed. Bombing of mosques caused by volcano.
No, guys, aliens have landed. Bombing of mosques caused by volcano dwelling aliens.
Breaking news.
CNN declares that the aliens. That there is no borders from space, while Fox News declares that the aliens should not are illegals.
I can just imagine aliens landing and we're like, sorry, you don't have a permit to land there. You have to pay taxis. Come on, give us.
No, you know what they really.
Or it's like the fucking Simpsons where the aliens come out and they're like, your useless weapon or your weapons are useless because they have like slingshots and fucking clubs and shit.
No, you know what really made me laugh? I always wanted to see this scene, so in the little story I'm doing, I put it in. Where you see Gardner and he's manicured inside the White House lawn. He got all the roses and all the plants to grow in the color of the American flag, right? It took him years of careful manicure, and a ship just comes down and crushes us. It just burns the giant hole. But just like, oh man, oh come on, and it's like, or else imagine an alien ship in the parking ward just walking up. Sorry lads, you can't park there. You got no money. That's one.
No,
Nobody
they
got a
try to
line.
fit the.
Like 10 years from now, the fucking American flags could be rainbow.
Dude, they removed the Irish flag for all of last June. Over like key buildings that were important during the Irish War for Independence and Revolution, right? Well, that's the same thing. But they removed the Irish flag and they put up the LGBT flag for all of June. And I'm there and I'm like, wow, fuck this shit, man.
It's
Baby
getting worse.
Spice. He sold on Baby Spice.
Why do they need a whole fucking month? You
My
know,
only disappointment with the Spice Girls is that Cher
you
didn't.
don't have a full month for birthday. No. Why do they need a full month? They gave Pride Month. Sorry.
My only disappointment with the Spice Girls is that Cher didn't join as Old Spice.
I hope this don't come off as wrong, but I don't believe anyone deserves a month. I don't think anyone deserves a day. I just don't think people are that special.
I mean,
Well,
wait,
like that's with the racist.
they can have if they want, but then they can't say no. You can't have a straight pride.
Well, it falls under the discrimination and racist issue because it's like race would go away if we stopped talking about it.
Yeah,
Morgan Freeman said the exact same thing. He said, "I don't want a black month. Do you?
Right.
You want to do
Right.
it? No."
1 second.
All right,
Go
let me
ahead.
put it this way. There was a black guy I used to know that I lived in an all-black community during the time. And he goes, there's a Black History Month. Why the hell is there not a White History Month?
It's true, though. And the funny thing is, like, I saw this fucking, this one little video that someone made. And it was a black girl and a Mexican girl talking. And fucking, like, it was like Cinco de Mayo. And it's like the Mexican girl was like, fuck you, we get 1 day. You get a whole month. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, what the fuck? And it's true, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I mean?
It's not just Black Lives Matter. All lives fucking matter. What about gay lives? What about brown lives? What about Pakis? What about Muslims? What about...
1 sec. All I'm going to say is, guys, we need to be careful. We need to kind of switch the topic because what John just said could have got us hit by the algorithm. So
what?
I don't know. We're so insignificant to them.
No, dude, I said one thing. I said one thing one time in the video, and while I was editing it, it put it up like, this line that you said during the video wasn't allowed, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! So you have to be careful. And I've only got like.
Well, people talk about this all the time.
That's the thing. I didn't say anything that was wrong though. Everything I said.
I know you didn't, but it's a YouTube.
Rabbit,
yes.
Allow me to explain something. When it comes to the algorithm, they won't change it until somebody actually protests against it.
Someone's got to come in here and say, "Oh my God," and then write up a thing for them to even notice us.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
The only way they would change a thing is if everyone stopped streaming. As long as unless we take a stand, they're just going to keep doing it.
Hypothetically,
we're still giving them.
Hypothetically, if Bill had 1 million subs, they'd be all over our ass.
Yeah.
All right. Allow me to put it this way. Ricky, you were there. You know how DJ Stream got with me and Avril.
Yeah. I remember that.
It was a train wreck of all proportions.
Yeah.
That was crazy though. That was just like
It was the funnest time a lot of people had, for the simple fact that we held no bars. We didn't fucking care.
I kind of done the same thing on my stream last night. It just went off the fucking rails. Then the bill.
And
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like
here's what's weird. We hit so many algorithms that the only algorithm that was actually caught was a copyright algorithm.
Well, I forgot. Wasn't it a song or something?
It was a movie.
Oh, a movie. That's what it was.
And what's sad is the movie was free use.
Wasn't it? Was the zombie movie? Were you guys watching? I forgot. What?
Yeah, it was Night of the Living Dead.
Night of the Living
The
Dead.
original.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, they were watching it.
Oh my god, guys!
The DJ did like 6 continuous. He kept getting shut
What?
down.
What? Revan?
I'm
What?
on Facebook and I'm in a group of for black nerds only because they don't know I'm white.
Dude,
I think-
that's
I
racist.
And Revan's worried about the YouTube algorithm.
Revan, you
Honestly,
should be
you should
ashamed of
work with
yourself.
Facebook algorithm.
I'm not ashamed. I think it's
We're
fucking
talking about an Irishman who said the IRA were terrorists. So
I
In
mean,
an
in a
Irish
way, we
group.
could say that the IRS are money terrorists.
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah,
fuck the
You know, I
IRS.
thought a terrorist was that dude that tore your ticket at the ticket booth.
forget it. All taxes.
Guys, I think that we should all get together and start a petition for the IRS to audit Ensign Ricky.
Fuck that. I pay my taxes. I don't care. But I pay a lot of taxes. I mean, shitty. I mean, like, not for my job, but on investments, I pay a shitload.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to
Honestly-
you have to put that money aside so you have money for taxes. You can't go out and spend it like an idiot. And
Honestly, I'd love for the IRS to look at my stuff and go, "What?"
I mean, I do get bonuses as a
Who
single
the
dad.
hell
I mean,
is
I do get credit because I'm a single dad. I do get the child credit, so I mean that helps a lot.
Well,
I mean,
You know
here's
what? Go ahead.
here's what's actually sad. I haven't filed taxes for about 10 years.
Holy shit! I file them every year.
I don't have any money to file taxes over.
Careful what you say, man.
If you
Hey,
have no income, like if you're
I'm
making
in the
less than 10
same
grand a
boat,
year,
brother.
you don't have to file. I mean, there's no point for you to file if you make less than 10 a year. But I think
That's a great thing about being
Yeah,
unemployed.
0 is definitely
pay
less
taxes.
than 10.
that there's no absolutely no reason for you to file. Yeah, but I mean, like you should only file. I think it's over 12 or something now, but it jumped up. But I mean, like a lot of my investments are investments. So I mean, I hold them long term. So I mean, I don't pay a lot of tax on it really. I mean, because it's like earned income gets taxed the hardest. So my work that I go for Papa John's, that gets taxed like 5 times the amount that my investment taxes. And like all my smaller trades, if I trade within a year, that's when the taxes, it's up like upwards 28%. But if I, all my stuff that I'm holding long term, it's only like 10%. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like based on my income, it's only 10% I pay. So I mean, that's not really, and that's on dividends. So I mean,
speaking of the investment game, what do you think of CDEPR stocks going up and down, up and down, up and down?
well, I mean,
Drastically, mind you.
Wall Street bets has radically changed the game. All right, now there's more investors in the market than ever, and
Right.
because everybody jumped in on the GME thing, so now we have all these kids. So now we have, right now it's kind of a weird time because fundamentals are getting thrown out the window, and people are just fucking betting it. They're just like, let's do this. And sometimes, and half the time they're right because you have 10,000, 20 other thousand people behind them bumping it. And so I mean the game's really weird right now. But
Yeah, especially with Elon dumping millions into CDPR stocks and everything else after they fucking crashed.
yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Guys, sorry, one second.
plus, I mean, like, it's a big game. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I mean, like, I watched the whole Wall Street Bets trial today, and what that dude came out and said, Melvin Capital, his excuses are way the fuck out there. Okay, dude, he came out. He's like, Wall Street Bets. This was his first thing. He said it was an attack on me because I'm Jewish and my associates are Jewish because one of the 2.8 million people on Wall Street Bets posted something anti-Semitic that was directed solely at him, he thought. So he tried to play the racial card. Like, what?
But
What?
No one cares about
I'm
race.
sorry, but
Okay.
stocks are not racial.
Number two.
Wait,
Number
was
two,
that,
when
would
they
that be the religious card?
Well, I guess kind of, but
Yeah.
still a racial card. But because it's they're technically a kind of a religion race or whatever you call it. But and number two, when they got bailed out because the GameStop
they're
bankrupt,
also an
GameStop
ethnicity.
completely flatlined them. They had no money, and then the largest market maker, which is Citadel Capital, they are one of the biggest market makers, if not the biggest market maker, infused them with $2.8 billion to keep them afloat. Now he turned around and said that this $2.8 billion wasn't to keep them afloat. Like, this wasn't like the thing. He said at that very exact time that they went bankrupt, Citadel had an interest to invest in their company. Like, at that exact time, they wanted to invest $3 billion. So you're telling me this hedge fund, or even if I was just a private investor with billions of dollars in capital, am I going to put my fucking money into the hedge fund that went bankrupt because of the worst bet in Wall Street history? Fuck no, I'm not going to put my money there. So they lied twice, and fucking Deep fucking Value tore them apart. I mean, he did his part. He got in, he got out. He was the leader of the movement or whatever. He was one, so but he was like a cameo at his own trial. Like they let him speak like twice. And fucking these people are going back and forth, and a couple of them laid into Robinhood, but it's a rigged game. Their buddies losing
I
money.
have to ask, what exactly was going on with the whole GameStop stuff?
Okay, basically,
I never really got the full picture of that.
All right, they performed what's called a short squeeze. All right, for some godforsaken reason, you can short a company more shares than it has. And when you short a company, like say if I was going to short a stock, and this is what they do this is how the financial world's explained. Okay, your long sellers are the lions. All right, the lions go in and kill the prey. All right, they're the ones that make the official thing that drops the stock initially. Your short sellers are like the hyenas that come and feed on the carcass after the lion had killed it. Okay, those are your short sellers. And basically, when you short sell a stock, what happens is you're borrowing shares. You borrow the shares, you instantly sell them to someone else at the promise that you're going to pay and buy those shares back. Now, if the stock goes down, like let's say you have 20,000 in cash, and now you have 20,000 in debt because you bought 20,000 in and you gave 20,000 shares away. Now, you have $20,000 in debt and fucking $20,000 in cash. Now, when you have to buy back those shares back from whoever you sold them to, and people just buy them. I mean, it could be retail investors, other companies, but you have to cover that. So if it's short, you have less debt to get back. So say if the stock price goes down, you don't have to. You just made money because you don't have to buy those shares back for what you initially bought them at. Understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now it should be completely illegal that you can short a stock more shares than it had. So these people on Wall Street Bets, they were planning this for about a good 2 months. They looked at it, and a couple of people jumped in GME. They got a new CEO who's going to change things around. They were looking up, but Melvin Capital and a couple other hedge funds were like, they wanted to push it into the ground. They wanted to dig it. And if they pushed the price down, they would have made big money. But the problem is in a short sell, if the price goes up, your losses are infinite.
Yep.
Because you have to buy those shares back at whatever price the fucking stock is. So when that stock was up there at $400, they paid like $1 basically for these shares, right? You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking $2 for these shares. Now they have to buy back these shares at fucking $400 fucking dollars. It's a big deal. They lost $13 billion within 2 days. Bankrupted. Yeah, unlimited losses. When you short, that's why short sellers are considered carnivorous. They're like ambulance lawyers, basically. And fucking a lot of people do it. A lot of bigger companies do it because it's an easy money bid. But they did not expect 2.8 million people to jump into GameStop and fucking fly the fucking price up on their short sell. So now they had to buy back all those shares. So basically for every dollar they put in, they were losing $5,000. And if the stock stayed at 100, they were losing about 5 to 10 billion. The stock at 200, twice that. And then the stock at 300 or 400, you're talking about upwards like 50 something billion, like they would lose in the long run. And it's a lot of fun. So it bankrupted the hedge fund, completely bankrupted. They couldn't do nothing. So Melvin Capital, which is like the biggest, basically what a market maker is, they're the ones that process all the trades. They control the market. They're the ones, if you buy a stock from here and you purchase it from this broker or whatever, that broker goes through Melvin to get the stock trade done. Your money goes on a 2-day holding cycle because no trades are 100% real time. Your money gets held by Melvin Capital for 2 days and it says you have the money in your account. They give you the money, but they basically loan you the money, and the money actually clears in 2 days.
Holy shit.
So Melvin Capital basically went completely bankrupt. And Citadel, the head of Citadel, had like ties to Melvin. Like I guess it was Melvin was the dude's. It was one of the dude's mentors or something.
Yeah.
So they came in and saved Melvin Capital by giving him like $3 billion. They kept them afloat. Otherwise, they would have had to close all their positions, and they would have been ass up. And there's nothing they could have done. But now, like I said, with this trial, it changed everything. The market is fucking a completely different place now. And now all these hedge funds are very careful about what they short because now they know that retail investors are watching. And now they know that retail investors are gathering up by the millions to counter them. So, I mean, basically, it was a stick it to the man situation. They did not expect. But basically, they made the worst bet, arguably the worst bet in Wall Street history, and lost. And because they lost and they were losing so bad, they had to be funded by their piece, and then they shut down the stock completely. Couldn't be traded. The only thing you could do is sell the stock, and they tried to drive it down so their hedge fund people can get out of their short positions at lower prices, so they wouldn't lose enough money. So I mean, that shorting the stock, a stock that is making exponential amounts of money, people on brokers were not allowed to buy it. They can only sell their shares. So I mean, this obviously is a bad thing. You can't do this. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a power move for the dude that controlled the people that control the market to be like, we're losing too much money. Stop the stock. And that's basically what happened. But that's why they went to this whole meeting. And so I mean, shit went south. Fucking, I mean, the movement's over kind of now. AMC was also part of the movement, but things kind of settled out with that whole thing. But they're trying to figure out why this all took place the way it did, and then if Wall Street Bets, the retail investor, was at fucking fault for manipulating the markets when hedge funds do this all the fucking time. Like, they're allowed to manipulate the markets. That's what they did. This was a slight shorting a stock, more stock than it has. It was short 140% more stock than it owned. I mean, that shouldn't be possible. The SEC should have came in and said, how is this even possible? How can you short a stock more shares? But no, they made the big bet, and Wall Street Bets came in and fucking stomped them hard. And it changed Wall Street forever. There was nothing ever seen. I have never seen Wall Street panic as much as it did in those 2 days. It was crazy. Analysts were like, I mean, there was a rich analyst up there. He was like, this is an attack on the rich. This is an attack on the rich. Like, crying. Billionaire crying on TV. Of course it was an attack on a rich asshole. He's like, it should be like this. We should work together. Work together? What, you're going to give us billions? Right.
Yes.
But so, I mean,
Sure.
and you can watch the video. It's hilarious. He's like, it's an attack on the rich. Like, he's crying. Like, I've never seen Wall Street in this much of a panic mode. It was awesome to watch. And even like other people who weren't even involved were like, this is fucking great. Because everybody squirmed. And then they pulled the plug and it said, hey, we can't buy this stock anymore. You can only sell, which drives the price down if you can only sell. So, I mean, they shorted the stock. They stopped it. They did all sorts of shady shit. And fucking now they're denying everything they did. So, I mean, and that was the thing. Robinhood came out and they said, hey, and Robinhood's one of the platforms. And everybody did it. Robinhood came out and said,
breaking news.
See,
Dozens
No,
arrested.
not again.
Oh, no.
Dozens arrested after third night of rioting over jailing of a rapper in Spain.
Riding over a rapper? Really?
Yeah, because he put out a line criticizing the monarchy and praising terrorism.
Wow.
I'll tell you what Elon's good at now. He's good at pushing the coin. And
Dude, Elon's fucking scaring me. Elon wants to put a chip in your brain.
well, Cyberpunk 2077 is Elon's future. Basically. I mean,
Is that
everybody's gonna be
dystopia?
intertwined with machines. Because literally, everybody in Cyberpunk 27 has implants. Everybody.
I don't like him. I think he's
Hold
a
on.
douchebag.
Jedi, could I do? I am one away from 70, so I'm gonna just plug my channel and shit like that. So
Yes, you can plug your channel. Plug
Um,
your channel.
thanks, Mom.
Cyberpunk 2077 is not a dystopia because of the implants. It's a dystopia simply because of how the world became
Yeah,
corporate,
it's
and
corporation.
the corporate powers started to fall.
And the corporate took over. And and it's like that. It reminds me of Firefly, like The Expanse, how it turned out. You know what I'm saying? Like our future is not right now. Doesn't look too different.
Yeah.
From one of those the futures. You know what I'm saying? Like The Expanse has probably got it right on the head. I think The Expanse is probably the closest comparison to what our future looks like right now. And that's where all the rich people go to Mars. They start their own fucking, colony. They start their own world. And all the people left on Earth are poor. And 2/3 of Earth is on welfare and 1/3 works. And I can see
Hold
that.
on. So
happen.
guys, and those of you in the chat, I'd like all of you to go and give me a sub. I'm going to drop my link in the chat. I do live streams. But I'm talking.
I'm pretty sure I already subbed, but sure, I'll check.
Yeah. So I'd like you to go give me a sub. I'm one away from 70, so please give me attention.
Come on. He just needs one. He just needs one. Just one.
Yeah. Well, I need as many as I can. But then I've also got so I've got a core of 2 subscribers, and I've got a rotating cast list of people who come on and join me. I don't do open lines, but I do things about like Star Wars, Star Trek. We're doing a stream in a bit about anime and things like that. And and we also take topic and video ideas. So plus I've also got a Discord if you ever want to give me more attention. So I'd appreciate if any of you went to give me a sub. So
I think you're already there, man.
thanks.
I could unsub and then resub if you want.
Please
But,
don't.
Right? Unsub and then resub.
yeah.
Please don't fuck with my algorithm. Don't fuck with my numbers, please.
So you like anime? Do you like hentai too?
No, you do.
Oh, what happened?
I'm not fucking you, man. John, you literally look like the guy whose most of his porn is animated.
Or only about a third, maybe.
Ensign Ricky.
We're all
Ricky,
buffering.
Ricky, you literally look like the ex-priest who thinks it's still the 90s while he's also after finding the biggest pain in the universe.
I just look like Sasquatch. That's why I'm not on a camera.
Sasquatch.
Hey, it's a good
Morning,
morning.
Itza.
Hey, Itzy.
Good morning, Yitza.
So I just did a stream last night where we were meant to be talking about stuff going
Star
on
Wars.
with Cara Dune and that, and
Oh, yeah.
it went sideways fast because we spent like maybe 20 minutes
But it was
talking
still
about
a
it.
good stream, Revan.
It was a good laugh.
I was there.
Some of the best
One of the
streams don't have any order.
One of the touchiest topics to talk about right now. I mean, everybody's talking about the.
Well, the guys I had it on.
There, Sasquatch.
Wow.
The guys I had on just had a stream about like Cara Dune and things. But I also show, if you're interested in watching a bit, I also do show the tweets that these people have been trying to hide and delete. I do show them.
Ooh.
Right? So, yeah, including the Cara Dune Yoki Majig. So
Yeah.
and then we went completely off, and I think we ended up talking about like Star Trek for a bit, Star Wars, Stargate, everything. We just sat there and just had a fucking chat. One point, even one of our persons messaged us behind the scenes and said, "Wait, are we actually still doing the live stream?"
I loved who you had on your panel. They were
Thanks.
great.
Yeah, they actually have their own channel. There are links in the description of that video, and also in my about section. They're called the Common Man Cast. They do stuff on like Guild Wars. They've got
Guild
a
Wars.
very
Oh my god! Holy
yeah.
shit!
I love
What,
Guild
you-
Wars.
Yeah, I do. I remember playing that game like fucking like 15 years ago.
They're on Guild Wars 2 at the moment, and they're actually do Guild Wars 2 streams. But if you play Guild Wars 2, they actually have a very active Guild Wars 2 guild as well. It's called the Murder Kitties.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but you have to go and you have to meet the leader. You have to go and meet up with Katana.
I mean, the
And
shitty
that-
thing right now, the best MMO servers are private. And
Well, these aren't private servers. These are all like. But
Honestly, Guild Wars 2, their public server is really nice.
yeah, I,
is.
I played it for a little bit, but I mean, I was more into EverQuest. So I mean, I started EverQuest,
Oh, dude,
1,
try it.
and then EverQuest 2.
Try get into Guild Wars 2. It's
Oh, I
with
mean, like
friends.
people playing like when I played EverQuest 2. I mean, I only play PvP for one, and I mean, like if it's going to be MMO, it's got to have PvP. I do not play PvP.
It has-
Oh, yeah.
And
Guild Wars 2
EverQuest
is
2
not PvP, it's
Yeah.
guild versus guild.
EverQuest
Yeah.
2 had probably the most perfect PvP I've ever seen in an MMO. It's just the company didn't want to fucking keep up with it, and WoW took off because it just was easier, you know.
Elder Scrolls Online went to the shits.
What happened?
Elder Scrolls Online, it went to the shits. They stopped giving. a fuck.
Yeah, I mean ESO. I played ESO for like 10 minutes. I couldn't deal with it, man. I mean, I don't know.
No, it got.
My
Go ahead.
only experience of ESO was me getting building a character, then running around town stealing shit.
Dude,
I
seriously.
made
I
made a $2 million bounty with a level 5 character.
you know, I mean, like that game. I just like Bethesda needs to stick to what they're great at. One player, epic fucking games. I mean, it's
but
like, when
they
they did
started
fucking
doing-
what was it, E3? What like last year? No, not last year because last year was closed, but the year before when they fucking were announced Fallout 76. You know, Todd Howard's up there like, this is what everybody asked for. We're gonna bring, dude. No one fucking asked for this. No one.
But
And then like
I
Blizzard
got
comes out,
kicked
they're like,
off of me.
this is
and
what
a load of
everybody asked
people.
for. Diablo Mobile. And everybody's like, Blizzard, we didn't ask for this. No one asked
Ricky.
for Diablo Mobile. You know, and it's like,
Ricky, a load of people they started kicking off a load of people because they're like, welcome to the Bethesda Expo. So we're gonna hear and we're gonna talk about the new DLC. Wow, that's great. Any questions in the audience? We're just waiting for questions, and the only question going up is, what about Elder Scrolls 6? When's Elder Scrolls 6 coming out? Any news on Elder Scrolls 6? And it's so stupid because they had this vampire. They completely screwed up underneath Skyrim because they made out that there's an entire city, secret city, underneath a fucking Skyrim. And then I'm just looking, going, how the fuck? Because if you look at how much hollowed out it is, with the weight of the castle above
well, it's like
Skyrim.
they're Underdark. You know what I'm saying? That underspace, I forgot what they call this, the shit under Skyrim. I forgot what that whole space is called, like the black space or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But I mean, that connects like 7 different points just in there. Like you go
It
through
does,
7
but
different
no,
rooms.
but this is like we've
Black
had
Reach, that's
established.
what it's called.
Yeah, Blackreach in Skyrim. But the thing is, they've completely fucked with it. Because we know what it looks like in Skyrim, but in Elder Scrolls Online, it's a city with people living in it.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a big, massive, sprawling city ruled by vampires.
I mean,
And there's-
I mean,
All right.
anybody, I
To
can see maybe
explain
the
that a little
Dwemer.
bit further.
Yeah.
To explain that a little bit further. Blackreach is an ancient dwarven city.
yes.
It's Dwemer.
Yes,
And
it's
in
Dwemer.
Elder Scrolls...
But
yeah.
in ESO, which takes place before Skyrim.
Oh, so but before the Dwemer?
No.
No,
ESO
after the Dwemer, before Skyrim.
Oh,
Second age 584.
Essentially,
Oh, it's
what they're
like-
trying to do is fill in the gaps with Blackreach.
uh,
And Blackreach is a major role in Skyrim.
oh no shit.
Yeah,
I mean, like-
it is
or
a
I mean, like-
major role.
It's a cool place
And-
to go to. I mean, I loved it. It's huge. That's what I like about it. I like the floaty, glowy things.
And what's going on in ESO is the mix of the races, werewolves, vampires, all that, are starting to congregate together and make an army.
Yeah.
That army is supposed to take over the world, blah, blah, blah. Typical generic scenario with a twist.
Mm-hmm. It's all ruled by a gay vampire who's pissed off at his boyfriend. And no, I'm not joking.
Wow. I mean, that's fucking crazy, dude. Because, I mean, like, the fucking snow elves would have fucking. I don't know.
Oh, the snow elves aren't even mentioned, but you'd think by now we would have run into one or two of them.
Well, I mean, that's what.
No, you would not.
What are they fucking called in fucking Black Reach? I forgot the creatures in there. The Falmer?
Falmer.
The Falmer
Yeah.
are the snow elves.
They're the snow elf. You know, and then you meet the
You
one.
think
snow elf.
that they will ever become snow elves again? Like the fact that they're getting smarter.
Well, I mean, I think the trade off for
Probably not.
Yeah, they traded off their sight for protection by the dwarves, because I guess
I have
the dwarves
this
tricked
idea.
them. That's the thing.
I have this idea for an Elder Scrolls game, and it's weird, but I like it. Right? Basically, you go on and you're this new hero. Just say you have a new name or whatever, a new prophecy came about. You're this hero, and you get a letter to go and meet this person, right? Because you're the descendant of the Daedra. And so you have to go and meet the person and everything. And it turns out that the Daedric princes, who we all know and love, are on the run. Because the Aedra have gotten their powers, and now the Aedra have come after them with their siblings. And they're like, wait, well, I thought it was just you guys. And he looks and he points at the stars and he goes, that's how many Daedra there are. Like, just by pointing at the stars, he goes, they're more than just us. He goes, we're the only ones who interact with this plane. Because there's millions of us. And it turns the Aedra into the bad guys.
Except here's the problem.
I mean, that was all decided already. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't like, I mean, the Elder Scrolls beginning and the Forgotten Realms beginning are very similar, where it's like, you know, these certain beings started everything, and this is how it is. You know, and the Forgotten Realms pantheon of gods has drawn some similarities to the pantheon of gods and demigods in Elder Scrolls. So I mean, but
hold on, you were saying, man?
When it comes to the Aedra and Daedra, there are very specific reasons that could not happen. Moloch Baal, for instance. Moloch Baal is perhaps one of the most vile.
Yeah, he's one of the most evil of the data. You know, I mean, but there's a few of them
He's
up
the
there.
god of rape.
Clavicus Vile. I mean, Moloch Baal. There's a few of them that were just fucking.
There are a few Daedra who are so-called good, but even in their good, they do bad.
Sheogorath.
Ashura.
Ashura.
Mara.
Yeah.
Mara is actually Daedra.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mara's Daedra.
Azura was actually.
Yeah, Ashura, because you get the Ashura star. She's kind of like in the middle. She's not evil.
No, she's pissed off at the fact that she's Daedra.
is the epitome of balance.
Yeah. But she can also be quite pissy as well.
I mean, I just like in Skyrim, you get to meet half of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
just wish you could meet the Aedra for once.
They're like, fuck you, mortal. I was in
But
this
here's
game.
the thing. Can the Aedra ever get their power back?
The Aedra... Alright, here's the thing. The Aedra have always had their power. Look at Talos, for instance. If you look back in Oblivion, the Emperor.
Okay.
The Emperor was an avatar of Talos, an Atronach.
Mm-hmm.
What happened at the end of Oblivion?
He turned into the dragon.
So are you sure the Aedra do not have their power?
Well, everyone always then if they have as much power as the Daedra, why aren't they doing anything? Because the Daedras keep playing with everyone, but the Aedra barely show up. which to me shows that you should worship the Daedra instead of the Aedra, because the Daedra at least show that they're there.
It's more along the conundrum of free will. The Aedra are very, very dead set on giving the races free will. The Daedra want to take that away.
They want to control everybody.
So what the Aedra do is they step back and give that free will. They let you choose. They only step in when it is a very vital thing.
The 9 divides.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you believe that the Dragonborn is sure?
Well, I mean, when they turned Talos into the first Dragonborn.
Yeah, but the thing
You
is,
know what I'm saying? It's like,
but,
it's like all of a sudden, like, hey, this dude's the first Dragonborn. We're all about Talos worship here in Skyrim. If you don't fucking like Talos, get the fuck out.
Well, I mean, a lot of this is actually talked about in the White Gold Concordant.
Yeah, because the elves wanted people to deny that Talos exists.
Yep. And they say that Talos was just a mere human with special powers.
That gained ascension, basically. And he did. That's basically what he did. He became fucking a god. And that's why he's the 9th divine. You know what I mean? But
you know what would be actually interesting? A 10th divine who's an elf.
Right.
That'd actually be interesting.
Well,
but the thing is,
how many great pillars are there actually?
That's a good question.
Around
I'd
the
have to look
planet,
it up.
or as far as I know.
I usually go to the unofficial.
In total, both destroyed and still intact.
Oh, there's like 10 altogether. Like, as far as I know, there's like 4 standing.
How many?
I'm looking for the pillars.
Well, they're called the towers, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 that I know of, and I believe there's another 2 that we've never seen.
I mean, there's still a lot of shit that we haven't seen. You know, I mean, and then there's a lot of shit that ESO brought to the forefront.
All right, known towers. There's 9.
9.
Okay.
9 known towers, but at the same time, there has always been that edge that it's like there's more.
Which means there could be much more Aedra.
Right.
So, you know what? Then, with that being, what could be interesting is someone's there and they're like, wait, what the hell? Just say in a valley somewhere where there's never been anything. It's just been like a roof. That suddenly a new pillar appears. Right? That there's a new Aedra after appearing or something like that. A new divine. And the thing is, what you could do is you could have it that he's an elf. And the elves are like, oh my god, this guy's an elf. But the thing is, this elf was raised and he hates the Somerset Isles and he hates the rulers of the Somerset Isles.
Here's the funny part about it. Elder Scrolls takes a book out of D&D when it comes to the elves. Elves,
very close.
The elves are not a mortal race. They were Aedra.
Yeah, they're the descent.
Or they're descendants.
They are not descendants of Aedra. They are Aedra.
Are they?
They actually are.
The physical manifestation of what happens when being cast out.
Yeah, and they are pissed off because the Aedra had the Fours, and then they had the old spirits, and the old spirits.
Well, I mean, they have the Iliad runes too.
Yeah, and the children became the elves, and the purest of all elves are the Altmer, right? They're the purest of all elves. Because
no. The Altmer say they are the purest, but they are not.
Yeah. Who are?
The snow elves are the purest.
Okay, the aliens, snow elves. There's
Well,
okay,
I well I put
they
it.
have their own god.
Yeah, I put it to you like this: that this
The
that
Ulster have their own god. So they believe in Ariel,
the
Andrew,
purest functional race,
Xerxes,
right?
Lothan, Magnus, Trimac, Mara, Sithis.
Trinimac, but they're all the
Trimac.
same. They're all the same people, just with different names.
Yeah, Alex, kind of. I mean, like I'm going down the list right now of all the Elven.
Not exactly. All right, Lorcan is the main Adra. The main
Yeah.
Adra. That one is literally the one Adra that nobody talks about, but he is pretty much the all-father of all Adra.
He's across the board on this. Lorcan
There's
is
a theory
every
that
power.
Maik is Lorcan, just in the punishment form, because he has to keep wondering it, and he's like Maik. And the fact is that you meet Maik the liar in Elder Scrolls Online.
Bill, share that.
That's one of many theories about Maik. Maik is definitely immortal. Definitely immortal.
Yes.
That much we know. Maik is also definitely knowledgeable about everything. Literally.
Could Maik be could he be a part of Hermaeus Mora left on Nern to gather knowledge?
Honestly, I think Maik is actually how do you say, an avatar for Hermaeus Mora.
Well, I mean, even Hermaeus Mora goes across the board. Some of these guys go across the board and across all the races. Some of them don't. So, and some of them are known by different names. Like Lorcan is known as Sep to the Redguard, and it's also known as Shore to the Breton. And he's Lorcan in pretty much other.
But here's the interesting thing: no one can sit on Shore's throne except for the Dragonborn. Dragonborn can sit on Shore's throne.
Well, I mean, Akatosh goes across the board too. So I mean,
isn't it canonical that basically the Dragonborn ended up working after taking Miric's place? Isn't that basically what happens canonically?
All right. When it comes to the Dragonborn, and there were many, but you are the last in Skyrim. Literally, you are the last.
The last, yeah, pretty much. You are they said one's born every 200 years, right, or some shit like that.
Yeah, at least one. Back in the Talos era, there were 10. So, and they were all 10 part of the same army at the same time.
But the last ones fell at Alduin.
Yeah. Which was 3, I do believe.
3 fell at once. But the thing is, wasn't that dragon, that was well before Talos, wasn't it?
No. All right. Here's the weird thing about Alduin. Alduin happened after Skyrim.
Oh, yeah.
Well after Skyrim.
Wait, what? Like the part where we saw the 3 guys, that was in the future.
Yes.
All right. How were they in heaven?
Because heaven, like in the
damn Elden Scroll.
All right, heaven as we would think in Skyrim is a lot like how heaven and earth would work in real life.
Heaven in Skyrim is more like Norse heaven.
Yes, and, everybody's already there after they die. No
but
matter
they sealed the fissure with an Elder Scroll during that fight with Alduin.
So
they needed a scroll.
What you're saying is basically heaven is what's actually going on, but earth, like Nern, is the memory.
Not necessarily a memory, but heaven is timeless. There is no time.
So if I went to heaven, basically, I could meet my just say for talk's sake, I lived in Skyrim. I could meet my kids and my descendants from like the next 1,000 years.
Yes.
That is fucking weird.
Oh yeah. And you also got to think about the dragon breaks and all that fun stuff and all that.
Yeah.
Because they caused a dragon break.
They did. Elder Scrolls Online, people are saying, is a Dragon Break. What do you think?
Oh, I know it's a Dragon Break because how else would Alduin go back in time?
The Elder Scroll.
But what did the
Yeah.
Elder Scroll do? A Dragon Break.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I-
I think the Elder Scroll created a pocket in time itself, and because
What if, like,
wasn't the intent to lock him in time? So I mean, like,
Not send
did
him
he
forward
Elder
in
Scroll
time.
do that?
They were meant to send them forward in time, instead they sent them back.
Oh, okay. I mean, I knew it was something where they had to lock him away, or they pushed him so far fucking away that it didn't make a difference.
But given how Dragon Breaks work, guess what? He could have been sent back and forwards, and at the same time stayed. Because if we look back at Daggerfall, all the multiple endings, the way they explained it was everything happened at once, but never happened.
I mean, there's so much more in this world, dude. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Dude, from what I heard of Dragon Breaks, you can correct me with this. Someone said one time, he said, oh yes, he said, for Dragon Break, he said, the greatest emperor in the world has never been born and died and is a peasant and a thief and a drunkard. And he's 3 different people at the same time, and none of them.
So I got
Okay.
Alduin. Okay,
No.
Alduin is known as both the world beater and the twilight god of the residents of Skyrim, an immensely powerful black dragon. He is depicted as a malevolent force who destroys the world periodically, and the Norse believe that his reappearance heralds the end of time. He is the self-proclaimed firstborn and supposedly an aspect of Akatosh. To the ancient Khajiit, he is a wandering spirit known as Alkan, the Scale Prince, the firstborn of Akka. Texts predate the Riddlethar Tiffany claimed that he is a demon of fire and shadow. Alkan was able to grow in size with each soul he ate, and ever hungered for the crown of Akatosh. He was slain by Lorkar, and his companions, but will one day return one day along the many paths. Lorkar, Kathemtai, and Alkan, which is Akatosh, considered him an enemy. According to Parathorax, or what's his name? Parthamax, Alduin's younger sibling and chief lieutenant for much of the ancient Dragon War. Alduin was once considered the greatest of Akatosh's creations, according to the writings of Archmage Shalador. Dragons had existed since the advent of time, but were initially as wild as anything else. It was Alduin who created their civilization. One legend says that Alduin can eat away the age of his victim, and that the ghost once ate that his ghost once ate an entire Nord population down to the age of 6 before being summoned by the Orcade. This legend is somewhat grounded in reality, as Alduin feeds on the souls of the dead in Sovngarde, a privilege he guards jealously. Imperial scholars have concluded that though Alduin was the wellspring of the Nordic pantheon, he was not the chief deity, that position belonging instead to Kain. Instead, he is the perpetrator of a grim cycle where he destroys the previous world to enable the creation of a new one. This view is shared by the Nords of the Second Era.
I often wonder myself if he's
All
the
right,
world.
hold on. I need to explain to Bramford what a Dragon Break is. All right, a Dragon Break is a series of events happening at one single time. It's like a paradox. However, every instance still ends up doing the same thing. It's like a fork in the road that turns back into a single road again.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, like, even this goes through some weird shit. In 4E201, Alduin appeared, this is Skyrim, at the throne of the world from where he had been banished thousands of years before. He decimated the town of Helgen. The resulting escape of Ulfric's Stormcloak prolonged the war in Skyrim, secured Alduin a steady flow of souls to be consumed in Sovngarde. As the world leader set about resurrecting dragons loyal to him, the last Dragonborn, was real to sought to stop him. Though the Dragonborn took the souls of many of Alduin's soldiers and learned the shout that forced dragons to experience mortality, their leader proved to be seemingly invincible in Mundus. Eventually, Mundus is obviously the world. The Dragonborn gained access to Sovngarde, and together with the help of their heroic Nordic spirit, finally vanquished the worms. Alduin's soul was not absorbed by the Dragonborn, and though he may not have been completely destroyed, it's possible that Alduin will one day return to fulfill his role. Some scholars have speculated that a dragon soul, once severed from its body, may simply dissolve over time or return to join Akatosh. Since Alduin's soul was not consumed by last
Hey,
Dragonborn's
Michael.
body, this may help explain his ultimate fate.
You okay there, Bill?
Yeah.
Hey,
nice
Jedi's
nap.
back to the land of the living. Welcome back.
Yeah. I was
Just
saying.
resting your eyes.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I will
saying
be
how-
back in a minute and just run into the bathroom.
Need to call it quits.
No.
So, in his arrogance, Alduin had strayed far from the righteous path in favor of conquering Mundus. It was Alduin increasingly tyrannical ways that convinced Parthmox to start a rebellion together with the Nordic allies and some dragons. Parth instructed several of them to use the Thumb, which they used together with an Elder Scroll, to bring about Alduin's defeat by fleeing him forward in time. Groups such as Dragon Guard and the Greybeards made sure to preserve his legend so the people of the future would remain wary.
But yeah, what you were saying about the dragon breaks, Revan, not entirely true. Because every time a dragon break happens, it still happens to create the same thing. It's just everything happens, but only one outcome is true. It's as Michael T said, time is a river theory.
Yes.
Basically, you have many rivers, all of which converging from one river before and into a lake.
Okay, the dragon break. A dragon break is a phenomenon where linear time is broken and becomes non-linear. The dragon refers to Akatosh, the dragon god of time. A dragon break might not only precede significant changes in Tamriel, but changes in mortal comprehension. It is a realignment of time and space in response to an event which makes the normal continuity of reality impossible. The chaos of which ensures a refrain from the chaos of the Dawn era. The area that is notably affected and the length of the intervals measured in the areas are not apparently affected varies with each dragon break. Historically, the cause is often attributed to mortals manipulating it in divine matters. Known breaks. There's been two. The Middle Dawn and the Brass God. So those are your two breaks.
What?
A sect of the Alessian Order, or the Mahorach Selective, is said to have known caused the longest known dragon break, known as the Middle Dawn, or colloquially is known as the Dragon Break, which is thought to have spanned 1,800 years from the 13th to the 23rd centuries of the First Era. By attempting to exercise elements of the Elven Ariel from Imperial Akatosh, the Sajik lore master Solarius claimed that a misuse of the Staff of Towers played a part in bringing apart the Dragon Break, although he did not specify by whom. This is the only Dragon Break that is a universally known event, though some civilizations claim to have been protected from it. The Monoli of the Blue Star of the Magna G, associated with the on-time events, grew bright enough to make the Dragon Break would be seen in the daytime sky.
But here's a question. So let's say, for talk's sake, that we were in a Dragon Break in Elder Scrolls, right? If I put together an army and I led it, and I crown myself the new emperor.
If you led an army, then they'd probably be fucked. You know, we all know what the Irish are like in battles.
We bet the fucking British is out, didn't we?
But that's the British, though. Come on, go against the Scots.
You don't remember the Royal
Bill,
Scottish
share my
contingency plans? But as I was saying, so say I crown myself emperor, blah blah blah, and things like that. Does that mean
this is literally
after the Dragon Break? Am I still emperor?
Like lore, period. Like this fucking page is amazing. It gives you everything. But there's your known Dragon Breaks. But you can go to lore and it gives you all the factions, artifacts, alchemy, flora. There's the gods. The gods are broken down by race, and Akatosh is also known as Ariel, is across the board between all the races.
Yeah,
and,
but guys, I have to
Ariel, because you're with it.
No,
Well,
that's why
Reverend?
I have to bounce. I need to get my day started.
Yeah, Lord Cannon also across the
Okay,
board.
peace out, guys.
Yeah, see you,
Later.
Reverend.
Take it easy,
Take
Reverend.
care, Reverend.
Later.
Thanks for subscribing. I now have 70 followers. Yay!
But
Mission
yeah,
accomplished. Yay.
Like, you can see some of the gods were named different by different names by different races.
Yep.
So Anu was known as Anu through most of the elves, but the Bosmer know him as Satak. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and same with Lokar. Lokar is across the board too.
yeah, and
Here he is, right here.
Lokar
Can
is
we go
also
back to
known as
basic?
Lord.
What's this game about again?
This is all.
All right, Elder Scrolls is a weird thing to go, what's this game about? Because it's literally a lot like Final Fantasy, except all the lore does collide together.
Yeah, I mean, it gives you. I mean, I love this page. The types of gods, many versions of the Anu and Padme, the two primal forces. The two entities are recognized under various names in both faiths. The Eladia are the original spirits, a race of divine beings, resulting in the interplay of the Anu and Padme, including the Aedra, combined both Anuic and Padamic basis. These are the gods who help create Mundus.
You're just making words up now, aren't you?
Yeah, right. The Daedric princes have, the Daedric princes have only a Padamic basis. These are the gods who refuse to help create Mundus and created their own planes of oblivion filled with lesser data. The Magna G have a Nuic basis, and these gods who refused to help create Mundus and fled into the Aetherius after Magus creating the stars, while Magus created the sun. Other divine spirits such as Ada or the Morhanis or the perennial white snake, I guess, are descendants from the Ada. On occasion, a mortal such as Talos and their tribunal will achieve apotheosis, becoming a god, or will be worshipped as a god, such as Riemann. But yeah, I mean, this is awesome. The unofficial Elder Scrolls page, dude, this fucking gives like everything. It had every book, every game, throughout the whole thing. It's awesome. All the mods, everything. But it even breaks it down by Skyrim, Oblivion, Daggerfell, Radguard, Battlespire, Arena. But this is by far the best Elder Scroll resource I've ever seen. But it even goes into like the console commands, all that shit. I mean, it gets pretty deep, that website. But it's the unofficial Elder Scrolls. But I mean, there's so many people that have dedicated to it. You can read every book in the game on it. So if you want to read the Lusty Argonian Maid,
I'll wait for the movie, thanks. Reading is... Whoa.
Lusty Argonian Maid is probably the best, the most iconic book. Because I don't know, just because of the name, and it's fucking funny if you read it. Lusty Argonian Maid. Oh, this is the folio edition. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I'm here but to clean your chambers. Kolto, is that all you have come here, my little one? My chambers? Lifts her tail. I have no idea what you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. Kolto, so you are, my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and a shapy tail. Lifts her tail. You embarrass me, sir. Kolto, fear not. You are safe here with me. Lifts her tail. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning? I have something for you here to polish my polish. Here, my spear. But it's huge. It could take all night. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. The Lusty Argonian Maid.
Is this still part of the game, or are we now into fan fiction now?
That's an actual book in the game.
Is this the porn parody?
Yeah, this is literally a book in the game you can read. In all Elder Scrolls. It's in Oblivion, it's in Skyrim, in most of the newer games. Morrowind, it's in Morrowind. You can read this book. You can pick it up and read it. But it's funny because it's it's like the dirty Skyrim now.
Oh, I get that.
It's like funny. And it's funny because it's not dirty, but it's innuendo. Like, my goodness, that's quite a loaf. But how shall I ever fit it into my oven? This loaf is ready for baking, my sweet. It is yet to rise. If we can only hurry that along, how would I accomplish such a task? Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid. you must use your hands. Do you wish me to knead the loaf here? Of course. But what if the mistress catches me? Your loaf was meant to satisfy her appetite. Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress's cravings later. Very well, but I'm afraid my oven isn't hot enough. It could take hours. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time.
Bow chicka wow wow.
The reading of The Lusty Argonian Maid.
It sounds like old British porn, you know. It's like all talk and no action.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like innuendo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's dirty, but it's innuendo dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like my loaf is not done baking. You know? How can I ever fit it in my oven?
Just as long as it's no sourdough, you know what I mean?
Slash fiction. Michael T. Yeah, right. The curtain.
Sounds a bit fishy.
Here, Michael T. If you wanna join us, there's a link.
Yeah, I'm reading The Lusty Argonian Maid by Oblivion, Skyrim.
Ooh.
The dirtiest book is Skyrim. I always keep a copy in my chambers.
You're a dirty
I
party.
bet you do.
It's Skyrim Playboy.
He's got a picture of a nice wee maid and a sexy elf and
Well, I mean, the Argonians are the lizards.
oh,
So, I mean,
oh yeah, you into the skills, are you?
Hey, Michael T.
Hey, Bill. Good morning.
Good morning.
In both senses of the word for you.
Yeah.
I've not even been to bed yet, so it's like night to me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
plenty of
I
time.
mean, it's
Plenty of
morning, but
I'm on a new med. It's screwing with my sleeping, so I actually had a nap for a bit there.
Hey, it's two of us.
So what's this Axel Braun slash fiction shit Ricky's reading?
That's Elder Scrolls. Skyrim. That's a book in Skyrim called The Lusty Argonian Maid. Probably the dirtiest book in Skyrim. But it's all sexual innuendo. But I mean, it's dirty, but it's sexual innuendo. I mean, they don't say like the actual words, but it's like my spear needs polishing, my dear. It's so big, it could take all night.
Wow. Oh my God.
Somebody needs to do this for New Trek, and it would be better by like 150%.
Right. I just want to know who actually wrote the Lusty Argonian Maid. Which developer actually wrote it? What he was thinking of? He's like, we need Playboy in Skyrim. That's what we need.
You know what he was thinking of? He was thinking of the people who are going to install mods in like 6 months, you know?
Right? Actual
rules
Lusty
of
Argonian Maid
acquisition were there.
of just promiscuous lizard people.
There's a whole channel dedicated to the Skyrim mods that aren't.
oh yes,
Oh yeah,
I've seen those. I've seen some of those.
I play Fallout 4 with like 180 mods, and I play Skyrim with about 120. So I mean, mods are essential and key. I mean, mods make the game a completely different game. Even still to this day, Fallout 4 is still my favorite RPG of all time until Bethesda this fucking
That would
something
explain
else.
things. But I
the way
do
I play
have to
Sims 4.
say this right now, Michael. I didn't notice my mic was muted, but I think you mean Lover's Lab presents Skyrim Triple X.
Right?
I mean, that's where a lot of those mods that I'm talking about come from, but
Yeah.
I mean,
that's where I get my Sims mods.
you know, Clementine's beautiful body enhancer. You know,
And go back to the other thing. I don't want to see the Sasquatch. Your other.
Like the chat's eyes are glazing over as you guys are diving into this lore, and I'm like, I kind of get it because I do the same thing with Star Wars.
There you go.
Now, Star Wars, I get. I understand Star Wars.
well, I mean, like Elder Scrolls. I mean,
even I'm like,
shitload of lore. I mean, a shit ton of stories, and most of those stories are from the books in the game that tell the history. So I mean, like, but they went deep with Elder Scrolls. They go back like 30 fucking eras. You know what I'm saying? Of just straight history of what happened here, what happened there, what happened here. So I mean, there's a lot to read. There's a lot to look into.
Well, the thing is, I've been
what's
playing
even
Skyrim.
worse,
What's up?
here's the thing.
Probably the
here's the
whole
thing.
Elder Scrolls thing.
Here's the thing. People are still deciphering Oblivion.
It's true.
People
Even
are still
Daggerfall,
deciphering
for that
Daggerfall.
matter.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, Daggerfall, Battlespire, Arena, all of those.
I mean, they are still literally ripping into the lore of those particular games and still finding more.
I mean, they went deep. And the only comparison I could probably draw is maybe World of Darkness, White Wolf, because their historians are amazing too. Their historian dudes are fucking phenomenal. They tied every major event in history basically to vampires, and it's amazing. It's amazing. It's like,
actually, have you actually looked up the Final Fantasy lore?
No,
that goes pretty damn deep too.
I mean, out of the games, I really don't know.
If you want deep, you're going down the rabbit hole of Final Fantasy.
Is it like fucking rabbit? I can see that. Though.
It is literal rabbit hole shit.
I mean, outside of the games, I don't really pay attention to lore unless the lore was in the game. Really, I played most of them. I played pretty much.
Here's the fucked up part: the lore is in the game of Final Fantasy, but it's so far in the background that unless you actually try looking for it, you're not finding it.
Well, I mean, I could see also with Final Fantasy Online, they might have expanded that quite a ton too.
They have opened up the lore a little bit more with Final Fantasy Online, but when it comes to the actual lore, you really have to go to the very first game and go. So wait, every world is a new world, but they connect. What?
Well, I mean, the big thing that connects them is the crystals?
So, the materia, yeah. For some of them, yes. For a few others, though, that's a little bit more complex.
Well, then your summons like Shiva and Bahamut and Tiamat. And I guess they're considered like gods of the Final Fantasy realm, or more or less.
The Final Fantasy series, it started off with role point and big monsters and that. Where the hell does the spirits within fit in it? I've always wondered that.
It doesn't.
All right.
Thanks for cleaning that up. So why is it called Final Fantasy then?
Spirits Within is trying to tell a story within a story within a story within a story.
That's kind of fucked up. I mean, I liked Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. That was a fun game too.
Essentially, Spirits Within is a lot like, well, what we were just talking about, Dragon Breaks. Spirits Within is the Final Fantasy Dragon Break. That's pretty much where it fits.
Where does it? All right, so it breaks off, but you said it converges again. So where does it reconverge, or does it not?
With Spirits Within, it reconverges just after Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
And it starts during Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Can't stop fucking that tiredness is kicking in, boys.
And to be honest, Final Fantasy was not dropped in order.
Not here in America.
Not even in Japan.
Well, it seems like each one's a separate story, though. I mean, like it's
yeah. I never got that. Why they didn't just continue the same characters and same different stories?
Well, I mean, there's kind of themes, you know, chocobos, crystals, gods. I mean, there's a lot to connect all of them. You know what I'm saying? To basically, you know, make a reference to each one. I mean, that's for sure. So, I mean,
well, here's the weird part. It's not just separate stories. For the most part, also separate worlds.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, especially looking at the bigger things like between Final Fantasy 4 and 6 or 2 and 3 in America.
Yeah. The ones that talk about the materia crystals are all one world.
Oh.
That's
Final Fantasy 7, I guess.
4, that's 7, 10, 10-2, and 12, I think.
12 is still part of that world, technically?
Yeah.
I remember playing 12.
No, it's Magicite. My bad. I was gonna say 6 refers to this materia too, don't they? But no, that's
Magicite. Materia is Magicite.
It's the same thing. Technically.
But Yeah. Materia and Magicite are from two different worlds. So you have the Magicite world, then you have the Materia world.
And then you've got Evilith.
Do what?
Wow, that was fucking pretty crazy. And then the moon. Everybody's got a moon.
Yeah. Luna, as it's called on one, and the moon, as it's called on the other.
Well, FF8, the moon is the source of monsters because once a year there's that lunar cry event where all the monsters that are generated on the moon fall down to the earth.
Final Fantasy VIII is connected to Final Fantasy IV US to that particular reason.
Oh, is it? Final Fantasy. I thought
Final Fantasy IV is the first one to introduce the moon.
Because Final Fantasy VIII was more of a love story, and it was probably the weakest of the series. I think.
Which one?
I think 8. I think was probably the weakest.
8 had a better story than 7 for me.
Yeah, the story was better. What annoyed me in 8 was the fucking animations for summons had gotten so out of fucking control that it's like each one was like fucking 15 fucking minutes. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, come on.
Come on! When you summon Eden, you got your boost controller. You boost that fucker up to 250, and then you go make a sandwich.
Fucking hit the controller like ah.
Oh, you didn't have a rapid fire controller.
And this is the thing that gets me in Final Fantasy, especially about 8. It was like the Bahamut summon. All right, it shows like Bahamut in space, like gathering all this power. Like for like 3 minutes, he's just fucking gathering energy. He fires the beam that fires through the planet. Like the planet gets incinerated in his blast. And then you can see the fucking blast go and hit the enemy, and it does like 300 damage.
Oh, don't give me that. Final Fantasy VII had Sephiroth Supernova. It destroys the solar system every damn time and just does.
Nice I am monitored
to respond to the name Rob.
Well, Nice with the round.
Hello, Rob.
Was the win button. So,
That's awesome.
Welcome to Altair 4, gentlemen.
Why are you playing with a classic? Put it away.
Hey, I didn't take it out of the packaging.
I'm surprised the battery still works in that. I'm not going to lie.
But it's probably say
it's begging to be played with.
6, 3 and 6 are probably whatever my favorite. But
what's a train?
Can you imagine Toy Story if Andy never took them out of the box?
3. Are you meaning 4 US?
I mean 3 US, 6 Japan. I think it's 6 Japan.
Yeah, but, 3 US, 6 Japan.
Yeah. And but that was my favorite story.
US.
I mean, just because at that time, that's when RPGs were really starting to fucking take off, and that's when characters had actual feelings, and we were getting cool chase scenes and opera scenes and other little scenes with video games. I mean, that's the reason why I love that game so much, because it was the pioneer of the best shit.
Split Adventure Line.
What?
The Split Adventure Line in 6 was great too. Yeah, I mean,
amazing. You know what I'm saying?
They fall in the river and they all meet up again later.
I have to admit, 4 US was my favorite.
I mean, it's the original, I guess, that really kind of broke it apart.
The conflict of Cecil and Cain was so in-depth for such an 8-bit game. I mean, you had pretty much people who were like brothers, fighting along each other, only to go against each other, only to fight with each other, and fight against each other again.
And then with each other at the end.
Yep.
But I mean,
and then
two was a little more.
Beat the game and found out you never really beat the game. You got to fight Remnant,
right? And Z Morris.
Yeah, and then the 4 Fiends, and then Remnant again.
Rubicon.
Yeah.
But I mean, Final Fantasy 2 is a little more cut and dry for me. Where Final Fantasy 3 to me felt like an adventure story.
All right, Wookie Supremacy. See you later.
Castle, the getaways, the rap scene. Take it easy, dude. But with the raft scene, even storming the, Vector, and I mean, there was just so much shit in that game that was just so fucking awesome. And then all the hidden shit. I mean, there was a lot of hidden shit in Final Fantasy 3, even more than there was in 2, and a lot of shit that you could miss too if you weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Like, and one played with the whole, oh, this is humanity's second time around, and there was some high tech left over from a previous civilization and things like that with the tower and stuff like that. But 6 really started playing with it. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
you
6
got
really was where I
that were-
think it all took off, because at that time we had the technology to make an RPG good, even though it wasn't like FMV, full motion video, but we still had great scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was like when it really, that's why I love 6, is because that's when shit really started to take off. And
Yeah, and then they got a little carried away with what was it, 9?
oh yeah, 9 was kind of like the callback.
Yeah, and they got a little too carried away with it, and it was like, oh no, oh no.
Well, I mean, 9 wasn't bad. I mean, it was
9 wasn't bad, but it led to 10, and 10 was a little lackluster.
well, I mean, 10 was all right, but 10-2, oh my god,
10-2 was great.
I thought that was the worst part of it, because it's like you don't even get to see the fucking dude at the end. You go through all this shit to see Cloud or whatever. I think it's
Titus.
Titus. You go through all this shit to see fucking Titus, and you fucking don't even get to fucking see him. Like, I was like, what the fuck is the point of this game? To watch them dance on stage?
a little bit, yes.
I was
Well,
pissed. I was like, this is horrible.
When it comes to 10-2, it leaves open the door. Was that truly Titus?
Yeah. I mean, I wanted to fucking see the motherfucker. I went through some shit to fucking see this bastard. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
it throws a monkey into the theory that like Titus was even in 10.
yeah.
Like, that was some other avatar or something like that was
Could have
acting
been,
as him.
absolutely. I mean, they do leave it open kind of like that.
You know, your main character might not even freaking exist in the game you're playing. You know,
Well, that's kind of like the Squall Black Hole theory. Where,
the Squall is dead theory. Yeah,
yeah.
where he gets killed by Edea with that ice spear through his chest, and
Yeah.
the rest of it is just like his neurons firing.
Which I kind of have to say I kind of believe, but not when Ida kills him. More like when he goes into space.
I mean, I remember playing 12. 12 was a good game too. I remember, from what I remember.
That or during the final fight with Alchemeka.
Ultimecia.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
all right. I don't care what anybody says. That battle was the hardest fucking battle in Final Fantasy history.
I would say.
I will say that it had one of the more shocking battles too.
Yeah,
for
I mean, it
in
was,
8.
Maybe Emerald, I think, was probably the worst battle. I think.
Emerald
When
and
it
7
comes
was a
to the
bad
main
battle.
bosses, though, I have to say Alchemeka pulls all the strings.
Freaking, I'd say 8 holds the record for the most shocking boss battle when you go up against Seifer and he's protecting Edea.
Oh
and
yeah.
your Odin comes out and he one-shots Odin. I'm like,
Literally takes him out.
what the fuck just
You're like-
happened?
You're like, get him, Odin.
And then Odin just falls to the floor. And then here comes Gilgamesh if you did the right quest.
Yeah,
Mhm.
if you did the quest, you got him. But, I mean, still, it was a good game. I
And
don't know.
Gilgamesh just makes fucking Cypher pretty much go, I'm a op now. Please use me.
Wow. Okay.
No, it literally is the context. It's like, I am just a tool. Please mop me onto the floor. Paint my blood all over the fucking walls.
What kind of made me mad is, even though Final Fantasy actually went to PlayStation, Dragon Warrior didn't, and that kind of pissed me off until like later. Because I mean, I love Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, all epic fucking NES games. And Dragon 4 is probably the best Nintendo game, I think, RPG at least. But because it did a lot of the things that even Final Fantasies were doing. As far as like split storylines and stuff like that, that's all in Dragon Warrior 4 as well. And it was a Nintendo game. But another one I play all the time, Phantasy Star. I love Phantasy Star 1 through 4. Love Phantasy Star. Can't even those games I remember, because I remember Phantasy Star 2 when it first came out was so fucking hard. It was made for America in the Japanese way, where everything's like really fucking complicated. And wasn't toned down worth shit. I remember me and my cousins, growing up, my cousins would get all the Sega shit, and growing up, I got all the Nintendo shit. So I would just go over to my cousin's house and sleep over, and we'd have the best of both worlds. And I remember we spent like a month and a half working on this Phantasy Star 2, trying to beat it. And me and my smaller cousin stayed up a little later than the cousin that's more my age. And technically it was his game. It was all our games. But we beat the game. And we were just fucking around with the last boss, and we weren't strong enough. We didn't know it at that time, but we weren't even strong enough to fucking beat the fucking last boss. So we're like, fuck it, we're gonna lose anyway. So me and my little cousin get on there, and fucking we beat him, and we're like, okay, and we're looking at each other, and then fucking we're like, what are we gonna tell fucking Mike when he wakes up? We just beat the fucking game, man. And then he woke up and he was pissed. He was like, what the fuck? You beat the game without me? Oh, my God. It was huge.
No, I remember Battletoads, too.
Oh, Battletoads.
Battletoads solo was hard.
Battletoads was hard. But how about the
Battletoads
Ninja Turtles
Duo
underwater disarm the fucking mind level?
What is it?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Nintendo underwater disarm the mind level.
Oh, God.
Oh,
that
was fucking brutal. Like, you had to do it perfectly. Otherwise, you didn't do it.
The original Contra without the Konami code.
Right? That was hard, too. That's funny, because I'll go back to some of these games, and I beat all these games as a kid. I'll go back to games like Mega Man 1 and play it, and I'll be like, how the fuck did I ever beat this as a kid? This is fucking insane. You know what I'm saying? Because it's no friendo. Like, back then, there was only one way to fucking do it. And if you didn't do it that one way, you didn't do it. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can go left. You don't have to do the main story. You can go do this story. You can go off and do a side thing. You don't have to fight. You go anywhere you want now. You know what I'm saying? But back then, it was that one way or fucking bust. And so, I mean, no friendo. That's what I describe it as. It's like, you want to make that jump, you better perfectly fucking do it every time. Because you only get that one
Rocket
chance.
League, Rocket, hold on. I have the remake.
Master Blaster?
No. Rocket Knight.
Rocket Knight! Remember that game?
That one was notorious for if you timed yourself wrong, you died.
Yeah. And a lot of Nintendo games were like that. Even the exploration ones were kind of goofy. Like Goonies 2. I remember Goonies 2 was one of my favorite games ever. And just because it was Goonies and Goonies 2. But it was a hard fucking game, man.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this is fucking hard. Like going
Remember
through
Echo the Dolphin?
Yeah, Echo was good. I liked Echo. That was his
Echo was strategically hard.
And then that turned into Evo. Remember Evo, where you had to evolve?
Oh god, could you imagine all those freaking modern day journalists who want an easy mode for Ghost of Tsushima if they were playing old school Nintendo games?
Right.
I'm sitting here wanting hard mode on over half the games I play.
I mean, I go extreme as soon as I get a game. I don't play an easy, medium. I always play the hardest mode.
I play it normal first off because that's like your core. That's what the developers intended, and here's your storyline, and here's how tough it should be to be this character in this story. Then I'll progressively go up. I might go back and play easy again. I haven't done a whole lot of replays on games.
I can't really do. I mean, like even Cyberpunk, it was like very hard. I had to pick it, and even that wasn't very hard. You know what I'm saying? All
right. I started on hard on Cyberpunk.
Very hard's not much different.
I did too, but only because I'm familiar with the world. I've been playing CP 2020 for 20 years.
Right.
Yeah.
I jumped into the Cyberpunk world with 2077. 2077. But at the same time, I had knowledge of 2020 and all the other things that came before. Just never played it.
Well, I mean, like 2077.
Here's the thing.
Here's my beat up baby right here.
There you go. There's
Nice.
the core handbook right there, baby.
Nice.
My Morgan's is sitting around here. My Morgan Black handbook is sitting around here somewhere, and I've got
Morgan
3 of
Black
the 4
handbook.
Chromebooks.
But
Solo.
here's the thing. I started on hard, and I was like, this is actually fairly difficult for a brand new game. So I tried normal. I beat normal so fucking fast. I was displeased.
The game is great, okay, but it has a lot of flaws and a lot of bugs, and it has to do with mechanics and not even graphical glitches. Because you can get past the graphical glitches, that's going to happen in most games, and there are some graphical glitches here that are pretty fucking bad in the game, but they're passable. But the one thing that's not passable is when your game mechanics are fucked. And there's like some quests that you couldn't even turn in. There's some quests that got lagged. There's some quests that suck. But I went and I beat every quest in the game. I beat that game every 6 ways to Sunday. I mean, I spent a good like 100 hours in that game uncovering every secret, uncovering every iconic weapon, uncovering every fucking aspect of that fucking game. And you know what? Some parts of that game are phenomenal. The thematics are great, but there is a lot of fucking flaws. And when they finally smooth those out, it's going to be a much better game, but I'm kind of sad that I played it now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And it went through it. But, I mean, I found the best formula to do it. My favorite formula going through that game. I level 50 before I even got off Watson. I can do that on one dude. There's one dude you can snipe, and it gives you unlimited money, unlimited street cred. You will beat 50 street cred before level 11, just killing this dude over and over. And it's so simple. You grab a sniper. You fucking fire, you step back a second, he reappears, you fire again, you step back a second, he reappears, you fire again, you step back a second, and this continues and continues and continues on. And you can get to level 50 in Watson before you even get to the second part of the story.
Yeah.
And I do that because it saves you on components. Now, when you have to craft shit, when you're at level 50, you only have to upgrade it once, and it's done. And so you save so much money on materials. And by the time you're leveling to level 50 off that one dude, you have 2.5 million in the bank. So I go straight in there. I buy all my cyberware. This is Act 2. As soon as I beat the tower, I go straight in there, buy all my cyberware, buy all the shit that I need. And I'm sitting on all this money, and I just buy all the cars. And you could buy literally everything in the game for about $10 million.
Yeah.
So that's every car, everything in the game. I spent maybe a total of about 11 million. You know,
yeah, I'm actually in Legacy Killers Discord, and a lot of people are looking at me like, how the hell are you getting all this shit? I'm like, well, first off, you guys are playing on easy and normal. I'm playing on hard.
Hard gives you more XP. Yeah, and
hard gives you more XP, hard gives you more money, hard gives you more components. Because you need it.
Yeah, and you know what? And it's like I said, literally, I shot one dude for 50 levels, kill him, and after you kill him, like every level, I would go up there and loot all the shit around his corpse. And fucking, it's a very easy fucking spot. Very simple spot to find.
Yeah.
And basically, I'll fucking load up the game. I'll show you. I'll show you how to get to level 50 in fucking 10 seconds. It's really fucking, I mean, it took about 6 hours. But I mean, still. I mean, you can see one spot to get to level 50.
But yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of... Oh, make sure to turn on streamer mode. Ricky.
What?
Hey, Mountain
I'm off this computer on the Bill stream.
What's up, Mountains of Elysium? The other man from Ireland.
Thought you were going to say the other white meat.
The other Irishman.
But yeah, I have...
Where's the Scottish?
50 hours of
Scottish love.
When it comes to Cyberpunk. So yeah, I know... Alright, it's even worse when people are like, how do you make so much money? I'm like, you know crafting's a thing, right? What? Crafting sucks. No, it does not.
No, crafting is immensely overpowered. Oh,
yeah.
Overpowered in that game. And it's like, I mean, like, and people don't realize it. But I mean, like, the shit you craft is going to be better than the shit you find. But you can also reload on every legendary you find. So say if you come up on a corpse and it has a legendary item, you can instantly just reload your game and you have a better chance of getting a better legendary. So you want to keep on reloading the game until you get a 3 slots, because only your vests have 4 slots in them. So all the rest of the legendaries are going to have 3 slots. But Bellevue Overpass.
But yeah, I mean, everybody was like, crafting sucks in the game. No. Crafting only sucks.
The 2 most overpowered things in this game are intelligence and technical ability.
Yep.
I mean, when you get to a 20 intelligence, you melt people so fucking fast with cyber decks. It's unreal. You can just go into a place, pick a camera, and melt everybody. It's that.
And if you're a gunner, tech will improve every fucking weapon you have.
I beat the game already in this one, so I'm probably just gonna load from like an end save spot, probably in front of Embers. Beat Hanako in Embers. No, I'm at my apartment. All right, so let's see what I have every iconic weapon on me right now. Except for Skippy. I gave Skippy back.
I love that purple pistol.
Skippy's the best gun in the game. He sucks, but he's the best weapon in the game just because of his comments. So we use Breakthrough. I like Breakthrough. I like the Nakatoma. And this is probably the easiest one to do it with. But right here, Bellevue Overwalk. And this is the method I take to get to level 50. And by the time you kill this dude at level 50, you have $2.5 million in the bank. You're level 50 and 50 street cred. And you make your character before you even leave Watson, so you spend all your points. Let's say from Bellevue Overwalk, turn right. You walk down this little thing right here. Oh, there's dudes here. Let me kill these guys first. Let's slice and fart. Oh, dude! I just accidentally shot him. Like I just pulled out my gun by accident and shot 3 of them through the chest.
Gotta love this game.
Okay, so you go to this spot right here. See this thing right here, and the dude sits. I mean, is it daytime? Yeah, okay, it's daytime. Where is he?
Could you've already killed him all on that?
No, he reappears all the time. So all you have to do is see this dude right here. Shoot him once. Go back. He reappears. Shoot him again. Go back. He reappears. Shoot him again.
Oh wow!
Go back. He reappears. And you can do this from level 1. And this guy kind of scales with you. And if you miss, just go back and reset him. There's no point because he'll run all the way to the side over here, and you can shoot him over here, but it just takes more time. But shoot him in the head. Go back. Shoot him in the head. You can see when he clears, when the danger clears on your screen. So say if I shoot him like this and alert him, as soon as I step back, see how the combat.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
So,
Yitza says that's cheating.
That's not cheating. It's fucking using the game's fucking advantage to your advantage, bro. And this dude he gets you to level 50, and by the time you've killed him for 6 hours straight, he gives you like $2.5 million. You'll be at level 50. You'll be at level 50 street cred by level 10. It's ridiculous because he gives you street cred. Now this also builds your things. This builds cold blood. This builds stealth. If you shoot him through a wall like this, it builds tech. So, and every little thing that you build in your character journal right here, crafting, engineering, stealth, cold blood, each one of these will give you more perk points. And the second, if now you can get assault, stealth, cold blood, tech, and I think that's it from this guy. Now, for my second set of dudes, and this is for your other stuff. Say if you're just tired of killing this dude, I go to North Kabuki to this spot right here. And then there's a group of 3 dudes that you can fuck with, and they keep on repairing like this dude. You have to walk a little further, but this is to build up your melee or your brawl or any other weapons that might be close range or annihilation. Oh, and I have let's see. Let me put the thing there.
Yeah, I do have one question. How do you get all the stats to 20?
Because at the end of the game, I got bored because I wanted to. So I just.
So you did what I did on my 3rd playthrough.
Yeah, I mean, like literally, this is like my 5th dude through. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna put everything up there." I just didn't want to grind because you go through a bunch of shit, and the story sequences in this fucking game are forever. Do you know about this cheat, Super Speed?
Yeah, I just don't use that one because I actually enjoy driving from time to time.
Yeah, I literally have every car. I went and bought every car.
Did you get the free ones too?
Yeah, I got free ones. And there's 2 Caliburns you can get. You can buy a Caliburn and you get a free Caliburn.
I like the free one, honestly. It
It's the
feels
best
much better for me.
One in the game. This thing is beautiful, dude. the black fucking caliber. Warden.
Yeah, it's actually an ode to Batman. Did you know that? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
All right, there.
Fuck your thing. Oh yeah, the cops. Let's go fuck with them for a while.
I wish they would fix the cop AI though.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like, you just have to look one way, turn around, look the other way, turn around, look the other way, turn around.
Yeah.
I mean, at least Max Tech does show up.
Yeah, Maxtech's right there. I just killed him. But
Yeah,
like,
you see glowing purple? That's Max Tech.
yeah, he's the dude with the weird eye thing. Here's Maxtech right here. He's got the weird eyes. He's got the
Yeah,
little purple arm
they
there.
actually have some nice armor, and you can
Ooh,
cheat
legendary
the
component.
armor. You can cheat the armor in with mod, the console mod.
Oh yeah, like your armor's overpowered in this game, dude. If you have a fucking when your craft is high enough, I mean, what do I have? I mean, because you can craft armadillo. So I mean, let me see inventory. Dude, I don't even have a hat on, and I have 8K fucking armor. And even if my stats weren't maxed out, it'd still be around 6K. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you can literally just run into shit and just fucking do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Real quick, where am I trying to run? I'm running the opposite direction. I hate how the journal automatically puts you in a fucking quest.
Yeah.
One.
That's the one thing I hate. It's like, what if I don't want to be in a quest right now?
Oh, where's the kabuki thing? What am I missing? Where's the circle? Oh, it's behind me.
Hey, Moira. Meow.
Hey, Moira.
Meow. Meow.
Hola.
Wow.
Okay, so up here, there's a second set of dudes. As soon as you see this bridge right here off the kabuki, go left, go down this little road, and I usually get a motorcycle for this. And sometimes there's a motorcycle sitting here. Oh, there is. There you go. So if you want to your brawl stuff, you go into this little area right here and fly to these three dudes. What I usually do is I roll up on the bike, and then I go there, and here's the three dudes in front of me. Get off the bike. Fucking do what you want to do. Fuck them up real quick, you know. Okay, increase your blades. But this is only good to like level 16 or maybe 15 here. Otherwise, you have to get higher enemies to drive all the way back over and pass this dumpster right here. These dumpsters right here. Pull back around, and they respawn. So you can keep on doing this over and over to build up brawl, annihilation, blades, or even hacks. So you can fucking get off the bike and just use your fucking hacks. Like mine's fucking decked out. And this is why 20 intelligence is stupid. Watch. Contagion.
I actually like what is it again?
Ridiculous. I mean, I just sit here and watch them die, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, Contagion at fucking high levels is the most OP power, dude. I mean, it's so ridiculous. And I didn't even breach protocol.
Contagion and Shutdown.
Yeah, system reset, I think it is.
Yeah, system reset is so overpowered.
But if you have the speed thing, you probably use the speed thing too. Just jump back.
But yeah, people were like, Contagion's the best. I'm sorry, system reset is.
Well, I mean, Contagion, because there's if you go down the stealth line, for instance, okay, like when we go to character. All right, that's just fun technical ability, cool stuff. All right, these apply to Contagion. 20 more damage to enemies. Grants immediate poison. There's a couple other poison ones in here. Enemies affected by poison are slowed. All this applies to Contagion because it's poison.
Right.
So I mean, you get bonuses just from the stealth tree, and there's a couple more in Cold Blood here that apply to poison.
Yeah,
but it makes it
a
OP.
couple.
But first,
you get a couple for electric ones, which is what Shutdown is too.
Yeah, it's just a reset. Let me see. I can find it. There it is. But it just knocks him unconscious, and so does Contagion. See, he's about to come at me, bro. Come at me. What's up, bro?
Yeah, but if you have a certain deck, cyber deck, it won't knock the first one out. It'll kill the first one.
Oh yeah, because some cyber
And
decks,
it'll just keep
increase
spreading and spreading and spreading and knock all the rest of them out.
Because I have the Netwatch Max. I have the best cyber deck you can get, but some of it but it's not the best if you want to do a specific play style. So for instance, some cyber decks have better spread ability. Some cyber decks have better recovery. Some cyber decks have better damage. And this one kind of gives you the best of two worlds, but not all three. So I mean, and of course it's slots and whatnot.
Yeah, the one I have on my first character,
the Netwatch NetDriver Mark V.
The one I have on my first character is both damage and spread.
Moira wants to know how we all are.
This is invaluable. Ping is always in my cyber deck. Just because
I'm starting to feel the tiredness a wee bit, but you know, it is 11:15 here. You know, we're almost into the afternoon in Scotland,
right?
Oh, it's almost lunchtime for you.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I've not even had breakfast yet.
But
well, you should go get some breakfast, man.
And then with ping, you can hack people through walls just by seeing them with ping. Ping is so valuable.
I'll probably have to go soon, guys, because I'm feeling it. You know,
Boot up is like a must-have for a stealth.
It's a must-have, 100%. This is the best way to complete the stealthy missions that you have to kill no one and just get in and get out. This is the best way to do it. Contagion is probably, I think, the best. Short Circuit is amazing. Amazing. This is probably the most ridiculous direct damage attack in cyber decking. And it's great against robots. I mean, instantly just burn.
It is.
System reset's great. And then I just take Synapse Burn. I could replace this one with any one of these.
Yeah.
Suicide's good. Sonic Shock is all right.
I do tend to swap
anyway, Jedi Bell, I think I'll call it quits here, man. Okay.
Okay.
Dude.
Thank you, Big Daddy-O.
Thank you, everyone. It was lovely to meet you all. And thanks for putting up with me.
Nice meeting you, Daddy-O.
You too, man. I'll catch you next time.
Yep.
Short Circuit goes to everybody.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Later.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just takes out people left and right. That's I love Short Circuit.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I have to say System Reset does so much better against the Goliath robots.
Yeah, I mean, because it's instant knockout. So, I mean, like, you can't really beat that. And it's unconscious knockout. So if there's levels that, like, you get penalized for killing people in, you just use System Reset. Even Contagion doesn't kill them. Contagion keeps them on the ground. It just knocks them out. It's not lethal. So, I mean, it's good to keep Contagion in that lineup too, because when they die, especially if you have to kill the person, you're not supposed to kill the person. Because sometimes fixers get pissed off if you kill someone you're not supposed to. But this travel power is just so ridiculous, dude. I mean,
yeah, it's a little too ridiculous.
They're going to patch it at some point, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Because you keep on going faster, dude. I mean, if you're on open road, you can just fucking take this to the fucking next level, dude.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you could go out in the Badlands and just literally just be within the city within about 10 seconds.
Right? I mean, it's like...
But I'm one of those people that I like driving around for the simple fact of the random events.
Yeah, I mean, like, I drove around for the most part of the first game, and I really didn't start doing this till later after I went through the game a couple times. Just because I was like, this is way faster than any car. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
It is. I'm not going to lie. It definitely is.
I mean, it's so ridiculous.
Although, with how I play, I'd probably yeet myself over a fucking bridge.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work as good going uphill. And it sucks going downhill because you take that fall where you kind of like fall too far and you pause for a second, you hit the ground.
Yeah. And
I'll show you right here. If I go too hard, I didn't go hard enough.
What was that?
But on lower ground, if you jump onto it, you just instantly fall like you're taking damage. You'll take fall damage. But I mean,
thank you, Big Daddy-O.
Easiest way to get around. Oh, see, like that. You know what I mean? Like, it'll do it if you go downhill. But you get a little boost afterwards. Hey, you! I want your car.
Too bad you can't keep the car.
Right? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, dude? Because I mean, some of the cars you buy are fugly, dude. I mean, like,
They are.
fuck, dude. I mean, like, let's summon a few, like some of the worst ones, dude. I mean, like, oh,
Thank you, Big Daddy-O. You
I'll
have
just
a
like
great
go
day
over
too.
to my side. But where's that little bug thing I seen? Like this, like the fucking van, bro. I'm just let these dudes shoot at me. Whatever. There's a dude in my van.
No,
Okay.
that ain't the van.
Right. I looked over for a second. I was like, hey, am I in the van? I mean, horrible, bro. I mean, like, seriously. I mean, look.
Yeah,
look
and
at
there's that version of the car that you see running around that looks so much cooler.
It's way better. Like literally, it's so much better. There's another couple ones that are just shitty. I do like the bike though, with even though it looks shitty, I do like the bike with the fucking little hitch on back. You can literally take a heavy machine gun and put it into this bike. Which one is it? This one, the Apollo.
Damn it, come and get this cat.
This is the only cool thing about this bike. Otherwise, it's pretty shitty. Like you can use this trunk here as a stash.
Yeah.
If you pick up a heavy machine gun, you can actually throw it in your bike and just travel with it. And this is the only cool thing about the bike.
It's not funny, now it's all ruined.
Not
It looks like shit though. I mean, look at it. I mean, like really,
It
it's kind
does
of,
look like shit.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, completely like shit. And I think the Arc Nazar, I think this is probably one of the better looking, or even the Scorpion looks good. The Scorpion's Nomad.
The free blue one you get from the mission, I don't like myself. The one
Yeah,
with
I mean,
the skull on it.
if
I
you're
don't
Nomad,
like the sissy seat on the back.
if you're Nomad, you get the good Jackie bike too. Like, where's Jackie's bike?
Brian.
What?
Jackie's Tuned Arc. Okay. This one, if you have to, before you go to the All Foods plant, there's a dialogue option you can pick, and it makes it change the bike. So he puts 4 tailpipes on it. And this one is actually dope. I usually ride this bike most of the time. But this is Jackie's bike, the one that died.
Yeah, Jackie's tuned bike is perhaps the best bike in the game.
It looks nice. You know what I'm saying? It actually looks like a fucking nice bike.
And it runs nice too.
Yeah, I mean, it turns corners smoothly and everything. And the arch is all right. I mean, like, this is Keanu Reeves' motorcycle company. It's Arch. So they got the Arch in the game. I have something like 6 cars that caused like this big fucking like car jam just in the fucking middle.
Oh, no. Have you called in your cars before?
What?
Have you called in every one of your cars before?
No, I've never done that. I wanted to go to a parking lot to do that. Like maybe like the parking lot. See, Ozob's nose. These nades are so overpowered.
I will put it this way: it becomes explosion hell.
Does
but
it?
It's so fun to do.
Oh, someone got me. Is my second heart going to pick it up? Oh, my second heart picked it.
I'll be right back.
My second heart made me get away.
Okie doke.
What?
We're about to.
But yeah, so from that one spot, you can basically get to level 50, buy all your shit, do everything you need to do, and be ready for Act 2. And then when you upgrade stuff, basically you upgrade for like way less components. It only takes 1 time to upgrade weapons, and it takes 5 times to upgrade your legendary armor. So, I mean, instead of upgrading shit from level 1 to level 50, which you'd run out of items before you did that because it's exponentially just fucking costs way too fucking much. The best thing to do is just fucking get to level 50, get all your shit. And that also, at level 50, when you find all your iconics, they're all level 50. So, I mean, and like some iconics are great. Like Fenrir, which you find in Austin Watson on the docks from the monks. It's like the fire submachine gun. But I use that gun a lot. It is amazing. But like I said, you get it at level 50. If you get to level 50 and you upgrade it once and it's level 50, it's at max power, basically. So, I mean, that's the way I figured the best way to play. I mean, just because I don't like leveling through the game because, I mean, there's like, you get armor and some armor is just fucking looks nice and out levels, like within 2 levels. And it's just a fucking big mess. So I just like, from then on, I just like, fuck it. I'm going to get to level 50 in Watson and then I'm gonna start Act 2 at level 50 and just go on my merry way and do what I want. And it worked out better that way. But I mean, it's a fun game. I mean, there's a lot. I said, like, some of the scenes you get to do in that game are fucking phenomenal. There's just
What
a lot
about
lots of bugs.
the PC game doesn't have any mistakes in it? Like,
Oh yeah, it does.
yeah, no, it
But
does.
it's not, I mean, it's not graphical or frame rate wise. It's mechanical, game mechanic wise.
Is
like,
it the AI that messes up or what?
No, I mean, like, some items, for instance, like, okay, throughout the game you get Johnny Silverhand's clothes. You find them in different locations, right? But they're undestroyable, unsellable, and undroppable. And when you craft another one, because you can craft to higher versions, so when you craft it to legendary, it keeps the blue. Usually what happens is it destroys the previous copy, and you get the new copy. Well, with Johnny's clothes, it don't work like that. So you literally have to save before you craft and to get the best one, because you're going to load up your inventory with each one of his clothes, because the previous clothes doesn't disappear. It stays there. So, I mean, and you can't drop it, sell it, or get rid of it. So it's stuck in your inventory. It takes up weight. And there's little bugs like that. I mean, stupid shit. For instance, like legendary clothing. Like at the last year, when you finally get out of Watson and you can go to the last best shops in city center and buy the highest legendary clothing, you only have one chance to buy it. That's it. If you go back and reload, because you can go out of shops, wait 24 hours, come back, and the shop will reload. Well, with the higher end clothing stores, where they sell the legendary, they sell the legendary items once. And no matter how many times you reload, those items never come back, which is bullshit. I mean, it's like, so you have to literally, and so one store sells 5 items, another store sells 5 items. So, and the likeliness of you getting all five on the menu on a save is slim to none. The closest I've ever got is 4. And that takes me like 30 fucking reloads just to get all the 4 I want. And sometimes the one I don't want will be in there, and the one I do want won't. So I have to fucking reload again, fucking go in there and buy it the one time, because those don't refill. It doesn't matter. So, and that's a bug in the game. So if you go buy higher legendary clothing, make sure you know what clothes that you want to get from that store, and make sure you save before you go to the store. And if they don't have, reload, because it doesn't matter how long you wait. And every store refreshes. Pretty much every other store refreshes in 24 hours. So you just go out the door, hit skip time for 24 hours, go back in, and they have a new inventory. And that doesn't work with the clothing stores. And that shit pisses me off. And there's lots of little fucking bugs. Like half the perks are broken. Some of the quests are fucking broken. Like some of the quests I had, some things don't acknowledge. There's times when people call you and like there's nothing, they don't say anything. They just kind of like fucking just sit there on the screen. And while you're in a call with someone, you can't do anything. You can't like attack, or you can attack, but you can't like double jump or do all your other shit because you're in a call with somebody. It kind of shuts you out of that. So, I mean, sometimes the calls get stuck and you have to reload because the fucking call, it just bugs, dude. Lots of fucking bugs that could have been avoided if they had fucking waited fucking the time they wanted to release the fucking game and didn't get pressured into fucking releasing it for fucking, but overall, the game's great. I mean, the cinema scenes that you go through, they put a lot of, and that's probably the best part of the game. Like the part where you're on stage. Fucking amazing. It actually kind of feels like you're on fucking stage when you're looking over at fucking your band members and Carrie and everybody else in the band, just fucking ripping it, dude. You know, I mean, awesome. The underwater diving thing with fucking Judy, fucking amazing. I mean, there's a lot of shit you go through in that game. The scenes are great. They're fucking amazing. But there's just a lot of fucking bugs, man. And it's just small bugs that just piss me the fuck off. And it's just...
And there are some serious ones on PC,
too. Absolutely. And as far as the console versions, they're game-breaking. So you can't even fucking play the game on the console versions. I mean, I'm lucky because I get to play it on a PC. And I have a good PC that will run it. You know what I'm saying? But people who don't, they're going to have fucking issues. And it sucks. You know, and it's stuff that they should have addressed. And
here's the weird part about it. The better your PC, the worse it can get as well.
It's true. I mean, there's a couple times, even with the 2080, I took a few frame dives. And it was just because of a sequence of the game that got triggered. And it fixed itself when I reload. But I mean, for some times, there's some action or something that you can do in game, or like certain quests where you just drop to like 10 frames a second, dude, and you're just like,
What?
you know?
What?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's, seriously though, but I mean, there's a lot of fucking bugs, and that could have been remedied, but they pushed it. They wanted to push the game out at the end of 2020, and like everything else in 2020, a disaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, the game's great. It really is. And when it gets finally polished, it's going to be one of the top tier games. And when it finally the mod community really gets its hands into it, it'll be probably one of the best games out there. People will mod the shit out of it.
They're already modding the shit out of it.
Yeah, some of the mods I've seen are pretty impressive. And the thing is that these companies rely on that. Like Bethesda relies on the modding community to fix their game. That's pretty much how it works. I mean,
Yeah, although CDPR is trying to clean up their own mess.
Absolutely.
That is the big thing.
You download Skyrim.
Bethesda.
You get the Skyrim unofficial patch made by modders that fixes a lot of things in the game that Bethesda never touched. You get the unofficial Fallout 4 patch that fixes a lot of shit in Fallout 4 that Bethesda never touched. You know, and it's retarded. It's your game, but you're relying on the community to fix it. You know, and I think Project Red with this is probably going to do the same thing.
All right. I'm hoping they actually fix what they can.
I hope so too. I mean, they're a little more. They're a little better at Bethesda.
I know you don't feel right. Okay. Sorry.
But I mean, like Witcher 3 is great, but that even when that came out, it was a little fucked up. But I mean, overall, it's a great game. You know, I have more faith in Bethesda, more faith in CD Projekt Red than I do in Bethesda as far as getting the game right. That's for sure. Because I mean, we're supposed to get Starfield, I think, at the end of this year, and if that happens, I mean, I'm gonna be happy as a dog and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna look forward to fucking all the bugs that Bethesda is fucking gonna have in that fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Especially being in a space exploration game. You know, I mean, and what would be really cool is if they linked the Elder Scrolls, Fallout, and Starfield together in some way. Because now they have the past, the present, and the future. So, but I've been looking forward to Starfield for years, since they announced it like 5 years ago. I was like,
so here's the question: what would Starfield be, the present or the future?
It's the future. You're in space.
But wouldn't Fallout be the future?
Fallout's the future, but they didn't make it to space the way they wanted to. Fallout's 200 years from now. So I mean, the Fallout 4. Well, technically, Fallout 4 is 200 years in the future. So I mean, but they still have space exploration, but everything got wiped out before they can really get the fuck up there. You know what I'm saying? But you have aliens that come in. You know what I'm saying? Aliens stop by every once in a while.
159.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So.
Well,
But Starfield is going to remedy that. And so, I mean, I just want to see the scope of the game. I want to see how big it's going to be. I want to see if you're going to go from planet to planet or system to system, because they really released nothing on this game. This is the most tight-lipped they've ever been on a game. And I hope it's good. You know what I'm saying? And we've been waiting. And Elder Scrolls 6 is after this. So we have to get this out the way before we get all the scrolls. So, I mean, hopefully it's a winner. I mean,
yeah. Though I think the sad part about it is CD Projekt Red lost a lot of faith in everybody.
And a lot of money, too.
But here's what I have to ask. Since you are in the financial business of stocks, do you honestly think their common shares actually told them to release early?
Maybe. Because a lot of these companies get pressure. And they had pushed the game back so much. Okay. And that's the shitty thing about games. It's like they announce a release date. Well, it's going to be ready around this time. And then it gets pushed back for like 3 years. And then people just get sick of waiting. And then they get on the cusp where like, well, we can't push it back anymore because we've already pushed it back 6 times. So we have to release it, you know, and they often release it broken. And it's even a lot of games today, like MMOs, they come out half finished, you know, and then it's add DLC later to fix it. Which is, I mean, that's pretty much the motto. But this game is a little different because, I mean, there was a lot of hype around this game. and for good reason. You know what I'm saying? They announced this, what, 4 years ago? Or what, 5 years ago? I remember when they first showed video.
2012 was the first time they said anything about the game.
Damn, was that fucking long ago? Holy shit.
Yep.
I mean, I remember seeing the videos, and I can't believe it's been fucking...
2018 was when it was starting to get the hype.
Yeah, I remember those videos, but I remember the original videos. I can't believe it's already been 10 years.
I remember the original website.
Yeah, I remember the original website too.
I was playing Last Chaos at that time, and a friend of mine goes, "Hey, I know you don't know this company. I know you don't know this game, but you need to check this shit out." I go to the website, and it's just this big yellow website with a male V in a corner with "Please support us."
Oh, no worries, Michael
This
T.
game, and if you keep supporting us, we will make this game. Literally, that's all it was.
And
then they gave a small detail of what Cyberpunk 2077 would be, like a very small detail.
Well, even like the trailers they released in 2018 don't give anything on the game. I mean, they give you a fucking the fucking Elder Scrolls 6 trailer gave you about as much information as the fucking Cyberpunk trailer. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it just looked cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took you through a couple parts of the game.
And here's what I don't like about the gaming community. They're nitpicking on the 2018 trailer when they know, and the narrator even says, we don't even know if this will be the game we release.
Yeah, I mean, like you can't expect the game to get worse over, 10 years or 5 years or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if a game is in development and they release a trailer on it, it's obviously going to be from that time in development. You know what I'm saying? I mean, most people, that's common sense, but most people wouldn't look at it that they'd be like, "Oh, they ripped us off." I mean, I don't know.
They cut so much content.
They did cut a lot of
content. They did that. I'm like, yeah.
But I mean, that doesn't matter in the world of DLCs and downloads. What the fuck does content even mean anymore? You know what I'm saying? They can just release more content in a DLC. And supposedly we're getting 3 or 4 DLC, or I think 3 at least DLCs by the end of within these next 2 years. And then 2 of them are supposed to come this year. So,
and the funny part is, all the DLCs are free.
Yeah. And but I mean, still, like at least they're doing something. You know what I'm saying? And if they DLC like Fallout DLCs, it'd be a different story. It'd be a whole different game altogether.
Because Fallout made you pay for the DLCs.
Yeah, but their DLC is like Far
Gentlemen,
Harbor is a whole other map. Like Nuka World is a whole other world.
Oh, I hate to interrupt you, but I'm getting tired here, and it's been on a while.
Cuddy said we can't hang.
It's that time.
Ricky, you got Discord, right?
Yeah.
Hit me up on Discord. We'll keep talking about this.
Which channel are you in?
I'm in a lot of channels.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, and Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, I probably have to go to bed soon. I have to wake up around noon. But
thank you, and if you guys are interested, Captain Trek had started his morning brew.
Oh, it's the morning brew on?
Yeah.
I mean, Bird should be up now too. So.
Yep. So thank you, everybody in chat. We'll see you in the next soup. Catch you all later.
Later.
Yep.